UFC back in your life. Keg, Gavin, Rump Your Bets. We're live. It's Keg Live Saturday afternoon. Kick the weekend off right. College football, the big event of the day, UFC 266. Going to be about a 7-hour show. Back tomorrow. NFL all day long, 1 to 8. Then we got Sunday Night Football and the NASCAR race tomorrow night, live all night long. That's what your boy does, and away we go. What's going on, guys?
What's going on, man? Yeah, I think we got, at worst, one of the 3 best cards of the year. At the absolute worst. I mean, what's not to love about that? You know, we got plenty of college football on all day. I've been eating Hot Pockets for the last week after Jonathan Nelson, just pants me and took my 500s. But I've been very sound of mind because I spent a lot of time indoors capping some of these fights. So let's win some bacon here.
I mean, what Jonathan Nelson did, I don't even want
when I tell people that I saw someone eat 42 boneless Buffalo Wild Wings in 20 minutes, they just say, no, you're lying. Okay. All right. I saw it happen.
Yeah, you did. You're goddamn right you did. All right, so it should be a fun show. Me and Gavin will be live all night long. Public show tonight. Normally we do it for subs, but the show will be, by the way, we weren't public last Sunday for the early games from 1 to 4. We went 9 and 2 for the subs. We had a couple people subscribed for the month and didn't miss that show and absolutely crushed it. Right now, Run Pure Bets in the month of September is currently up 32 units. 32. Joey Work up 15. Tyler's up 9 in September. I'm up 9 in September. I mean, it's just a massacre. It's an absolute massacre in September. So we're doing the damn thing. We're holding it down like normal. We got 5 picks for tonight on the UFC card on the spreadsheet. I have 2. Joey has 3. One of them is in this first fight. Hopefully we can get that home. And one of them is in the co-main event. Might add another one. I would like this first fight to go our way here. And Joey's got 3 plays on the sheet for tonight, but only 2 fights. So he's got 2 in the Semmelsberger fight and a little moneyline parlay in the Andrade fight and the Abdurakhimov fight. And that's it. Now, Gav, what would you like me to put at the bottom of the screen for you just to get the juices flowing? You know what I mean? Just to get just a little taste.
All right. Well, when we have this high quality of mixed martial arts fights, there is I'm not betting on the first 3 fights. You know, I get where you guys are coming from, but I'm not worried about that. I'll get back to you on MMA, but college football, I'm so tempted to say Western Kentucky money line, but I think we're just going to take the plus 9.5.
You want to take the plus 9.5 in what game?
Western Kentucky versus West Kentucky at home against Indiana.
Western Kentucky plus 9.5 minus 110. That's the first play of the day. Yeah, I like the first fight, man. I think one guy has a considerable edge, and I had to pull the trigger. Now, for people that want to back T City tonight and want to back Brian Ortega, but have DraftKings, do not bet the money line price right now at plus 165. If you have DraftKings, they have fight props, okay? One of them are performance of the night and fight of the night bonuses. Brian Ortega's plus 800 for a performance of the night bonus. If he wins the belt tonight in any way, he will get one of the 3 or 4 performance bonuses that Dana White gives out in the post-fight press conference. Okay, you could write that shit down.
Because if he does win, it ain't going to come easy. It's going to be in a freaking scrap.
Right, I agree.
Or to
now,
finish.
The whole world's on Volkanovski. I lean Ortega personally. I haven't bet it, but I lean Brian Ortega. I'll fade the public here tonight. That being said, I mean, if I was going to bet it, I'd throw a little bit of money on the plus 800 for him to get the bonus. Fight of the night bonuses that they have, I think Volkanovski Ortega at 4.5 to 1. I threw a little money on that, and I threw a little bit of money on Hooker Hawkbreast at 6.5 to 1. So, but that's DK specific. I really don't see that in many other places, unfortunately. All right, so first fight of the night, Jonathan Pierce, Omar Morales. I got to play in the sheet. Hopefully we can start the night off right. And then Joey's got the Semmelsberger fight. He's got a couple plays in the second fight. We could start this night off. This could be a day early.
Imagine if Utah didn't shank a 27-yard field goal.
Hey, remember what we were talking about yesterday? With I didn't get a chance to watch the game. Did Fresno cover?
Dude, they were losing late.
Cover 7.5. Oh wow! So there you go.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Adam Meyer, good call. Last night gave out a 15 to 1 NASCAR Truck Series winner to subscribers live. Christian Eckes gets it done. Holler at your boy. That's what I did while I was looking for the weekend winners. I gave out a nice little 15 to 1 jammy in the truck race because that's what we do here. Did you see the dinner? Did you see the picture of my dinner last night in the general chat, Keg? I did not, but I'm about to go look at it. How about that? How about that? Look at this fucking thing. This dinner seems fitting after we hit that 15 to 1 shot, bro. 2 of the biggest steaks that I've ever seen on a plate, just smothered in what looks like garlic butter. I mean, that's like Fred Flintstone. I mean, look at the size of those steaks. I paid for those last night. Get those steaks in you, Adam.
You know, maybe if I win a couple bets tonight, I can go finally from Hot Pockets back to steak. We'll see.
You've been eating lobster tails and duck and fucking steak for about three months now, bro. All right? Look at NC State right now.
I mean, Clemson is just, dude.
They're so bad.
Oh, my God.
They're so average. You're right.
Painfully mediocre is what I said earlier.
One guy said Georgia was going to win the national championship. Just throwing that out there. All right, so I made Gavin tail this play because he has no choice. If I'm on it, he's on it. Oh, I forgot. We have an Xfinity race tonight too, huh? I guess we'll try to nail one of those.
Xfinity, that sounds like they fly in spaceships.
I'll tell you what, man. That
Rodney
racing
Piper?
series, that racing series has fucked me all year long. That NASCAR AAA version just ruins me. I guess I gotta bet Western Kentucky and tail Gavin. I guess that has to happen now. All right, here we go, boys. Let's have a day. Is Anthony Joshua fighting tonight?
Dude already lost.
He lost?
Yeah.
Was he like a minus 5,000 favorite?
Couldn't tell you.
Because that's what happens in boxing, right? They're like minus $5,000 favorite.
Hey, you good over there or what? What in the Sam hell?
How about this for a little snack? Can you ever go wrong?
I've never seen those before in my life. I grew up on those Funyuns.
Wait, Funyuns you're talking about?
Yeah, that was like the onion ring snack I liked as a kid.
Yeah. I'm a Funyuns guy, but
I've never seen that bag in my life.
I mean, bro, not for nothing, they're as popular as Funyuns.
$2 for a big ass bag.
That's what I'm talking about. Oh,
I bet the fucking dime a unit has to buy $2 mass bags of onion rings. Yeah, I mean, you got to be shitting me.
I mean, they're so good though.
They taste different than the Funyuns, or is it kind of pretty much the same thing?
They're pretty much the same exact thing, and they're just absolutely delicious. Twig said, "Wise onion rings. What an absolute man of character." That's why I'm here, Twig. I'm here for you, bro. And while I'm doing it, yeah, I'm gonna partake in
Wise onion rings, steakums. I mean, I got many things to still learn in this life.
Steakums are the worst. I wish I never said that. I wish I never ever brought those up.
Tyler was beside himself that I had never had it either, or heard of it. Doesn't matter. Yeah, dude. Pierce is one of those dudes that tends to block punches with his head.
Bro, he looks like this is the first time he ever threw his hands in his whole life.
He looks like if Arnold Allen came down with a meth addiction.
I love Arnie Allen, by the way. I can't wait to see Arnie Allen. He's sneaky, bro. I love him. I absolutely love him. I think that he's clearly the second best right now from that country after Leon. I mean, Darren Till and that bully boy is just a fucking joke. Oh, look at the little bully boy. Fuck out of here, Darren Till. You suck.
Has Pierce even really shot a takedown? Oh, there we go. Literally, as I say it, he grabs a leg.
I'm at the 2-minute and 18-second mark right now. You're a little ahead of me.
Whoa.
This was the concern for Omar Morales. Oh, what a reversal, bro. Right back down, though.
Yeah, the more they scramble and roll around, that's going to favor Pierce. He's just one of those slippery kind of.
There was a minute there where I was like, "Wow, that fucking
Hands on the ground. Don't knee him.
That reversal was like legit next level for a minute there." I mean, all he's doing is picking him up and taking him down. Zero damage, though. At least Morales still has the damage going through all these takedowns. I mean, he's fucking elbowing him in the dome. So yeah, I was on Morales here. I think at minus 145 ish, somewhere around there. I thought that was a fair price to pay for the level of striking with these two guys. I thought that was pretty fair. Is there a food show today? I don't know what that means. Like a competition? No. I mean, who's looking to step into the Thunderdome after that performance?
It's like being the next shortstop for the Yankees after Jeter.
Yeah, seriously. Morales just can't get any separation right now at all. Yeah, he's having a hard time stopping a takedown right now, Corey. No arguments there, bro. I'm at 2 minutes and 47 seconds right now, Jay. He never got the separation to throw his hands in this fight at all. So it didn't really matter how big his advantage was on the feet. We might drop this one, but it happens. What are you going to do? Is that head and arm choke in? No. I mean, this is like a guy. This is like a barnacle stuck to a boat, bro.
This guy's on him like stink on shit.
Holy Christ! It's over. Well, that is the opposite of a put it on the board. That's okay. We're here. I didn't see that coming. So there's that.
Well, there's only 14 more fights to make money.
I'm only up 12 and a half units now in the last 13 hours.
The fighter that I've been trying to get to and figure out how I'm going to bet a prop on him is Jalen Turner. I don't want to be groupthinky and, doing the old Fade in Alaska FC fighter, because maybe Medic is the one that comes out of there and is worth his weight in salt. But if this thing gets out of the first round, if Turner can survive with a good reach advantage, I think he's got KO and submission upside. So I'm looking at like Turner in round 3, 11-1. Turner round 2 KO 14-1. Brother. Wow.
Yeah, I didn't really know what to think about that fight. I thought both guys could win that fight, to be honest.
Oh, 100%. Medic is going to be – it's going to be a butt pucker for the first 5 minutes if you got any money on Turner. But, man, look at some other books, see what I got.
DB said the sheet's getting crushed today, is it? That's not good. I mean, it is up 31 units in September. Or maybe not anymore, maybe like 27 now. Or 25. We'll live. I went to Costco earlier. I should have bought lube. This is an unforgiving business, Gavin. You would think we're down 40 units in September right now from this chat.
No, I'm telling you, we're gonna get it back. We're gonna get it back and some on Turner. I just gotta figure out how we're gonna do it. Look at round outcomes on other books.
I like Joey's place on the sheet in this Semmelsberger fight. I would be shocked if this fight goes long, man. This guy is so bad. He is so bad. 0-2-1, I think, his last 3 fights. Only on the card because he's Nick Diaz's training partner, and Diaz said he had to be on the card.
Not untrue.
I mean, holy Christ.
That goes to show you what kind of juice Nick Diaz has, dude. This guy hasn't fought in 6 years. He hasn't won since I was at a Halloween party in college. And this guy's like, yep, we're moving the fight up a class, and Sando's on the card. Yep, that's happening. Dana's like, okay. That's bananas. You know, people are like, training partner. I'm like, is this guy really fighting Nick, you know, when they are training, or is it more training partner like when they're poolside just grappling and fucking around with each other? A bettor is putting $5K on Martin Sano money line for $20K. I mean,
God bless
just
him.
go buy $5K in scratchers.
God bless him. What's up, Kenny Peacock? What's up, Consig? Yeah, Joey, let's hope, bro. I wrote it with you. I thought it was a good play. What's up, Mikey? My guy, Connor Butler.
Pierce, 123 DraftKings points. Sheesh, I hope you have him.
I know. Wow, I can't win the first fight, man, on a card to save my life. My first bet goes down in fucking flames on a UFC card more times than I can remember. It's amazing. But
you know, like whether the fight's the first fight or the, you know, 8th fight has no actual bearing when you bet it, but I hear what you're saying. All right, so this fight ends. I told you when Sano tries to throw a leg kick and Semmelsberger just rails a straight right down the pipe.
I'm a big Matt Semmelsberger guy in general. I don't know how high he's going to climb the ladder, but I like his striking a lot. What's Gavin going to put on the ticker? He'll throw some plays down there.
I don't know, man. I don't have anything this week that I loved like I liked Kutalaba decision. I think the biggest prop that I'm still holding or that I'm holding that is still available at the same price is Blade's decision at 220. But I don't know of how warm and fuzzy I am about
that. Kenny says, I like Volkanovski tonight. What do you guys think? I think everybody's on Volkanovski tonight. I kind of lean the other way, I guess. I don't know. I think it's a tough fight to call. Ortega looks so good against Zombie. I think Ortega has way more ways to win that fight. But, oh, yeah. Let's go. Let's go. He threw one punch, bro. Let's go, Joey Work. On the boom. Let's go.
Francis and Ghani bonus right there.
By the way, Kegger with the fucking plus 250 performance bonus that I told you about in the fucking text beforehand. Cash it. That's a performance of the night bonus right there, big boy. Let's go.
Dude, Sano is like, by the way, straight right down the pipe. Not off a leg kick, but just look at Sano's looking up. Just as, oh my god, that's a Jorge Masvidal chin snap right there. Woo!
Semmelsberger's so clean, bro. He's so clean. I mean, bro, that's the easiest performance bonus win I'll probably ever
Sano goes,
have
holy shit, this guy hits harder than Nick Diaz. Yeah, I think you should be pretty free and clear on that one.
You think I'm safe for that performance bonus?
I would have to imagine, man.
I mean, if I'm not, bro, I'm calling bullshit early. I'll tell you that right now. I tailed Joey on the first round knockout. I didn't bet the second round, but I tailed him on the first round. So let's go, Joseph. Work. You'll love to see it. And I think I'm going to get, man, DK with, I love those bets. Nobody else has those bets. For people that are watching right now that aren't in New Jersey but use DraftKings, do you guys have those fight props on DraftKings? Performance of the night and fight of the night for every fight on the card? I hope that's not just a New Jersey specific thing. I'm in Iowa and I don't get that. I don't. I'm in PA. Fuck, man. I hate that shit. It's so stupid. If you're going to offer it in New Jersey, why aren't you going to offer it in PA and in Iowa? It doesn't even make sense. It's so dumb, bro. I hate that. Sorry, boys. So, like, if you're going to ship a monster in DK, right, do you have to have Semmelsberger?
Because he got it done so early.
It was 20 seconds.
Yeah, and he gets I think it's an extra 25 points. But the thing is that you got two guys in Marab and Blades that don't even need to finish a fight early and could still outscore that just through grappling and takedowns. So it's hard to tell because he was so expensive. Now, one of the I did not play one share of Valentina on DraftKings, which is scary as all holy hell. But yeah, let me see what Semmelsberger has.
Rogan is not doing the card tonight at all, Adam, because supposedly a hunting trip for the second UFC card in a row. My thoughts are, I think he realized how much money he's actually worth now and is like, I should probably get paid like it. I have $100 and something million podcast now.
Yeah, so Semmelsberger only outscored Pierce by 3 points.
Okay.
And so Pierce is I mean, I can't imagine a case where he's not optimal at 7-7 at 123 points, but Semmelsberger at 9-4, I think he was, at 126. It all depends on what everybody else scores.
How did I not have more money on those Semmelsberger bets that I tailed Joey on and that bonus? I should have had more money on that. Stupid. All right, what do you think about this Brundage Maximov fight?
I didn't even really spend a time looking at it, honestly.
Maximov has he crushed 6 cans.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I don't know how you judge what he's done in Submission Underground and shit like that. I don't know how you judge that. It's impossible to accurately judge him. Do we think that the
he's a Diaz guy too, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
I don't know. With 15 cards, I pretty much just wrote up, not wrote off these first 3, but I definitely wasn't digging into this fight of all of them.
I don't know how you accurately judge. I really don't.
All right, I think I'm going to go with Blades' decision on the bottom. Plus 220. Do? Blades' decision.
What's the price?
220.
I told you. What did I tell you, bro? about how this day was going to go for me.
Oh, we're 2 fights in, and you just won one. Like, chill out. We're good. We got a lot of ground to cover here, boss. We can find some live angles along the way too.
I feel like if I was going to bet this fight, right? This Brundage Maximov fight, I would probably take a shot on the alternative round total under 1.5 rounds at plus 150. Maybe one of these guys gets off a submission.
I kind of like that. I would bet on variance in this fight.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I almost thought about the under a half round at plus 600, like something crazy early submission at plus 600. But I think under 1.5 rounds at least gives you like 7.5 minutes, and it's still plus 150. I don't think that's terrible because I don't have a fucking clue what's going to happen in this fight. But it can end.
Bro, Nick Diaz looks worse than Dana White in the face. Like if you just looked at them from the neck up and told me to handicap their ages, I mean, Nick Diaz looks older than Dana White.
Is it true that he hasn't won a fight in a decade?
Bro, since like October of 11, I think, right? BJ Penn?
That's a decade.
Yeah, I was at a Halloween party at SC. Saturday, October 29th, 2011. You can bet your bottom dollar on that one. I was in college the last time this guy won, man. This fight was the biggest pain in the ass to figure out what to do with on DraftKings. I almost wish that this card just wasn't even on DraftKings altogether because it would have made things so much more straightforward, but I don't know what the hell to make of this thing.
Dana White looks like a bloated ham. Dana White is fucking jacked.
Well, Nick Diaz looks like a bloated ham that you've whacked on the asphalt about 8 times.
And like Dana White is jacked now, bro.
The fact that he's just beat red 24/7, he's got to be on just some of the meanest sauce there is.
I mean, look, his triceps are fucking outrageous for a guy that's almost 55. He's got to be 52, 53. Robbie Lawler still looks awesome and just mean as fuck. There's just nothing worse than dropping 1.5 units on the sheet when you crush a race. It's the fucking worst. And now I'm not up 85 units anymore, okay? Now I'm up 83.5. You cunt. So far away. Even the bookmakers don't know how this fight's going to end. I mean, like method of victory props, the lowest is like plus 270.
I don't know how you bet this fight and feel that you have any edge anywhere.
Yeah. The only angle, like if you want to throw a quarter unit on to take a shot, would be the under 1.5 rounds plus 150. Just hope some shit happens, but it's a pass. I'm not betting it.
My thing was like, what's the likelihood that Nick Diaz wins this fight in the first 10 minutes? Or like, I guess, what are the chances? How do you feel this fight? Because I don't even like know how to handicap, who takes round one, round two. You just inherently lean to, live bet the Diaz brothers after they take their beating in the first couple. But like, does Lawler actually throw enough to really convincingly bank those first 2 rounds to be even live bet Nick? I thought potentially laying that no scorecards prop on Lawler and then live betting Nick Diaz as a hedge was a way to look.
I think the one thing that sticks out to me with Robbie is if you take a look at like his last 5 or 6 fights, right? And where his volume looked like it decreased. Every single fight that he fought, there was a massive threat of getting taken down because of how good the people that he fought were.
Magny, Colby, yep.
Right? You know for a fact that this will be a stand-up war for as long as it lasts. Nick Diaz ain't shooting takedowns. So I kind of feel like Robbie Lawler's hands will go more in this fight than his last 4 or 5 because there's zero threat of takedowns.
Yeah, dude, we're watching Nick Diaz, Robbie Lawler. You put your pants at your ankles, you turn the volume all the way up, and you just enjoy.
Keg's always bailing us out from bad days, though. I went 0-5 in college today. Once again, turning to Keg to salvage the day. That's a lot of pressure. That's what we call, I don't want that pressure. Okay? We need Lauren Murphy to survive. That's what we need.
Yeah, she's tougher than a wet cowboy boot, so I feel good about that, man.
I agree.
Bro, this is her shot, She ain't going to get, another. She loses this, she has to win 2 more fights and then gets another shot at Tina. That ain't happening.
What's up, Josh B? Imagine Roxanne Modafferi beats Santos. Imagine the librarian.
Oh my God, dude! Well, I'll tell you what. If Modafferi wins, I hate to say it, I have way too much of her on DraftKings.
She's like 5.5 to 1 to win by decision.
Oh man.
Oh, look at Mikey just said Roxanne decision 5 to 1. I'm taking a shot. I gotta tell you, bro, I don't think it's the worst bet. Like, I think Santos is either gonna dominate her because of athletic gifts and finish the fight, Or I think Roxy's actually live to pick off a decision. I mean, did anybody thought she was beating Andrea Lee? I didn't.
I know, man. I can't shake that loss to MRB for Santos. That's such a tough look. Whew.
Clemson getting bailed out.
Naturally. My thought process with playing Roxanne was she's got probably the best chance to make it 15 minutes of all those underdogs below, 7-3. And if she wins a greasy decision.
JM just opened the greatest potato chip bag ever made with the greatest potato chips inside of it.
Dude, you know what chips I've been dominating lately are those like any kettle cooked chip. Whew, God damn, those are good.
I'm a big crisp guy. Like even in my food, like I always want my food to be like crunchy. And if I could help it, like obviously you can't have that really when you're eating a steak, but like I'm a big crunchy food guy. So I fuck with the kettle chips.
Let's go, Arkansas. Grind this ball into dust on this drive. Come on now.
Oh, they're playing Texas A&M today, right?
Yeah.
Who's winning that?
Arkansas's up 20-10, 3rd and 4, 4 minutes left in the fourth.
Hasn't A&M beat them like 9 times in a row?
That didn't really matter to me.
Joey Works baseball plays are looking solid as always. Well, there you go. A&M is god awful. Their quarterback is so bad. Yeah, I thought that offense would be better than it was this year. They look pretty bad.
Mean, they got Calzada in there, not Haynes King. Now, it didn't look, completely smooth and the greatest show on turf when Haynes King was in there by any means, but they are on the backup quarterback on his second week.
Is Auburn looking to lose to Georgia State?
Bro, imagine.
Wow. Down 5 with 6 left in the game.
God, I was.
What's the score? What's the score in that record?
Michigan won 20-13.
They didn't cover. They were given like 20.
20 and a half, I think. Yeah, I think they were up 20-3 early, and then must have done nothing in the second half.
Western Kentucky is Gavin's play. I think BYU dick stomps South Florida tonight.
I don't really dislike any bet that fades South Florida, frankly, but man, BYU and Utah have been a stick in my ass betting the entire first couple weeks.
Tyler Sheep play hit, put it on the board. Let's go. Put it on the board. Go ahead, Tyler.
What did he have for the Sheep play?
Maybe it's did Wyoming play already?
Yeah, they had a greasy game against UConn.
I mean, this guy's coming in here with the link. Get a fucking life, bro. Just get a life. Imagine having nothing better to do than to hop in my YouTube chat.
Or any YouTube chat for that matter.
And spam it with a link. It's pretty bad stuff right there.
It's probably a link to Western Union, somebody in Indonesia or something.
I mean, that's like question the life choices right there.
How did we get here?
Yeah. How did I get here on a Saturday night? Like, this is what I do. I think the only problem with BYU is you could have got them at like 22 earlier in the week. Now they're 23.5. I think Troy probably crushes Louisiana Monroe too, to be honest. But again, I'm not running to lay 23.5. San Diego State was Tyler's play. There you go.
Yeah, that was a little close in the first half, and then San Diego State fucking dick kicked him in the second half. What was the line in that game? It was like 20. I think it was just north of 20, something like that. Oh, Memphis choked it away against UTSA. Purdue, Illinois, 13-9. That's not a baseball game.
What's on the menu tonight? Probably hibachi. Picked up a few K yesterday on that truck race. Probably enjoy a little hibachi steak.
I have so much Brundage on DraftKings. It's actually giving me a stomach ache.
Jamie Little has nice cans, Kevin Taylor. We got it done.
That's what we needed to get things going.
We got it done last night without that, though, somehow.
Well, those are outlier performances then.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Tonight, we're going to go a little steak, a little shrimp, a little lo mein and fried rice hibachi. That's what we're going with tonight. It's probably going to cost me about 90 to the fucking door, but I don't care. YOLO. YOLO.
Bro, Brundage, that's just what an extra 4 years of life does to you. He just looks so much wider and stouter. He's got more of that grown man meat on him than Maximov. I just can't believe this Lawler Diaz go to decision. Yes, is the favorite slightly at -125. Like these dust balls are going to stand and trade for 25 minutes, and neither is going to go down. Man.
Yeah, I think that kind of seems unlikely, right?
I just feel like no should be the longer, or I guess the shorter odds, the bigger favorite, but maybe I'm wrong. Like I said, I don't really know what the hell to make of that fight, but and I don't want to say dust balls like these guys, like they're fucking legends of the sport, but at their ages and their forms.
Yeah, I think that's fair though. 25 minutes with, I mean, I don't know how their chins are going to be at their age.
If Diaz is there to cash a check and Lawler gets him out relatively early, we get it. If Diaz has the will and the heart to do it like he used to, and potentially storms back, and I mean Lawler's plenty, Lawler's chinny enough at this age, I think.
I was going through my numbers last night of the plays that I've given out total. I'm 50 games under 500. I'm like, man, I think I got to switch something up. 50 games under 500?
God, you're horrible, Keg.
That's that's bad. Like, I know I'm up 83 and a half units, but 50 games under 500? I think it's because I throw out like way too many. If we hit the race and we get that 10 or 15 to 1 winner home, there's 3 or 4 bets that we don't get home in that race where you end up going 1-4, but you made 7 units on the race.
Yeah, it's what golfers, what their ATS record looks like. Same kind of thing.
I don't like that 50 games under 500, though.
Who gives a shit? There's a plus 80, next to the unit count over a whatever 13-month span.
Yeah. Take a look in the college chat. All right.
Bro, I looked at the college football GPP earlier today, and Big T had like the top 3 entries in the big contest. Well, I don't know how he finished, but crazy bastard.
Somebody in the Rum Pure Discord said first day back in 6 months, and it looks like I made a mistake. Imagine. I mean, you can't even fucking make it up.
Like, people just act like the betting industry is just, okay, let me go to the back of my apartment and start just churning the wheels so that money just starts flying out the machine. I mean, come on, guy. Come on.
Fucking clowns.
He comes back after 6 months and he bets his entire bankroll over the spread of all the sheets. And then when he loses his whole bankroll, he's like, what the heck? Well, he got shit bankroll management.
God bless him. My pregame
bets.
Ooh,
look at 40%. This. What is this? What is going on here? And Axelrod actually looks all right on the feet. I thought he'd be way greener on the feet.
Yeah, my pregame winners hit at 40%, Adam. It's all good, bro. Can't please everybody. I'll shoot for 300 units next year.
There's no way that Brundage is going to get this freaking Kimura that he keeps going for. Like, I'd be shocked if Maximov gets subbed.
Like, I'm 16-6 through 2 weeks of the NFL. It's my fault that this is the first day you came back. I mean, come on, bro. What are we even talking about? Who's winning this fight, by the way?
I think Maximov has this round pretty clearly. He just kind of took over the back half of that second round. Thought Brundage had the slight edge in the early going, but I think Maximov took that one. See what we got live.
Yes, those are the angles that Joey likes.
This fight is just locked for me live.
Corey said I would find a nude book if I didn't have live NASCAR. Yeah, that's about right, Corey. It's about right, my friend.
Bro, that was such a terrible shot by Brundage at the start of this round. Like, what a dumbass. It's just such a low IQ shot. Like, why are you even shooting for a takedown, trying to dick around with Maximov on the ground? Like, so he's going to probably get ridden out this round. Be down 2-0. No, he's too high up on the guillotine. Did Maximov slip there, and that's where they got back to the mat?
I don't even know who's winning this fight right now.
Maximov is winning, but Brundage is to the same shit where that Shabazian did against Hermanson, where you go for the guillotine, but if you don't get it, then the dude is still on top of you, like, and then you're in deep shit, because you got such a severe disadvantage on the mat. I don't understand. With those weird ass Kimuras he was trying in the first round, and the early shot in the second. I can't believe I was overexposed this guy on DraftKings. Sheesh.
This fight could have ended like 5 times.
Yeah, Maximo's being patient. He's not really rushing anything. He's just taking his rounds. But I mean, this has been a tough fight to watch.
What's on the drinking menu over there? Makers, beer?
Nah, just beers today. Got to take it easy after the last 2 weeks. Jeez, it was quite a run.
Yeah, I'm sober today. Maybe I'll have some fun tomorrow. Partake in some wine. Maximov's like -3 dimes right now to win this fight.
Yeah. I just need Brundage to stay upright this round so that all the Maximov chalk doesn't go nuts on DraftKings.
No gummies, Keg. No. Got some coming in though. None today though, my friend. No, tomorrow is gonna be a
knockdown or stumble?
What?
Is that a knockdown or a stumble?
We got 18 hours of live betting content between today and tomorrow. That's a grind. Clemson might lose. How good was Lawrence then? They lost a lot of players, though, to the draft, didn't they?
Yeah, they've lost a ton on the offensive end last couple of years combined, for sure. I don't know what it is with this team, though. I mean, like the times that I have watched them, Uiagalelei, I mean, he was missing routine passes that the freaking Western Michigan quarterback makes, and that's when I was like, "Whoa, shit!" I don't know if it was the yips because I saw him play a couple times in high school, and the kid is every time I saw him was legit. And he was playing against Mater Dei, who had mostly D1 guys now who are at different Power 5 schools, but he just has looked awful this year. Awful.
Adam says, I don't feel great about being on the Raiders tomorrow. I got to tell you, man, I think that's just a total stay away spot. Why is that line only 3.5? Doesn't make sense to me with Brissett playing. Seems like it should be higher. It seems like a huge letdown spot for the Raiders. I almost quick bet it too, like quick grabbed it until I stopped myself and I was like, wait a minute. What are you doing right now? And I was like, this is not the spot to back the Raiders. Now, they might win. They might cover by 25. I don't know. It just doesn't feel like the spot to back them. With Miami coming in with a backup quarterback that just got egged 35-0. Raiders look like gangbusters. It's just like everything coming together to fuck you in an epic trap. That's what it feels like. So I was like, you know what? That's an avoid game. Total stay away spot. Corey said Giants is the play tomorrow. I have -2.5.
Thanks for the text, guy. Jesus. Half of the other reason I'm drinking beers this weekend is because last weekend I woke up in so much pain on Sunday morning that I woke up and I was like, I only got like $112 in entries, and I have a life-threatening boy. Back to sleep until like 20 minutes before lock.
Your fucking boy is like 16 for 22 in the NFL the first 2 weeks. Like, I could have bought steak tonight for you over there.
The problem is Sunday, the mid-afternoon games, that's nap central. It just happens.
Yeah,
I can't help it.
You can't have me as a friend and not be up at 10 o'clock in the morning on a Sunday.
That's why I keep pushing for the syndicate.
You need me in your life at 10 o'clock on Sunday morning. I'm telling you that right now. And the only reason why, actually, now you can bet it, bro. Now you can bet it. I only found one book that had the Giants -2.5. That's why I didn't give it out. It was only one book that I saw it at. Now it's at DK at 2.5. And I'm happy I haven't put it on the spreadsheet yet. But there's a good chance that the Giants are going to make the spreadsheet here at 2.5.
Just got my money on Bet Online.
It just feels like the right play to me. I think Atlanta's the worst team in the league. And I know that's saying something with Davis Mills playing quarterback for the Texans right now, with as bad as Trevor Lawrence and Zach Wilson look. Gun to my head, I still think Atlanta's the worst team in football right now. So I feel pretty good about backing the Giants. I'm not a big Giants backer, but if you don't back the Giants in this spot right now, when are you going to back them this year? Although they were catching 3 at home last week and got the cover against Washington. So maybe that's not fair to say. But it just feels like let me take that back. If you're going to bet the Giants as a favorite this year at all, this is the spot. That's probably a better way to say it. If you're going to back the Giants this year as a favorite, I think this is the spot at 2.5.
Yeah, Maximov, unanimous 29-28. All right, if I'm going to get one of these goddamn Medich Turner props in, it got to happen. What's getting $10? Let's. Oh, tell me they're gone already. Okay, hold on. All right. Turner, round 2 KO, $10, 14-1 for shits. Literally not like, do not place any serious monetary value on this whatsoever if you are even betting it at all. I just haven't had much on these spots. I got to start scratching the itch somehow.
What did you take?
Turner, round 2 KO, 14-1. Don't put it at the bottom Turner or anything like that.
No, I won't. All right. Turn around 2 KO at 14-1, scratching the itch for a couple bucks for pizza money.
Trying to turn a pizza into a steak, you know?
Yeah, we got the Cardinals tomorrow -1.5 to get the second half of that teaser home. I feel good about that. I feel pretty good about that. I think they beat Jacksonville. There are so many plays on this NFL card that I'm close to taking the shot on, man. I wrote a lot of my thoughts out in the Discord. Eckler over 54.5 rushing yards. Grab a little piece of that considering how bad Kansas City has been against the run. They've been awful. So I didn't like it enough to put it on the spreadsheet, but I like that. I think the Chargers are live to cover +7 against the Chiefs. They don't blow anybody out. They don't cover anymore, ever. I think the Colts +6 seems like a trappy game. I think a lot of people are going to be on Tennessee -6. I could see the Colts covering the 6. Another bet. The Denver Broncos are laying 10 points to the New York Jets, right? Zach Wilson, who Gavin has now forever tagged him as Oprah. So he will forever be Oprah. When you think about how good that Denver Broncos defense is, they could legitimately score at least one time on the defensive side of the ball tomorrow. And when you consider how bad that the Jets offense has looked and how good Denver's defense has looked, there might be an overwhelming time of possession advantage for the Denver Broncos tomorrow. They could possibly have the ball 40 plus minutes tomorrow. And I think their team total over 26.5 is a solid play. Now, the only reason I haven't pulled the trigger on it is because you have to ask yourself, if they're going to go over 26.5 and get there for you, do you just take them to lay the 10? Or do we think that the Jets are going to score more than 17? I think that's the issue I've had. I feel like if you're going to take the team total over, you might as well just lay the 10. And I don't really want to lay the 10. So that stopped me. But all that said, I think they have an excellent chance to get up and over 26.5. Now, the Raiders -3.5, we talked about that game. Probably a total stay away spot in terms of the spread. All that being said, gun to my head, do I think the Raiders get over 23.5 tomorrow at home? Yeah, I do, probably. For a team total. I think 23.5 is not that hard to get over with that offense. If I was going to bet that game, that would have been the route that I would have taken. I would have taken them to go over their 23.5 team total. I said on the Wednesday show, I like that. I like the over in the Green Bay Packer San Francisco 49er game. It was at 49 when I said that. Now that total is 51. 51. How did I not put that on the sheet? Fucking stupid, man. I make some rookie moves sometimes.
You mean that at times you might miss a stale number when we're only looking at, 3,000 different angles in any given day?
Correct. Yep. I make mistakes a lot still to this day.
Bro, did you like that? What'd you think about that Valentina by crucifix 5-1?
I mean,
I have never seen a prop like that before, ever. That was awesome.
Seems to be like her. It seems to be like her favorite thing to do now.
Yeah, she body locks you and gets into half. She passes the side and then slowly gets that knee on your elbow. And sure enough, but dude, this over 60.5 leg kicks with Volkanovski and Ortega. Especially with what we saw Ortega out of, he had a lot more distance management kicks with Zombie than we had previously seen in the past. Now, Zombie is nowhere near the volume and pressure that Holloway and Volkanovski do. But in if we think the fight is going, 4 to 5 rounds, I think you can bank Volkanovski for 35. He's going to throw a ton of those just free inside leg kicks. I kind of like the over in that.
You're going to be in fucking your glory with this Tampa Bay Rams game on Sunday at 4:30.
Oh man, I'm going to have to nap during the morning games then.
I'll tell you what, bro. I think the whole world is like top 5 defenses. That totals 55. Give me the under. I think it's gonna fly over that total. That's got.
I mean, you can't bet it under when Tom Brady has literally scored 30 straight points in 9 straight games or something like that. I mean,
I think that's like 38-35, 35-31. Last team with the ball wins kind of game. I think those
could be an interesting take for DFS if the ownership gets suppressed in that game with 2 damn good offenses.
I think that the offenses are playing so much better than the defenses right now. Just it feels like a game that's going to go over. We were on the Bears last week, -1.5. This week, I kind of think that the Browns blow the fucking doors off them.
Yeah, I'm too fade the Bears on the road, especially. Man,
feels like the Browns.
I almost feel like Fields might be better off on the run under pressure than he would if he was consistently dropping back with a relatively clean pocket but still forced to make progressions and reads. Now I'm not an NFL expert by any means, but
bro, he had 2 false starts from shotgun last week.
How does the QB false start in shotgun? What the hell? Like he just backs up before the snap?
I mean, he looked abysmal last week. Abysmal. Adam said I tease Cleveland and Carolina. Yeah, I like that, Adam. I think that's a winner.
Oh, how about this, Keg? My guy. Remember my guy who I was talking about last week? Sammy Darnold. Remember when I said my guy Sam Darnold and you got all up in arms? So on Showdown Slate that just happened, pretty much my main fade was Sam Darnold, thinking that he was going to have like maybe 2 touchdowns, like low 200-ish yards passing, and they were going to be running the ball a lot. Well, sure enough, he gets 2 rushing touchdowns and sticks it right up my backside after I call him my guy, and then I just outright fade him. Imagine. I guess he really wasn't my guy.
Imagine that. I don't know what to think about that Seahawks-Vikings game. I guess the Seahawks, I don't know. Pittsburgh, Cincinnati, don't know what to think about that game. What do you think about the Patriots and the Saints? I kind of feel like...
I think there's a lot smarter people you can ask about NFL than me.
Is
Come on.
I feel like the Saints plus the field goal is the right side. But it was 3.5 earlier in the week. That was probably the real right side. I just have a feeling that the Saints are going to give the Patriots some fits. That Saints defense is still very good. KMB Squid DFS, what's up, buddy? Brady is just not human. There's just no other way to say it. He's not a human being. He's a fucking cyborg. Let's ask Gavin something he knows. What do you think of Texas college basketball? Best team in the country, question mark?
I love me some Texas this year, dude. And I think Marcus Carr might have been the missing piece to that entire thing. That team's going to be so goddamn scary. Chris Beard, top 5 coach in the country. You have one of the best front court rotations in the country. I mean, Chris Beard literally just dropped his pants and shit on everybody in the transfer portal this year. Texas just racked up legit players from the transfer portal. Trey Mitchell, Marcus Carr, Christian Bishop. They're scary. That team is as live as anybody to win the finals next year, 100%. The thing with college basketball is there's such a logjam at like 3 to 12 right now from where it stands. It's really hard to find who's going to separate. You know,
right,
Kentucky and Duke have their freshman stars. Kansas has, Remy Martin on top of that entire team, which could change it. There's a lot of good teams this year with the transfer portal, wild west.
Sumner says, Keg, we got a roll tide bet? I mean, I'm not going to lay 45, Sumner. But, I mean, whatever their next team to score prop is when Southern Miss has the ball is probably worth hitting every single time Southern Miss has the ball. You will probably end up winning money as long as it's not like minus 500. If it's even remotely reasonable. Whose play is Blades at the bottom, Keg? That is Gavin's play, but I think I agree with it. My only concern in that Blades fight, obviously Blades can get starched like the Derek Lewis fight. That could always happen. I don't think Rosenstruck throws his hands anywhere near enough for that to actually be the case. But I think that Blades is the right side. And I think it probably goes to decision also. I think Gavin's on the right play. My only worry is the most devastating ground and pound right now in the heavyweight division is probably Ngannou and then Curtis Blades. And I worry that if he's got 10 minutes of top control time in the fight, it would not shock me to see his ground and pound stop that fight.
100%.
That's my only
question.
What do you think about
that? My thing is that I think we see
only concern, you think?
It's the only concern. I don't think there's any submission threat short of him accidentally landing on Jairzinho's back and sinking in a rear naked. But my thought is first of all, if I see Curtis Blades shoot a takedown to Jairzinho Rosenstruck's power side in the open mat, the laptop is going out the window, whether or not he gets knocked out again. If he gets knocked out on entry on another one, I'll just eat the money. So be it. It's like I can't name 5 times where I've seen that happen in higher level MMA, and if it happens to a guy on back-to-back fights, so be it. I'll eat it. I think he comes out a little bit slower. We haven't really seen Jairzinho tested by any sort of grappler, and obviously Blades is one of these anomaly fighters in terms of, Wonder Boy. There's not really a blueprint in terms of, has a fighter fought someone similar in the past that we can relate it to? There's not really anybody like Curtis Blades in the heavyweight division, so it's tough to get that strong comparison. But I think if he comes out strong and Jairzinho is either able to stuff just enough or at least be able to get up off a couple of takedowns, I think if it gets to the cards, we cruise, no question. I don't know.
I'll tell you what, though.
A little overpriced for a 3-1 favorite who is a grappling first heavyweight, I
was just going to say that to you. It's only plus 125. And that seems low. This fight's going to be over in the first.
Come on, man. It's at least survive so I can get this 14-1 or 14-1 in, you rat. All right, well, I got a bunch of Turner on DraftKings, so I'll take it.
I'll tell you what, bro, if he would have lasted, that bet looked really good. At 14-1.
Yeah, the back mount with 60 seconds. Good night.
Whatever the first quarter line is in this Alabama game, they're going to cover it.
That's what I was pulling up. Let me see if I get those.
What's the first quarter line? It was 7-0, 15 seconds into the game. And I think
I see 20.5 live for Bama. Well, now it's locked, but it was 20.5 for Bama.
And I think Southern Miss is about to punt the ball back 30 seconds into the game.
Dude, Medic cannot get inside on Turner at all that entire time.
The score of this game might be 14-0 with 12 minutes left in the first quarter. We got left turns, Adam. Yeah, we do. Adam, did you grab that bet in the chat last night? Please say yes. Team total over 30.5. Oh, first half. Okay.
Arkansas, man. Look at these guys. That's a tough team at home.
I think I have to bet that first quarter line at 20.5. I might actually have to. Their
Say the
first
word.
quarter team total. Their first quarter team total was 12.5.
18.5 now, 19.5.
Kenny Peacock said the first quarter dropped to 16.5.
Yeah, now it's locked.
4th and 11, minute and a half into the game. Yeah, that first quarter line skyrocketed because it was 7-0 10 seconds into the game. How does Southern Miss stop them, though? Like, at all?
Penalties. Pray for Alabama penalties. All right, so what did Maximov score?
$19.5 minus 120.
96 for Maximov. All right, so Turner and Pierce are all but guaranteed to be on the optimal, I would imagine, for DraftKings. Semmelsberger is way to be seen, depending on how the other high-priced options around him do. But you'll definitely need those two if you want anything big, which is a great start. Because a lot of times, if I'm entering some of these with 30,000 plus people, dude, I'm not even making a lineup with less than $1,000 left on the table. Like, I'd rather lose it all than hold hands, and it might be a leak in my DFS game, but go for the solo shit.
Keg, does Detroit beat the Ravens? Like, actually beat them outright? It's not out of the realm of possibility. I'll lean Baltimore to actually win the game, and I'll lean Detroit to cover the 7.5. Wouldn't shock me though if Detroit got a win and beat the Ravens. Did they just take Alabama off my board on DraftKings? Like, what are we doing? Like, legitimately, what are we doing? Oh, wow. They're minus 14.5 first quarter, Alabama 3rd and 13. Man, if they get this conversion, bro, that 14 is going to be a gift.
17.5, so I imagine they just got it.
Fuck. I couldn't get it in fast enough. $14.5. We're cooking with gas there.
I appreciate all the hard work, time, and effort that goes into it. This is where it gets good right now. This is where we go to work.
So, Keg, a couple of my buddies texted me today, and they said that FanDuel has this promotion or whatever, and you basically free roll a 3-leg parlay, like up to $100 or something like that. But the parlay had to come out to plus 300 or greater. That was kind of a fun exercise figuring out. Now round totals, props, they're all in play. It's all fair game. I had some fun because basically if you only went sides, I was like Hooker, Morales, and Volkanovski didn't even get you to 3-1. And then they're like, no, you can use sides and props. So I told them the Blades decision. I said, if you go Marab decision with Daukaus and Andrade, you're plus 330-ish. And I think that's quite safe. I said, but fuck it. If you're free rolling, Blades plus 220, Andrade, Daukaus plus 560.
Now, what's the promo? If you lose, you get the money back?
Yeah, you get another bet of equal value on any, thing you want.
Okay. I can get down with that.
Just need Biggie Boy to survive, man.
Third and 9 on the 16 going in for Alabama. Touchdown, Bama. I mean, that was just stupid. 14.5. What did I say? They'd have 14 with 12 minutes left. They're at 10 minutes. 2 minutes behind schedule.
All right, which one of these goddamn books has these next team to score? That's what I got to figure out. Enough of this nonsense.
Bet 365, bro. It'll pay the rent on Saturday.
Yeah, guy, I ain't got that in this commie state that I live in.
Next team to score pays the rent on Saturday afternoons, college football. Where can you watch the fight? On ESPN right now. It's about to start.
The couple of early finishes, dude. We're going to have so many commercials heading into this main card. Oh, God.
I know.
Brace yourselves, gentlemen. I would have some college football ready and live on deck. I'm about to figure it out myself over here. God, what's Mego Levy doing with a dwarf?
Hendrick looks good. Looks good. It's good. Dinger looks good too. They got 2 seconds on the field right now. 6 laps in. What time is it? 4 o'clock. I don't think this track is going to change all that much. It's still going to be daytime in Vegas when this is over. That's something to keep in mind, boys. Now the rubber coming down on the track obviously is going to change grip. But I don't think that we're going to see overwhelming temperature change on this track by the end of the race. That's something to keep in mind. Volkanovski, man, I loved his. He was like, I didn't like this guy. But then I didn't realize he was a cheater.
Yeah, he flustered Ortega in that little exchange, dude. You could see it a little bit.
He was like, once I realized you popped, now I know you're a piece of shit. and you don't have a fucking chance. He's like, you know what you earned? You earned a beating. You deserve to get a beating in there, but you ain't taking the belt. I was like, okay, Volkanovski.
Bro, here's the thing. Here's the thing about Volkanovski. Like, first of all, I just think he's genuinely a good all-around dude. You know, he's got good intentions almost all the time. That at least that I can see, he's relatively a gentleman, considering this is at times some can say a brutal sport. The other thing is, like, you know, he was he was like 350 at one point, 350 pounds, and now he's the featherweight champion, potentially on the road with a couple more wins to start talking about, you know, one of the greatest of all time.
Wait a minute. Wait, did you just say he was 350 pounds? He's 5 foot 10.
350 pounds.
Stop it. Stop it. That was the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. First of all, he's 5 feet tall. And he weighs
okay, hold on. He was 214 as a rugby player when he was playing rugby. So how much bigger? It might not be 350. All right. So if it's not 350, whatever it is, the guy has. I saw a picture of him, dude, where he looks like he's 450 in the picture.
You're fucking funny, bro. I love you. He was 350.
No, that's not even drinking yet, too. Oh man, I might have been a little bit over with that potentially.
Can you imagine Volkanovski weighing 100 more pounds than Francis Ngannou? I mean, what are we?
Can you imagine what does 5'7", 350 look like?
I don't know. Really fat.
Heaviest Volkanovski's ever been. Hold on, I got to find this. Come on.
It looks like me if I was 5'7", probably.
Just squish you down a bunch of inches, like.
Yeah, like if I lost 7 inches and you just squished me down. That's
or you just take a picture and you just like you cut the picture and then you just drag the top down and just kind of just squeeze it like that.
And by the way, you can't sell me on the fact that he's 5'7". I don't give a fuck what the tail of the tape says. You cannot sell me on the fact that he's 5'7".
All right, here, I'm putting this link in the private chat. I want you to go to this link, and I want you to look at this picture of Volkanovski. And I want you to tell me how much he weighs in 2000. Oh, no, I guess the tweet was in 2019, but this had to have been way before, obviously.
All right, let's take a look at what this looks like. What am I looking at? Just
scroll down until it shows the picture that when he called out when he was messing around with John Bones Jones.
Yeah, it shows. I see his face.
Bro, how much does he weigh in that picture? No, okay, it might not be 350. How much does he weigh in that picture?
215.
275, I bet at least. Bro, he was 215 when he was playing rugby athletically. That is not an athletic-looking Volkanovski.
I mean, he looks like a totally different guy.
That's what's crazy. Like, the dude is just he's a working man. Like,
there's just no way he's 5'7". That's asinine. If he is a fucking hair over 5'4", I would be shocked. But you know what? You're right though. Like, he just seems like he says it all the time. I'm a normal bloke from a small town
who's just willing to work harder than literally damn near everybody. And I can appreciate that, dude.
Yep.
Versus old Gastelum, like, that.
Here's my problem
with.
You know what my problem is with him a little bit? He lost one of those Holloway fights 100%.
If he lost one, it was the second one.
Okay, he's 1-1. And I had money on him in that fight, and I won, but he lost that fight. So, like,
I thought first one was clear cut. I don't mind anybody who said that Holloway won the second one 3-2. That's completely fine.
that's
That's
what I
as
thought too. Yeah,
scraps for 5 rounds going to a card as you can possibly have.
That's what I thought too. 3-2 Holloway. That's exactly what I thought. So I think, don't get me wrong, I think that he's really good, Volkan. I think he's really, really, really good. I mean, he's won 19 in a row. He's 22-1. Took out Holloway, took out Aldo. He's a beast. But I think Brian Ortega is super live, man. I think he's super live.
The thing is, I think that Volkanovski and Holloway have the worst fighting style possible for Ortega. The pressure boxers with kickboxing ability, you know, if Ortega tries to exit the pocket to get off kind of one more strike, so to speak. Like, and maybe he is completely different, you know, and the zombie fight, we obviously saw, you know, a different level to him, but that's obviously a different version of zombie than he doesn't like to take outside, but that's a different version of zombie than, you know, than prime zombie, obviously. Now he showed a little bit better distance management in terms of that fucking chicken shit John Jones front side leg kick, the one that lands at the top of the knee, the one that Whitaker blew out Till's knee with.
Right.
He was using a lot more of those, a lot more keeps up the middle to try and manage that distance, which showed me that he can fare better this time around. But
you want to know what kept the one thing that stopped me from betting him was how bad he got destroyed by Max Holloway. In that, like, that was a murdering, that Holloway Ortega fight.
Yeah,
like,
what, 244 head strikes or something like that? I mean,
he got beat so bad in that fight that I know how good he looked against Zombie his last time out. He looked unbelievable. That's the one thing that's kept me off of not putting money on him. Now, that said, you can't bet it now, but I said in the Discord earlier, I think you almost had to take a shot on him at 8-1 for the performance bonus at DK in Jersey, because you're basically getting him to win the fight at 8-1, and he shouldn't be 8-1. But aside from that, AJ Allmendinger looks good. I might have to take a little small shot on the dingling here at plus a nickel. The dinger is coming here for Cindric. It could be lap traffic, though.
just toss some shekels into that syndicate and then send me the bill for it afterwards.
It could just be, man, Cindric and Allmendinger have a 7-second lead on the field, bro, on the guy in third place. They are so much better than everybody on this racetrack. I mean, this isn't even. This is insanity. Inger and Cindric have a 7-second lead on the field. Nobody even close.
Oh, man, do we have the librarian up next?
Is she next?
I think so.
Do I ever watch F1? I don't. If I'm being honest, I don't. I don't see a ton of edge in betting that sport because I think it's Mercedes. Whatever car company that Hamilton drives for, their cars are so much better than everybody else on the track. And it's like, what are you going to do? Bet Hamilton at even money every week? I don't see it. I don't see the angle to bet it. I'm going to be on delay here a little bit with the UFC. I got to watch this race live. Actually, I guess I could throw my other television. Boys, I want to see some links to watch this fight in the MMA Discord. It's the only thing I ask of you people. I need multiple links. Don't make me bet this piece of shit. I mean, buy it. Kenny said they have new cars next year. That's going to eliminate drag. It's going to change the sport. Well, you know what? If that's the case, then then I could see myself getting involved if it's competitive. But right now, I mean, it's not really competitive. Consigliere said the librarian. we literally coined somebody the librarian, and everybody says it now.
Oh, that was you and Consigliere who came up with that?
I did.
Oh.
4 years ago. She became like my arch nemesis, the librarian. And that's her name now for life. Like, everybody will always call her the librarian. Always. I love it. She may, not all joking aside, she may very well go be a librarian after her career's over. I could see her doing that, like that being her gig. All right, what's next? What are we doing here, Gav? Can't bet the librarian.
Nope.
Let me ask you this. Do you think that's
this is the fight that you go take a shit or go make some food during?
What about Santos by KO at like 4-1? You don't think that she can
trust me? I try to play out scenarios in my head of how Tyler Santos outscores some of the other 9K fighters around her, and the best way that I could come up with it was I don't think she completely just mauls the shit out of Roxy. Maybe she does. Maybe she does. But the way that I see Santos getting a stoppage is a quick mercy stoppage for Roxy, if that makes sense. Now, I don't know how you handicap or value or statistically kind of input that probability, but I think that's your best bet is a mercy stoppage.
If you asked me, I would say Santos, you take a small shot. If you had to bet the fight and you're like, give me an angle, I think you take a tiny stab at her by knockout at 4-1.
Yeah, can't bet her by decision, can't bet her on the money line.
Yeah, I think you just take your small shot that Roxy finally just gets knocked dead.
Come on, Roxy! Help the old DraftKings account out.
So I'm seeing touchdown Bama 21-0 with 3.5 minutes left in the first quarter.
God damn it.
Like, if this happens, bro, like, I mean, the amount of winners that are just given out, that, like, stupid. She's blind.
Come on, man. Take it easy on our girl, Roxy. How do you not love Roxy? Damn.
He said she's blind. She's blind.
Brother, I'll tell you what. I've already attached, I told you, Carol Hosa to a couple parlays because I thought that at 3-1, she is a way higher probability to win this fight, or not way higher, but at least higher probability to win her fight against Betch Kohea on her retirement than Tyla is to beat Roxanne on the off chance that Roxy gets a greasy split. I don't think there's a snowball's chance in hell short of Hosa throwing a leg kick and Chris Weidman snapping her leg that she loses that fight.
You know what it is? It's like Roxy finds a way to get these takedowns and just grind out these awful decisions.
Yep. And it's not even that she inflicts a ton of damage, but she just racks up just enough control to kind of slightly bank the round.
Yep.
But the thing is, her takedown defense is shit, and she's already on her back 60
Good
seconds.
luck. Good luck getting up from that, Roxy. That fucking monster. She's blind. I mean, that could be the quote. That could be the quote.
Bro, who said that? What?
That could be the quote of the night from Timmy Allenwood.
Oh my god! Yeah, she's like blinking super heavy. Like, oh, she's blind. Well, when they're nose to nose, you don't really need to see because if she's on top of her, she knows where she's at.
Bama might be up 28-0 at the end of this quarter.
All right, you can Venmo me the half unit that you just gave up.
What half unit? What just happened?
I said you can Venmo me the half unit that you didn't get for us free. God damn it! Why don't you get every winner, Keg?
Suck. Look at Roxy, though. I mean, who's got more heart than this kid, though? That's the most impressive part about her.
I'll tell you that kid is the nicest thing anybody's called her in a long time. But we love her all the same.
Yeah. She's just got.
That's the thing, dude. She doesn't get really knocked out. Like
she's
tough as shit.
She's been on rubbery legs though a lot.
Yeah, 100%.
But like she got up and reversed position.
She hasn't been knocked out since her Huff fight, right? Am I correct on that?
She's got the heart of a fucking. What was the name of the people in 300? Leonidas? Spartan?
The Spartans? Yeah, that works for me.
She's got the heart of a Spartan. Roxy
KO'd Barb Honchak. Oh my god. Wow.
See, like, I don't know why Santos isn't just throwing her hands. Just like start drilling her in the face.
No, yeah, she went to a decision with Rocky on Tough. I don't think she's ever been finished.
It's funny too because she's been so fucking on rubbery legs that it looks like she's dancing.
Bro, it's so funny. Like I type in just Roxanne Modafferi into Google, it brings up her record and stuff, and then like the first picture you see of her, she looks like some chick that works at a farmer's market in LA down here. And she is one tough scuff. Look at her, man. You gotta love her. You have to love Roxy. I mean, my God.
Yeah, like I used to hate her, bro, but now it's almost endearing. Like now she turned me a little bit. She's no longer my mortal enemy. She's always going to be the librarian, but she's no longer. She's no. And
I love her in a very different way than I love Hebos and Lipsky, but I love her.
Yep.
All right. Indiana scored. I got to get this Western Kentucky game on. Just get ready for this backdoor, gents, because it's coming with this this Bailey Zappi and the old Houston Baptist pod now into Western Kentucky at home. Indiana in a mega sandwich spot coming off the Cincinnati game at home and then going to Happy Valley next week. Oh, man.
Anybody that took Alabama first quarter, congratulations, cash it. 4th and 14 for Southern Miss, punting from their own 10 or 15 with a minute left. There's a winner for you. Vary wants a link, please. To what exactly? Bam at the one going in. Oh, okay. 28-0 first quarter. It's just sometimes live betting sports is just too easy, bro. Can somebody clue Vari into what we do here? Bryce Young Heisman stats not? Yeah, we got him at 7.5 to 1. Looking lovely. Tyler made me get on that.
I saw a fair amount of people holding their nose with Southern Miss for getting the 45.
Yeah, you know what? And who knows? They can cover that. That's why you got to get – with these huge Alabama spreads, you got to get in and out. Like, you got to find an angle in the first quarter or the first half or take them to score. But, like, in this game, they're probably minus 500 every time Southern Miss has the ball. They're probably minus a nickel. You can't even bet that. Roxy's, it's starting. Roxy's starting to dance. She
had her couple minutes of control. It started that round.
And then like she put her on Queer Street with one punch. Boom. but nobody finishes her. Like, why? Like, just punch her again. Again goes for a takedown, which she might have ended it on the feet. I know, Consig. That's what I'm saying. That 4-1 would have been live right there for the knockout. Just keep it on the feet. She could barely stand. Why are we on top of her right now? Stupid. That's why Roxy doesn't get finished. Because female fight IQ is fucking non-existent. Dawkins up to minus 210 right now.
Yeah, I told you when that line came out and it was still rebooked at 170, I just sent in all caps, Dawkins rebooked minus 170. Played it straight, attached it to a bunch of stuff. If I lose that bet to a 40-year-old fighter off more than a 2-year layoff with COVID,
I agree.
Keg, here's the thing, Keg. You think it's an accident this fight got rebooked? So canceled, rebooked, canceled, rebooked. So this is basically the third try at it. You think that's by accident?
No.
I tend to agree.
I agree with you. I didn't get minus 170. I think I got like minus 182. But I took a shot straight when the line came out when we talked about it.
By the way, I did end up backing up that Murad prop with a Moraes round one. It was like 11.5 to 1.
You have to. You got such a good price on that prop that you had to.
Bro, they took that thing down and it was gone for 2 days. Any prop on that fight was gone for 48 hours on Bet Online.
Yep.
I guarantee you they released it, they got slammed, and they went, shit, we got to go back to the drawing board on this one.
Somebody in the chat asked me about the Hooker fight. I forgot to answer. I think that Dan Hooker, with his knees up the middle, with Hawk pressed on entry, and Dan Hooker's jab, which is phenomenal, I tend to think that wins the day. I think he should win the fight. What do you think about that fight?
I bet a half unit on Hooker at when it got all the way down to minus 135. I think it was Thursday night. Might have been Wednesday. This was when Hooker was dealing with his visa issues before it was known that Hakparas was literally dealing with the same stuff 48 hours later, 24 hours later. I just feel like there's levels to this MMA game, man. And I just felt it so easy to say Hooker had the war with Poirier, and then he gets check hooked by Michael Chandler and knocked out, and he's chinny. I'm like, dude, chinny. My thing is, if I feel personally that Dan Hooker is much closer to the fighter version of him that we saw during Poirier than when we saw him during Chandler. I think he had a major concern going into the Chandler fight about the potential takedown, because you could tell when Chandler bluffed the takedown up against the cage, Hooker completely bit. Chandler pops up and just check hooks him, and that's the end of the fight. Just did not even see it coming. There's none of that threat this fight. He showed in the Poirier fight that he can actually go to a takedown. I think he took Poirier down 4 times in that fight, and Poirier had 0 takedowns. When we typically view Poirier as a guy that has that in his back pocket if he needs to when it gets hairy. So I think he can go to that if it gets a little nervous on the feet. I feel like the only way that I lose that fight is if he is completely dust. And I just feel that's not the case. And I was willing to lay the half unit at 35 to bet that price.
Yeah, I agree.
I think it's just a little bit too big of a step up in a guy for Haqparast who is relatively one-dimensional, giving up significant length. Probably has a little bit of the speed advantage. Definitely doesn't have the power. I don't think he has the power advantage.
You could still get Hooker at like minus 142. I agree with everything you said. I think Hooker's the right side, and I think he's much closer to the fighter that he was in that Poirier fight.
Dude, I mean, if he is within sniffing distance of that version that we saw against Poirier, where he had Poirier in compromising spots multiple times, I mean, it's a no-brainer bet.
I'll tell you what, though. At one point, Nasrat Haqparast was one of my 3 favorite prospects in the UFC. He just hasn't panned out the way that I thought that he would, man.
Yeah, my thing is if you're going to be one-dimensional, it's not going to be an elite wrestling dimension. You're going to get beat along the way too frequently because of the variance involved in either, standing KOs or just any fights that are relatively stand up. He just has it's tough, and he's in a freaking ringer of a division.
If you're holding a Santos by knockout ticket in your pocket,
wow, yeah, on her back right there,
it's a travesty that you haven't cashed this ticket at 4-1. It's actually incredible that you haven't cashed this ticket at 4-1, considering everything that's gone down in this fight. It's incredible. What about the son of the fax man? Are you talking about JJ? What about him? Imagine having that ticket in your pocket, bro, and not cashing it at 4-1 to knock her out.
Roxy's tough, man.
People just don't fight her the right way. She could have been knocked out 3 times. I would have been.
Yeah, what was Santos? Santos' decision was like what, 150 or something like that, minus 150.
Unanimous decision. I thought was around even money.
Oh, it was just the regular decision prop. Was it 150, 140, something like that?
I think it was minus 165.
You know what? And if you bet it and you get away with it this time, happy for you. You get the money, but long term, betting minus 165 or 160 props is a tough business.
Maybe not a popular opinion, but who has Haqparast beat? His wins have aged badly. Big step up. Hooker at minus 145 is value with more diversity, cardio, better IQ, flash KO. Yeah, I mean, we agree. We agree totally. We're both on him. He got him at minus 135. I bet him at like minus 140, and I think that it's still available. I think you could still find minus 140.
Yeah, the only reason I only went a half unit on it is because if I could point to one hole or leak in my MMA betting game, it has been betting on these fighters one fight too many, essentially, by the time they've already gone off the deep end, and I thought they had some left in the tank. And maybe it is the case with Hooker, but that's what kept me away from the full unit. Was it 30-27 or 29-28? I barely even watched the fight, honestly.
I would think 30-27. $35-0 with 12 minutes left in the second quarter. I should have threw that in the live bet chat. That should have been a quick unit at -17. Stupid. AJ Allmendinger has looked good, man, this first hour of the race. The problem is we're not going to get good prices, boys, on who wins this race, no matter who it is. Could have got Dinger at 5-1 a little earlier. He's 3-1 right now. Cindric is 3-1 right now. I think both of them deserve to be the two favorites at 3-1. That's about right, based on performance. Might be able to scrape a couple of units here, but I don't see the big win happening unless something crazy happens late, like last night where we were able to get the 15-1.
Boynton wakes up late,
Yeah.
misses entering the 333 DraftKings in MLB, which means that he's missing out on an extra $30K. So Marge is out of town, and Boynton sleeps in like a degenerate, and that's what he gets.
That's unfortunate for our guy Steve.
Yeah, but here's the thing, dude. Boynton is the king at waking up 10 minutes before lock, literally just heading to the toilet, picking out the phone for his DraftKings lineup, bang, 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 lineup, click in, and just shipping the slate. It's actually disgusting how he does it.
I'm about to have another income stream when I go to the Action Network. And
you got that text I sent you earlier?
Yeah, I talked to Steve. I said, this is another income stream, bro. Like, legitimately.
I said, why don't we just pay him to bet every game on the board? And he says, no, we got to let it happen organically. I'm like, I guess he does throw out enough volume.
You know what? He's 100% right. And I bet you that over a 6-month period, if I put every one of those plays on the spreadsheet, that's probably 50 units profit. I mean, all joking aside, Gav, think about the track record.
Just look at the numbers,
Yeah, think about the track record. You're a fucking data guy. I mean, the data says that guy could buy you a house in 3 years. That's what the data says. He's that bad that all you have to do is bet against him every single pick.
I mean, my man made 32 bets today.
And where's
32, because I guess 31 bets was just not enough.
And where is he at right now?
He's currently 12-5.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my God, that means he's going 0-14 tomorrow.
He's got West Virginia. He's got Akron. Tennessee.
People are going to be like, wait, Keg is on what?
Keg's on 28 bets in a Sunday or on a Saturday.
People are going to be like, Keg's betting baseball? Josh B said, who on the Action Network? I can't give that info out, bro. I can't give that. You gotta come here. We found the fucking diamond in the rough. That's what we found. There is
let me read off these numbers, Keg. You ready?
There is somebody that is as bad as I am good. He's actually worse bad than I am good.
All right, so we got yesterday 1-3 minus 3.09 units. Last 7, 17-24 minus 13 units. Last 30, 52-63 minus 17 units. All time 4,940 and 5,353 and 192, down 338 units.
So
he's all tracked and logged.
He's down 338 units in what's the amount of time?
I have no idea how long he's been tracking. Wow, West Kentucky just shanked that catch. Oh, you fuckers.
There's no like last 60 day, last 90 day.
There was that 7:30, and then I think it was all time.
Wow, bro. It's another revenue stream. I mean, you want to talk about a track record. That's 10,000 plays, down 333 units. I'm up 83 units, 460 plays.
I mean, college football, 589, 655, and 27, down 106 units.
What's the NFL?
You wouldn't believe this if I told you.
Let me hear it.
257, 261, and 16, up 8 units.
So he's up 8 units after like 600 plays.
Yes. 600, yeah, what? 10-ish.
What's the worst sport?
Football and college football.
Well, my man.
Yeah, he's basically got half the college football plays as college basketball, but double the losses. Yeah, college football is where we hammer.
Get ready for those college football.
Next weekend, when Keg has 36 college football plays on the sheet, you guys will know why.
Don't be mad when we have 36 college football plays on the board next Saturday. Don't be upset.
All right, Galkus. Enough messing around.
Sean B said, must have had Western Kentucky.
Hey, easy.
Oh, no.
Easy. We're right here. We're on the 11-yard line. No, we're on the 7-yard line. 2nd and 4. Yes, we're down 14-0, but this team is literally built to backdoor cover at worst. This Bailey Zappi, oh my God. Just watch. Just watch. Indiana mails it in if they're up in the second half, going to Happy Valley next week. We're going to cover this bet.
All right.
I will not hear anything to the contrary. No bad juju.
All right. Is Volk a lock? No.
There is no such thing as a lock with 4-ounce gloves.
I think Ortega's too good. He's always live.
What do you think about the skinnier Daukaus brother being like a 130 dog to Kevin Holland?
I don't like the other Daukaus brother.
I relatively like him at plus 130 against a flake like Kevin Holland.
Is he really fighting Kevin Holland?
Yeah.
It seems like he should not be climbing the ladder that fast yet.
His problem was he got bitten in his last fight by one of the greatest fight-to-fight cardio improvements I have ever seen a mixed martial artist fighter make in terms of Phil Hawes and what he did. Right? That was the Daukaus fight where Hawes just controlled him the entire time. We were like, holy shit, where did this come from?
Yep.
I think it was. Let me double check.
Yeah, it definitely was.
Like, is Abdurakhimov really going to try and make this greasy? I mean,
I don't know, but like Daukaus has missed that overhand right like 3 times already. He hasn't even hit him.
Someone asked me when I bet Daukaus, how does Abdurakhimov win? I said, literally, Ilir Latifi dry hump split decision. That's it.
Imagine being 40 off a 2-year layoff and still being ranked 7th in the world.
Yeah, that's how shit that division is.
And still being ranked 7th in the world. Daukaus does not look good in round 1. He's got super heavy hands, though.
No, Daukaus isn't having the accuracy that we've seen him in other fights.
I agree. What a kick, though.
Because whoa.
What a kick.
I want to see a Daukaus round 1 knockout because I got a good amount of them on DraftKings, but I don't want to because I looked at that 3-1 and I was like, do I bet that? And I didn't, so I kind of don't want him to get it.
Yeah, he just looks off.
I don't know if he's just not finding his rhythm and footing against kind of unorthodox, herky-jerky, like shit striker like Abdurakhimov. I don't know.
He's got super fucking heavy hands, though, man.
Abdurakhimov?
No.
Or Daukaus. I mean,
yeah.
But with his knockouts, they've almost a little bit more been accumulation based, I feel like. Not, and not in terms of put it on you in round 3, but it's more off like a combination flurry where he catches somebody. Oh, there it goes.
Bro, he almost took his fucking head off. He literally almost took his head off.
This would actually be huge for Daukaus if he finishes this for DraftKings because he gets the full round.
Imagine if they don't stop this.
Look at this.
Oh my
Look at this.
God!
He's defending himself. Oh my God,
bro! How does that fight with a full, with a full mount? That
did you
gets
see
to
those elbows, dude? My God.
Are you kidding me right now? That fight got to the second round.
Look at that. We got a little West Kentucky touchdown. Everybody just settle the fuck down over there.
Who's the ref?
If I had to blindly guess, it's probably Herb Dean, but I didn't notice it, if I'm being completely honest. You know, Herb Mortal Kombat Dean. That's his new nickname.
When he dropped him and got the full mount,
dude, I thought Rakhimov was done when he went on his butt.
I would have set the odds of that fight making round 2 at plus 1,000. I mean, he literally almost took his head off his shoulders.
Almost punched Rakhimov's head into Nate Diaz's lap into the first row.
My God. That kid is a fucking
the hook.
He's a problem.
Boom. You see the jaw, the spit flies. Look at that.
He's a problem. He is a problem.
Oh my God.
He is a problem.
Okay, don't get greedy and be stupid here, Daukus. Just play this cool.
He is a problem.
Don't do this egging on shit and get caught with some random spinning back fist like that. I mean, come on, just chill out. Fight your fight.
I'm telling you, bro, there's no way that he's not a top 5 heavyweight. I think him and Aspinall are
they are real similar. Undersized, quick heavyweights with great stand-up. I think Aspinall is a better BJJ game than Daukus, but isn't Daukus is he a black belt? I feel like he's actually
he's got
credentialed BJJ guy, although we haven't seen it.
He's got serious BJJ skills. But now I'm saying, obviously, Ngannou and Gane are
they'll be a gatekeeper for a long time, you know.
They'll be in their own category in this heavyweight division for however long that they decide to be here. Okay. After that, right?
Yeah, there it goes. This better end, so help me God.
After that, it's Blades, Lewis, and Steve. Come on, dude. Come on. Stop.
That last elbow he just ate. Oh my God.
Stop.
Flush.
Stop. I mean, what are we doing?
Minus 170. They let me bet that. All right.
I mean, what are we even doing? Him and Tom Aspinall. I don't know where Stipe is in all this. I think probably
Stipe just takes like two, 3 more fights and calls it, if that.
I think Aspinall and Daukus are going to be right. They're going to be 5-6. I think in this division.
Stipe's the greatest heavyweight of all time, and I am a DC Oklahoma State homer. You know, what has he got left to prove at this point? And, you know, just he's got his money, got his, sponsorships. He's kind of a simple blue-collar Ohio dude. Like,
the only thing that he's got, it would be he's got to win over Francis. When Cyril Gane wins the belt, I think Stipe will want to fight him.
Yeah, that's fine. And
that'll be it.
Actually, that would be an interesting fight.
He's a lot liver than fucking Ngannou is. I'll tell you that. In my opinion, I think Stipe might be the only person that has a shot against him.
Does when that fight comes along eventually, does Francis take money late?
And you know what? And these little guys, bro. Daukus and Aspinall, their style of fighting is how you have to fight Gane.
Yeah, it's a lot closer to Cyril Gane than it is to Ngannou and Derek Lewis.
Right. Right. Yeah, I'm excited for Dawkins and Aspinall.
Oh, come on. Is this a late flag?
All right, let's look at this college football board.
Oh my God.
See if we can pick another winner. See if we can give the boys a taste. Yeah, I don't think John Jones is ever going to fight in the UFC again.
Yeah, what was Dana's quote? Like, here we go again this morning? I mean,
I just don't see it. And it's a shame because he's young. No,
is it just me, or does Dana have a pretty close to zero tolerance with it, with this whole, like, you know, DV stuff, domestic violence? Isn't that what Jones was charged with, like domestic violence and battery or something like that?
Yep.
And maybe I'm incorrect. Off the top of my head, I feel like Dana's got kind of a not 0-0, but pretty close to kind of no bullshit policy when it comes to that.
Not to put it on the board for Joey yet. We just got to get Jesse Andrade home. And then that's to put it on the board for our guy Joe. And I think that should get home. I don't see her losing to Cynthia Calvillo.
Dude, how does Calvillo do it?
I don't know.
The two ways in which Calvillo would do it would be grappling. Now, we're also talking about two former 15ers moving up, so I don't think that, you know, people talk about, Andrade moving up or whatnot. It's like, I don't know if there's really any advantage when it comes to these kind of new weight classifications for the girls, but I don't see how Calvillo holds her long enough to win, to bank rounds grappling. And the only other way is a volume-based decision in which she avoids all big strikes from Andrade. And which, if you look at any of Andrade's other fights, way better fighters have been unable to do. So
I normally have a pretty good read on Andrade fights. I've either bet on or against her last 6 fights and went 6-0. Like everybody was taking the plus 400 against her against Valentina. I was like, Valentina inside the distance minus 120 all day. Like, I just don't see how she loses this fight. By the way, I can't tell you how much I want Rose to put on 10 pounds and go take a shot. So badly. So badly, I want her to put on 10 pounds and go shoot her shot against Valentina.
I don't know, Kegger.
I didn't say she's going to win.
Yeah, at least, all right. At least
it would be the most competitive fight she's had since the Nunes fight by a mile.
Yeah, well, that division is rough.
There's only one person in the history. Put Amanda Nunes aside. I think the only person that I would have legitimately bet on to beat Valentina will never fight her because of injuries, and that's Tatiana Suarez. Tatiana Suarez would have beat Valentina Shevchenko. She would have fucked her with that Olympic wrestling to death.
Taylor Santos ended up at a $4 favorite, and they were about to let us bet Tatiana Suarez at $3.30. Against Roxanne.
Georgia Southern team total cashes for JJ. Put it on the board. All right. Go ahead, Jay. Let's go. Turn this day around, boys.
Bro, do we got Hooker hack press? No way. Is that next?
I think it's the feature prelim. I think.
Why do I feel like it wasn't the featured prelim? Because I felt like I remember saying, holy shit, this isn't the.
I thought it, or maybe.
No, it's Marab and Marisha's.
Okay. Wow, Dan Hooker's just on the prelims now?
That's what kind of card we're talking about here. This is now, keep in mind, Nick Diaz and Robbie Lawler is not on the main card because of the fighting prowess at the current date of both fighters, but yeah, that's how stacked this thing is.
Adam, I've had the race on the entire time, my friend. I'm watching. I don't have the volume up. Are they all on different pit strategy right now, Adam? I see all Geyer's got the 2.5 lead on Ty Dillon. Let me pull it up. I don't have my race center up though. That's my bad. Got to get the race center up when you're live betting, boys. Yeah, Allgaier last bid on lap 47, Ty Dillon lap 36. So Ty Dillon is holding his own at lap 36. For the most part, everybody's around the same. There's no like egregious pit stops right now. Ty Dillon holding his own though. Allgaier looks good so far. Everybody that's been out front has looked good though. Everybody that's been out front, I mean, they've had at least a second lead on the field. Clean air looks like it matters. Matty S. I need some NASCAR elite picks. I mean, gave out a 15-1 truck race winner last night, Matt. Some reason you're not a member of Rumpure anymore. You would have had that lovely 15-1 shot last night. Everybody seems to think, Andrew, that Volkanovski money line is the play. I don't know what to think. I think
Volkanovski at over $2 money line is not the play at this point.
Is that where he's at right now?
When I looked at Bet Online, he was the same price as Daukaus going into the fight. It was minus 210. Yeah, he's 220 now on Bet Online. Just keeps going up.
That's crazy.
It went towards Ortega, I want to say, early this week for about 12 hours. I think the lowest Volkanovski got was in like the 60-ish range, minus 160, something like that, 55.
Marab's up to minus 310. How about that?
Plus 275. That's all I know.
Yeah, fuck off. You and your bullshit.
All right, literally texted you when it opened.
Yeah, I mean, like, why? I wish you didn't. Over 2.5 is minus 185 in that Barab fight. That line, bro, was so off that you got. Think about that for a minute. First of all, we know there's no way Marlon's going to win a decision, right? So the over 2.5 is minus 185, and you got the $3 favorite by decision.
No, 275. 275.
Yeah, you got the $3 favorite by decision at plus 275. When the over 2.5 is minus 185. And Fight Script dictates it's almost impossible for Marlon Moraes to win a decision here. That line that Bet Online put up was so egregious. That's just unbelievable. Do you know what the odds were on that the first time I saw the line at a book I can bet?
The Merab decision?
Yeah.
What?
Minus 120.
I was going to say like plus 120, plus 130.
Minus 120. The first time I was able to.
And I don't know if I saw it literally on open, but from the time that I saw it until the time it was gone was less than 10 minutes. And every for that fight was gone for the next 48 hours afterwards.
So he's even money right now on DK. First time I saw it, it was minus 120. Kenny says, are we fading Diaz and his inactivity? After watching him this week, there is absolutely no way I can bet on him. I'm not running to the window to bet Robbie either. I think you just sit back and enjoy the fight.
Yeah, the way that I came to it was if I'm forced to bet this fight and scratch some profit, I'm going to take Lawler, NSC, no scorecards. So basically, if the fight goes to a decision, it's a complete wash. You just refund money auto. You bet Lawler pre-flop, no scorecards, and if Diaz is anything like what he's been talking about in these interviews and whatnot, then we bank that. If the bell hits round 3 and Diaz still seems to have his wits and seems to be at least motivated, to want to fight and not just be kind of a paycheck collecting event, then you start to think about live betting Diaz. Now, the thing that I was trying to ask you was, what are Diaz's chances really to win the first 2 rounds off a 6-year layoff? But then at the same time, I talked about Lawler being low volume. You brought up the wrestling aspect or the kind of meat grinder aspect he's had to face in his last couple opponents.
Which I think is a really valid point.
That's the only way I could 100%, like it has to be considered. Or even when he was, fighting Tyron Woodley, and it was less worried about the actual shot and worried about the big overhand shot. So I don't know. That was the only way I was like, if I'm going to try and scratch out a profit, but I don't know. Dude, it's 2 legends and way past their prime. Just enjoy it and watch the other 14 beauty ones. Try to find an angle on those because I think you're just totally pissing in the wind on that fight.
And when Gavin says, and if there's anything going on with what Keg said with Diaz with these interviews, that means the severe.
No, I didn't. I did not watch that.
No. For people that don't know what that means he's talking about Nick Diaz's severe case of manic depression CTE. That's what he's referencing there, because he looks like a tortured lost soul.
And if he comes out and sparks Robbie in the first 2 rounds because he feels like those are the only 2 fresh rounds he has, then all right, then I'll lose the small bet that I have on Lawler, no scorecards. Telling you, Keg, we got to implement that bet more into the sheet, more into our bankroll.
Jay Yim said I felt like crying when I watched that interview.
Yeah, Keg described it to me in a much darker fashion, and I was like, "No, I'm not going to watch this." Then, like, I don't need to watch Nick Diaz like this, bro. Like, no, come on.
How dare you not watch that interview?
Come on, man. I don't want to see Nick Diaz like this. Like, really?
It was a scene, bro.
As a born and bred Southern California guy, you know, I have a kind of innate, just friendly rivalry / hate for anybody who lives north of Santa Barbara.
How far are you from Compton?
That is where I went to college, pretty much.
That's fucking Nick Diaz's hood, right?
No, I thought he was Northern California. He's like Stockton.
Oh, Stockton, not Compton.
Yeah. No. Stockton was that's Northern California.
They sound the same. Stockton, Compton, same shit.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. We'll just move on from that. But I don't want to watch Nick Diaz like that, man. Come on. That's horrible.
Everybody that gets out in front in this race is just gone.
Bro, if Nick Diaz goes out on his sword like one of the other, legends in Anderson Silva, God love him. So be it. That's fine. That's how the best warriors always go out, on the battlefield on their sword. So be it. I don't need to watch all this other stuff that just, man.
Adam Meyer, do me a favor and find out what the fuel window is for this race, lap-wise. I'm going to need to know that.
The hell is a fuel window?
That means if the race went green, right? What is the fuel window how many laps can they go on a full tank of gas before they have to go to pit road?
They have that live, like, as the race goes on?
Well, it's basically the same at the start as it is during the race. However many laps they can go, my guess is like 50-ish, 50 and change. 53 to 58, something like that is my guess.
All right, I might have to for this fight. I might have to put you on mute just for a little bit. I got to enjoy this one. This might be the fight that I'm kind of low key most excited for on the entire card.
I bet this fight of the night 6.5 to 1.
I thought that was the way to go.
Adam says the Keg crew knows what a fuel window is, bro.
I know, man. I'm sorry, dude. I'm such an idiot. Just chalk it up to me being an ignorant California dipshit. It is, it's true. I can't even skirt it, deny it. It is the blatant, clear, black and white truth. I accept it, which is,
How about this?
Some of these things.
This is my favorite. This is my favorite line of the night. I love you, Andrew G. This is the line of the night right now. How fucking dare I?
Oh wait, so that's a friendly. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's a friendly. Yeah.
All right.
Think about how fucking ridiculous that is.
Oh, I'm sure it's not the first time that you've seen it, although it's been in much serious cases other times.
No, he's being sarcastic.
Yeah.
That's fantastic. How dare I pad my betting stats by betting on a sporting event? I completely agree.
How dare you beat your bookie, Keg?
Fuck me, okay?
You're a terrible bettor. Just what about the poor bookie?
All right, so Adam Meyer says 63 laps is the fuel window, what they're looking at on Twitter. Massive fight here for Dan Hooker, 61 to 63, Adam. Okay, good to know. I'll tell you what I think. I think that whoever's out front in that, once they're inside the fuel window, it's going to be hard to beat the two cars on the front row, because it seems like whoever gets the lead in this race is absolutely gone. Gone. So I'm just going to wait and see who's got that clean air inside 50 laps to go. And then at that point, we're just going to have to hope for no cautions, which I don't think there's been a ton aside from that one big race. Yeah, clean air seems to be king here tonight, definitely. So I think that's what we have to wait for. Because you would have, early on, you would have loved to be on Cindric, right? You would have loved to have been on Allgaier. You would have loved to have been on Dinger. They're all gone. They're all just ghost out, gone. So I got to wait and see who's really up there late. Danny Hooker minus 215 right now. Doing the damn thing. Hit Cindric at plus 350. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I mean, I understand he looked good early. He was losing time, though, to Allgaier. Hooker looks double the size of Nasrat. Yeah, Hooker's a huge 155er. Huge. What's up, B-Rad Malibu? How you been, buddy? Danny Hooker's looking good right now. Hopefully we can get this home. This is another one we would give you.
Has Hackgrass thrown 6 punches in 3 minutes? What the hell? All right, he's firing.
He looks like a punching bag right now. I mean, Dan Hooker looks like he's fighting an Oompa Loompa. Fucking Hooker and Poirier are just giants at 155. I didn't even watch NASCAR before this live show, and now I'm giving you fuel windows, Keg. Life comes at you fast. You got to adapt, Adam Meyer. You see an edge, you adapt. My guy. This is gonna fucking make me puke, man. Like we're on these guys at like minus 145, minus 140. And Omar Morales somehow makes the fucking spreadsheet. Like, I just want to kick myself in my own nuts. Fucking fat bitch.
I don't know how you can possibly give Hackgrass this round.
Impossible.
He's landed 5 strikes.
Impossible.
And then Hooker look at Hooker go to the Volkanovski kind of, just shoot for the late takedown just to, if the round is even close, just put it out of question, just bank the takedown, get 45 seconds of control, and boom.
He's outstruck him 25-8, I think.
Yeah, that's 1-0.
Oh, that's 1-0, yeah. He's minus $4, bro.
Yeah, good show me.
Yeah.
I felt good when he wore that first, like the first 1-2 was a straight left and the followed by the check hook. And both actually landed pretty decent. And when Hooker didn't even budge, I was like, yep, we're good.
Don't you have a feeling that this fight can end? I have a feeling like this could.
Man, I'm not seeing enough pace, honestly, in that first round for it to end. I feel like
I kind of think Hooker can end this fight.
What is he inside the distance? What if I look at this live?
Keg, what are my thoughts on Andrade, Blades, Diaz, Valentina?
Oh my God, Diaz in a 4-legger.
All first round parlays?
Oh,
No,
Jesus.
I don't like that at all.
I mean, go buy a lottery ticket, or go whatever. If you're gonna put $20 on that bet, go buy 20 quick picks.
We both have the Valentina fight going deep. I think the Blades fight probably gets out of the first round, and is favored to go to decision. I think that they all probably get out of the first round, to be honest with you.
Oh, take it easy, Danny.
I think Lauren Murphy is just incredibly tough.
Never been finished.
I think she's going to go deeper than most have lately.
If Dan Hooker does not walk on to a straight left, he's going to win this fight. Flat out.
Oh, yeah. Dan Hooker is fucking elite, bro. So, I mean, who cares? He got sparked by Chandler. It happens. He's elite. He's a top 5 guy.
Yeah, dude, this is where he has not utilized enough in his career, dude. Clinching with his size and those knees, dude. Oh my God. Knees to the body from Dan Hooker in the clinch, I promise you, feel less than good. Jesus.
Yeah, he's elite. He's one of the 5 or 6 best lightweights on earth right now.
If we're talking about best fights in the UFC since kind of look at that little pass. Since like the start of the COVID, era when a lot more people came on to UFC. Oh, my mouthpiece out. What's going on?
For who?
Did I just see Hack Brass's mouthpiece go out? Yeah.
Those knees are brutal. Yeah, they are.
Don't shoot when the guy's mouthpiece is out. Pop him in the face. Come on, Dan. Oh, my God.
Allgaier is just, man, it's incredible in this race. Whoever is out front is just gone. Yeah, we can't bet this race yet, boys. We're at the halfway point.
Bro, Hooker is spamming these knees up the middle that have to feel so awful. Oh, my God. That bony Ichabod Crane looking, those things have to be like razor blades.
Murphy looks like a battered 90s porn star.
Bro, she's going to look even worse after that fight. So
I got to tell you, that's pretty accurate. But just tough as iron.
Now, again, another woman that you just have to freaking admire the grit and
100%
will and heart and nature of. Now, that being said, you ever see some of the former girlfriends from like the drug lords that are interviewed, like 20, 30 years after the fact? That's what she kind of gives me vibes of.
I'll buy that. This is
don't even get in the line of fire, dude.
This is a good fight, man. This is a good fight. Keep scrapping, boys. Give me that 6.5 to 1 fight of the night.
It came out so slow in the first half of that first round. That's what I think might hurt. Is that Hackbaras's nose that's bleeding, or it's not bleeding, it's leaking, I would say. Is that what I'm seeing?
I can't really tell.
Brother, there are levels to this MMA game. And Dan Hooker is showing just that right now.
Yeah, he's I cannot believe I didn't put this on the sheet, man. At least this will be like, what, 2 for 2 on the show? We gave everybody Hooker at minus 140. We gave out the Alabama first quarter if you were able to get it at 14.5, 17.5, or 20. How are we looking in Western Kentucky?
Down 10. Defense is looking a little more porous than you would like early, but this built into this thing was the fact that if we can stay within 2 scores going into the fourth, feel completely fine.
Do you think they get through the third round here?
Yeah, I tend to think so. I don't know if I've seen anything one way that makes me feel like this fight is going to end. Like, Hooker's just been stalking him, but Hooker has shown a propensity to be shooting. The dude's mouthpiece is out. Now, is it a cheap shot to fire at his face when his mouthpiece is out?
Not if the ref hasn't stopped it, no.
It's Herzog, brother. So Herzog has that as clean as it can go. And Herzog picked up the mouthpiece and was waiting to get it back. And as soon as Hackbrass got his distance, but Hooker shot a takedown when Hackbrass's mouthpiece was out. I was like, pop him in the face. Make him look like Devin Clark after our boy Ian Kuchilaba.
How did college football go today for RPB? I have no idea. I didn't put any on the sheet. The boys in the chat will tell you. Not good. Yeah, we suck, Jake.
I'm trying to figure out how to funnel thousands of dollars into a syndicate for you because you're so fucking bad, Keg. That's why.
Jake, I appreciate the support. I think you're a little hard on the crew. I'll say that. I appreciate your support, but I think you're a little hard on the crew. I mean, the crew, Joey's up 15 units this month. 31 units in the month of September. Tyler's up 9 units, NFL player props. I'm up 9 units, well, 7.5 on the month now.
I tell my buddies all the time, like, if you want a get rich quick, idea, then go do crypto. I mean, we're talking about betting where if you can hit 56% of bets at minus 110, you do not need another job. If you are 52.6%, you are break even. Okay. We're talking like a difference of 2.5 to 3% is the difference from being a break-even bettor and being a bettor who doesn't need another job.
52.8.
52.8, excuse me. So in any given 1 week, this is why I told my buddies to stop asking for one play, because I'm like, you either bet everything that I bet at the unit volume that I bet it at, or you don't follow any of them. Because in any one stretch, one night, one bet, 1 week, 1 month, the worst bettor can be over 30 units and the best bettor can be down 30 units. But if you don't look at betting like, a long-term endeavor, then you should not be betting, period.
I think, and to be honest, I think what gets lost in all of this is if you want to find out how good a handicapper is, I think you need a legitimate sample size of between 3,000 to 5,000 plays to really know how good they are. And you either have guys that hit minus 110 coin flip lines at 56% and are the best in the world, or you have people like me that hit at 45% with an average line of plus 235, which is fucking insanity. But that's the two ways that you make money. Because your average fucking sports bettor on the street hits bets about 50% of the time.
Yeah, it's the same thing, Keg, where instead of needing to be 52.8%, like you just corrected me, if you're betting the lines that you typically do, you need to be 40.6% or whatever the case may be. You slide the probability as needed based on the average line that you bet, but it's the same concept.
Like, bro,
it's a very finite space and a very small space from being, first of all, unprofitable to break even and break even to not needing literally another job.
How about this? You're the implied probability on plus 234 is 29% break even. I'm hitting that at 45%.
Yeah.
That's absurd, bro. That's stupid, crazy. God damn, that is fucking nuts.
Look at that, dude. That was free bacon, Keg, right there. And I pussed it out by only going a half unit.
Yep.
What a cock I am for that. Like,
sorry I didn't put that.
Unit. Oh,
sorry I didn't put that on the spreadsheet, boys. And I only fucking had that Morales play on the sheet and the one later. That should have been on the sheet. That was dumb. At least we gave it out, though, here before the fight started. That's all that counts, I guess, at the end of the day. Gavin's got the fucking best line of the night coming up in the next fight. Keg, give one of us the moderator status to ban these clowns. How do I do that?
That's probably not a bad idea. Pick a couple guys and just have them, mod the chat. I am such a pussy. That actually really irks me.
Joey's gonna give you guys a couple of wrenches. Joey knows how to do it.
He's gonna give you some wrenches.
I'm a fucking come on, bro. Joey's like a real guy. You know what I mean? Joey's like a real guy. I'm a technological fucking child. You understand? Like, I know how to do one thing good. Two things: provide for my kid and bet on sports. Other than that, I got nothing. Joey's like a real human being.
That was a dusting.
You know what? Round of applause for Danny H. Y2J says, does Max still have the blue wrench? I don't even know if Max is alive.
Hold on. The only reason that I want to hear the name Max is in reference to this scrap that we have coming up on November 6th. Max Holloway, Yair Rodriguez. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I think that got booked. Was that earlier today or yesterday that got booked?
I think yesterday. Okay, Keg and Gavin, how does Andrade win this fight? She's too steep on the money line.
No, she's not.
I mean, she is fucking – well, minus 220 is not terrible. I mean, you theoretically, if you have the bankroll, you could bet her. But where did she open at, though? You probably lost value, though.
I felt like she came down from like 270, maybe. Why do I feel like she had 270 attached to her? I don't feel that is too wide of a line at all. We talked about it. The two ways in which Calvillo wins. One is in the grappling realm, of which I'd be surprised if she just one and dones Andrade in any given one round, much less 2 of the 3 rounds, where she just puts her down, smothers her, and Andrade doesn't get up, and she gets the control and banks it. So then it comes to a factor of, okay, then she's going to need to rinse and repeat if she's going to go the grappling route. Does she latch onto a neck in a scramble during a get-up? Maybe you can't really stick any serious probability, on that past a couple percentage points. If Andrade can stay upright, she's a dead woman walking. I said maybe she wins the volume battle in a decision if she is aggressive, but that's going to cause her to crash the pocket and get off flurries against someone who you're not going to be exchanging and trading in the pocket with, an Andrade. So I personally felt like Andrade was one of the safest money line parlay legs of the entire card, because I just had a hard time seeing how Calvillo does it. Now, maybe Calvillo is a little bit more technically sound, because Andrade does throw these crazy winging bombs, from left field all the time.
You could, if you really wanted to, and you didn't want to lay the 220, you can get it down to like 175 throwing Valentina in there. I don't see how Valentina actually loses.
I mean, I have Andrade attached to Marc-Andre Barrios, Daukaus, and Chimaev.
I think that
look at that, baby.
I was saying that I thought Lauren Murphy shouldn't be plus 950. I thought there was value there at plus.
Oh, he saved the extra point. No, dude. Oh my God. Wait, it went in? Shut up.
Yella said
he joined it and it went in. I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm gonna mute until I figure out what's going on with this Western Kentucky extra point.
Yeah, Yella said Max and Twatty are still killing it. Well, that's good. Twatty's with me every Thursday night still for Thursday night football. So I love
Twatty.
I love Twatty. And to be honest, I love Max too. I don't have any hatred in my heart for Max at all. It just didn't work out here. I mean, shit happens. I wish him the best no matter where he's at. You have to be like a real piece of shit for me to hate you.
Oh, you talk to me long enough. You'll get there. Don't worry.
Now, in this race right now, boys, I think the best 4 cars in this race came out of pit road 1, 2, 3, 4. So I think that it's going to be how many cautions are we going to have at the end of this race, and who's getting the lead. But I do think that Allgaier, Cindric, Gibbs, and Allmendinger are the 4 best cars on the track, probably. But like right now, Adam, they're gonna have to pit again. We're not even in the fuel window right now. Can't make a move yet. And what are the live odds right now? I know they're probably off the board, but you could still see them. They got Allgaier at plus 175. That's a little crazy. I think that's a little crazy because I think no matter who gets the lead here, they're gone. They're not going to get caught. Like if somebody takes the lead here and somebody actually catches them and passes them, then they definitely have the best car in the race. Gibbs stuck the bottom. Ty Gibbs trying to stick the bottom here. Oh, Cindric's going to push him. All right. So now here we have the two best cars probably right now. Now, if Austin Cindric can actually catch him and pass him, that's going to be impressive because nobody can get air at all right now. For some reason I see no links yet in the MMA chat in the Discord. Like, what are we doing right now? Get the links going, boys.
God, Keg, I just had to watch my least favorite knockout in MMA history multiple times over before this fight.
Keep your eye on Josh Berry, boys. Josh Berry's got a fucking whipski. What are the odds on Josh Berry right now? 10-1.
Oh, Marab's got the beard now.
Does anybody have odds up for this fucking race yet? Because Josh Berry's the play. At the current odds, Josh Berry's the play. Do we have odds yet? At least to throw a little something on him. I would like to see him. I would like to see him get by Allmendinger and Gibbs though. So they have Berry up at 10-1 right now. I haven't hit it yet though. God damn, he's fast, bro. Berry still can't. Yeah, all right. He passed. He got by Gibbs.
Honestly, I want to see Marlon Moraes's guard like super low when they're standing. I want to see him have no threat.
Josh Berry. I'm throwing a little money on Josh Berry at 8-1.
All right, well, throw some of that money towards this future syndicate too while you're at it.
About it.
Dude, Marlon's first leg kick he snapped off. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you only watching the Oh my god, you got another one. Are you watching the fight too?
Yeah.
Dude, Marab, what is Marab doing? He just there you go, Marab. Come on. Rice should be able to get to his feet in the first round, I feel like, relatively well, even early in the second. But he's gonna have to do it early.
Okay, so I think Austin Cindric and Josh Berry are probably the plays. So I got a little piece of Berry.
Holy shit, Keg. Holy shit, Keg. Holy shit, Keg. Oh, my God. No, is Marab going to survive? No way.
Dude, I told you to bet it too.
I did, dude. Chill out. I'm going to pick
you
up.
Bet it?
Yes. Hold on.
Oh, I would love for you to get this home right now. I would love for you to get this 11-1 home right now.
Quarter unit. Nothing crazy, but I'll pick up.
Imagine.
Yes.
Bro, look at him. Look. First real step.
Rob's going to survive.
Oh, wow.
Dude.
God.
Wow.
Wow.
That might be it, dude. That might be all that Maurice has in the tank.
What are the live odds right now on Marab?
It's locked on Bet Online.
That's a play if he's a dog.
Has to be if he's a dog.
That's a play if he's a dog. Because he lost that first round.
Dude. If he doesn't have that beard, he goes down. Completely uneducated take right there. I'm shocked he's still standing, bro. He ate.
Where's Josh Berry, bro? Is he coming? Where are we with Josh? Where are we with Josh Berry on the track? Like where?
Dude, what is just hammer? Marlon! Defend yourself! Holy shit! Oh my God, Keg.
So Allgaier took the lead back from Cindric, but where the fuck is Josh Berry? Oh, Josh is looking to get second? Come on, Josh. Have a whip tonight. I want the sweep.
Keg, what was this fight to be fight of the night?
I'll be honest with you, bro. I don't remember. I'd be lying to you.
How the fuck did Indiana end up in the red zone?
I can't believe that you didn't get that first round home at 11-1. That makes me want to throw up in my mouth for you.
That's all right. That's all good because that was only the hedge off one of the best bets I've made since Nam.
Fact. And what are his live odds right now?
It was locked the entire time on Bet Online.
Oh, they know.
Now it's Dvalishvili minus 600. Yep, that's he drops around. He's minus 600.
They know the deal. He dropped around.
The bookies are some absolute cockroaches. I mean,
in what fucking world,
bro? Not only lost the first. Well, I mean, maybe he didn't lose the first round after that. I don't know if you were watching that last 20-second flurry. What in the Sam hell? Oh my God! Holy shit, dude!
Bro, I just want
Indiana shanked the touchdown pass. Thank God.
I just want to throw this out there. We got the best car in the track at 8-1. I'm not saying we're gonna win. I'm just saying that we got the best car on the track at 8-1. That's all I'm saying.
Fuck, dude. Maurice is gonna get finished, and I'm gonna lose both of these. That's just so unfortunate.
That would be so unfortunate.
He's gonna get finished. There's no way Maurice is surviving this. He's toast.
If we win this, bro, that's 23 units in NASCAR in 2 nights, and I'm gonna get my balls broken about the 1.5 units that I dropped on the spreadsheet. Come on, Josh. Be a NASCAR driver, Josh. All we need is a caution, boys. I think that if we get a caution and they both come out in the front row, I think that we look strong. What's all guy right now? Plus 125 as like a bailout. That's low though. We want to see a caution here. I know we still have a pit at him, but I don't really want it to be green flag. Not when we're a second back.
Dude, if Maurice is able to survive this round, if there is such thing as a 10-7, this could be it. This is absurd.
Who's the referee? It's got to be Peterson.
It's your boy.
It's the
stuff in the trash can boy.
Yeah, stuff him in the trash can boy lets you fight, bro. Stuff him in the. You know what this is, bro? This is hatred.
This is his way of getting vengeance.
Yeah, this is.
Look at Maurice shoot against the cage. No way, bro. This is going to be fight of the night. DC, I'm taking the headset off and just watching.
Yeah, this is fight of the night, 100%.
This is the same thing, Keg, when I told you that Bet Online right before the DiCirico Razak Al Hassan fight hung DiCirico plus 600 by decision. And you would bet that 20 out of 20 times. Not even a question. Because it was, even money, like, for most of the week. I get a bum line on Merab decision plus 275 when it's been even money all week. And I am squeezing my asshole to the finish line. Yep, it's done. Look at that. Unbelievable. That is a miserable way to drop 1 1/4 units.
It is. Do we take Allgaier here at plus 150 as like a backup here, boys? Because, I mean, you can get Allgaier plus 150, and then we'll have Berry at 8-1. That seems like not a bad place to be in.
After Merab recovered, the beating that Marlon Moraes just sustained, being an Aljamain Sterling guy and having to watch that Aljamain Sterling knockout that Moraes put on him a couple times over, it's all right, good. You know what? Wear it, Marlon. Wear it.
Oh,
That's
wow.
something for Merab, man. To survive that first round like that, holy shit.
Josh Berry's coming, huh? Yeah, the fuck he is. I don't know what to do right now. Berry's down to 2-1. I'm a fucking machine, bro. I'm just a money-making machine. Come on, Josh. Go out there and take it. I forgot to put our fucking plays at the bottom, bro. We got Hooker. I feel like I should be taking a piece of Justin Allgaier at plus 150.
Just make sure if you do, the syndicate gets a piece of Allgaier as well.
That syndicate, bro. Berry has the best car on the track. I know, Adam.
What'd you get him at, Keg?
8-1.
8-1.
And I gave him out officially. Not on the spreadsheet though. I didn't put it in the live chat, but it's on the show. I did throw it in the Discord though to let people know. Somebody asked if we.
What channel is this phenomenal American event on?
NBC Sports Network.
All right.
Holy shit. We might do this, boys. Oh, go ahead, Josh. Bump him right out of the way. Go get that win, you mutt.
Ya mutt. Is it about to end, Keg?
We got 40 laps to go.
Oh, well, shit. I literally closed it because it sounded like they were coming around the final turn in a horse race.
No, they got to go down pit road one more time. But, like, now I think I want it to be green flag. Oh, my God. Cola's here. Cola, imagine I give you this, too. Imagine I give you 23 fucking units.
as a guy who bets on, Aussie rules, how is he not betting Volkanovski in some form or fashion?
Yeah, he should be on Volkanovski tonight.
He should have been on Hooker, another Aussie. I mean, shit.
Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. There's still like so much shit that can go down. Like, will somebody only take 2 tires? That's a concern. I think Allgaier's run. I think I'm gonna have to take Allgaier if his odds go up. I think I'm gonna have to take a piece of him. Not at plus 150 though. I would like a better price. I would like 3-1. That would make me feel good if we can get him at 3-1.
The Allsco uniforms 302?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm in. I'm about to watch more NASCAR laps in this race than I ever have in my entire life previously. I just want you to know that.
I love you. That's why you're my guy, Gav. Don't you understand?
It's not because I hate NASCAR. I'm just someone I honestly don't know dick about cars. I drive a nice simple 4Runner that I know I love. It is trusty. I don't get all fancy and crazy. I just don't know. It's just another world to me.
Here's the thing. You know how many times I should have won Xfinity Series race with 10 laps to go this year, and I lost it? I don't even want to tell you how many times. Like, as good as I've been in Cup Series this year, is as I've had so many epic collapses inside of 10 laps. You want to know why you're watching these laps right now, bro? Because
you got an 8-1 shot out. That's why I'm watching you. Not because I have an 8-1 shot out on him. I can't bet live NASCAR.
But bro, who do you think is going to be the CEO of the syndicate fund? You got to get your knowledge.
Cola, are you not in Southern California? Are you not in California, period? How do you bet live NASCAR?
Cola's betting live NASCAR, bro.
Is Cola not in California, or am I bugging?
Yeah, he's fucking an hour away from you betting NASCAR.
All right, and I've been fucking off for too long.
What are we doing? Oh my God, he's got a 2-second lead, bro. I'm hard. Oh, I want this one. I want this one.
That's where I got to go to Bovada. Oh, Jesus.
Come on, Josh, for the boys. Come on, Joshy.
Oh, man, Bovada. Whew. They got too much of my money because that was a site that I bet on when I was taking my lumps early on in the betting days. But maybe I need to go back to old stinky Bovada.
Oh my God, dude, he's got a 3-second lead. On second. He's got a 6-second lead on third. Oh, no cautions here. Nice pit stop. And we are fucking gone. All right, boys. This is what I need. I need a fucking link. Like, I'm going to end this show if I don't get links in the Discord. Or DM me. All right, I'll be right back, boys. I'm going to hit the head. Somebody start DMing me links, MMA Discord, whatever. I'll be right back.
Dude, every time I look at this race, that second lead just keeps going up and up. I mean, literally by the half second. Like, what happens when they all? Oh wait, so this guy's going to pit, dude. I don't know what the fuck I'm watching. I'm just root for this little white and red car to win the goddamn race.
Come on, little red and white car.
right.
I just said a second ago. I'm like, I don't know what the hell I'm looking at. I'm just rooting for the little red and white car.
All right, we're back. We're back. Now I'm going to go to my DM. Got the army sending me the links, doing the damn thing. My guys. That's what I want. That's what I want to hear. How are we looking? Wow, did Allgaier get passed? Did he pass him on pit road, bro? Oh my God, this will be brutal. This is going to be brutal. Allgaier got out first. How? He had a 4-second lead. How is it possible? I cannot. Did he stay out, bro? Did he not go to pit road when Justin Allgaier went to pit road? Is that what happened? Come on, Josh. Come on, Josh. Welcome to the big time, boy. Get that lead back. Are you fucking kidding me that this is even a fight? You had a 7-second lead, and Bob, are you fucking nuts? Well, I mean, not for nothing, bro. We shouldn't even deserve to win this race right now with that call by the pit crew from Josh Berry. That call from the pit crew from Josh Berry was fucking egregious. Gab, you here? Where the fuck did Gavin go? Gab, look at the private chat, bro. All right, boys. I must have made 200 units for this website and company in a year. Gavin went on a beer run. He'll be right back. All right, boys, 10 laps to go. This would be a bad one. Start ticking down these laps. Nine laps to go. Count them down for the boys. I actually tried to get Barry at 10-1 for you guys, and I couldn't do it too. We got 8 though by the time I finally pulled the trigger. Johnny Nelson, do me a favor and throw a couple links in the Discord for the boys like you did for me, brother. Is there anybody that has like any like video editing experience that can help me grab clips from YouTube and put them together? This would be the worst Xfinity Series beat of the year, by the way.
Oh, boy.
Did you get beer already?
Yeah, it's like 45 steps away.
Five-second lead, 3 laps to go. I just want it to be said on the record, and I said this on the Thursday show, my favorite mile-and-a-half track is Las Vegas. I said that on the Thursday show. And we all we need is the white flag. Get this white flag out. And no matter what happens after that, we're a winner. As long as Barry doesn't hit the fucking wall. Give me the white flag here. White flag is out. I said mile-and-a-half track. Vegas, my favorite mile-and-a-half. 15-1 truck race for subscribers last night. 8-1 Josh Berry tonight. 23 units. I'm going for the fucking sweep. And no matter how bad, quote unquote, bad your day is going at Run Pure Bets, you're fucking welcome, bitch. Because there's 8 units for you. So now I don't want to fucking hear it.
Weird.
Saved another fucking day. Machine. Absolute machine.
Don't look now, Keg. It's getting a little close in this Indiana West Kentucky game.
That's what I want to hear. That's what I want to hear.
Not counting no chickens, nothing. I'm just saying it's getting close. Bailey Zappa's a fucking dog. Go look at Bailey Zappa's numbers at Houston Baptist, bro. This guy is no slouch. All right, so Andrade starts us off here on the main. It's actually there's a lot of, I guess not a lot, but more empty seats than I would have imagined for one of the biggest cards of the year, because I imagine a lot of people will funnel in when the Nick Diaz fight goes.
I am a fucking machine, bro. Like, sometimes I have to take a step back because I amaze myself.
15-1 and 8-1 back-to-back nights. Is that good?
No, because I dropped the 1.5 unit plan.
Oh, listen to you. You sound like me in Boise State.
You're right.
The thing with Boise State was the refs botched a call that would have won us the fucking bet. Oh, my God. That's what really just irked my shit to no end.
Count those toothpicks. Yeah, I'm in Rain Man mode. Why? What can I say?
Those toothpicks.
I'm in when you're fucking Rain Man, you're Rain Man. I mean, the proof is.
I'll tell you what, Keg. Some of the regulars that you got in here, man, are some of the fucking best dudes ever. And some of the best ladies. I don't want to exclude Jacqueline Martin. You know, one of the favorites, obviously, of us.
I'll tell you what, bro. I don't know why we don't have 1,000 people watching these live shows, but the group that we have, you can't find a better crew of 70 people that watch a show on YouTube. They're just the nuts. They are the best group going. Now, why we're not at 1,000, I don't know. I'd want to watch Rain Man make bets. Wouldn't you?
I can't believe I'm going to have to deposit money into Bovada. That actually makes me sick to my stomach.
Like, could somebody go into the fucking college football Discord and be like, Keg 16 for 22 in the NFL this year, and by the way, made 23 units in 2 nights in NASCAR.
16 of 22, not 16 for 22. Big difference.
16 of 22. Like, people hate money, Twig. People hate money, bro. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. They hate money. I mean, I'm making the amount of units people make in a year in a fucking weekend. It's that's why I laugh. All right, Jesse, let's get this home for Joey right now. Let's get this home for Joey.
Yeah, I got a couple parlays attached to Andrade, so I'd rather her not dick around and just stalk Calvillo like a three-legged gazelle. You know, like when you watch the National Geographic and there's 250 zebra crossing the river, and then there's just one in the back of the pack, and that's the one that gets picked off.
Hold up. Did you?
Yes, I said it. I said it.
Pause.
A zebra. It's a fucking zebra.
I'm calling a timeout.
When you grow up watching Crocodile Hunter, it's a fucking zebra.
I'm calling a timeout. Did you say zebra?
Yeah. If it was a zebra, there would be two E's. he's dumbfounded right now.
I don't know what to say to that. I don't even know what to say.
Bro, your face. I hope someone clipped a screenshot of your face right there. You were, I mean, supremely perplexed right there. Yes, it's zebra. That's part of it is the joke I said, you know, when you grew up watching The Crocodile Hunter, rest in peace, God love him. It was the zebra.
I've been on Earth for 41 years next month, and I've never heard that before in my entire life. I just want to put that out there.
I more or less said zebra. I more or less said zebra as a joke, and then I was like, yeah, you know what? This is going to be a hill I'm going to die on. Yeah, if it was zebra, there'd be two E's. Yep, exactly. That's what we're going with. I stand by it.
Kenny Peacock said he's right. It's zebra.
My man.
Now I got to turn it on me. Have I been saying the wrong word for 41 years? Is that what you're telling me right now?
I'm telling you, there's a chance.
I mean, like when you watch Jessica Andrade fight other people that aren't like Rose and Valentina, I mean, this girl would be a world champion if not for the fact that she had to deal.
Dude, I mean, she's just stalking her, just literally walking her down, and Calvillo is just skirting the edge of the octagon. Even with the big cage, right? They're in the big one this weekend?
Yeah.
Oh my God, dude. There's no way Calvillo is surviving this, man.
Right now, Jessica Andrade looks like a lion, and Calvillo looks like a zebra.
A three-legged zebra.
She looks like a zebra.
Not even a three-legged. The three-legged one in the back of the pack that crosses the river dead last and gets picked off by natural selection. You know, look at that. That's it. It's done. Done. Dude, Andrade is going to be sneaky for DraftKings now because she was so under-owned at her price tag.
Is the fight over?
Yeah.
Why am I how far fucking behind him?
Busted her ass.
Where are you right now in terms of time?
I don't know, but I just saw Andrade on the top of the cage after I saw a good flurry, and then I peeked back at the laptop, and the next thing I see, Andrade on the top of the cage celebrating.
What link did you use in the private Discord? Because I
didn't use any I don't have the private Discord. I got another link.
Oh, can you put that in the private Discord?
Where's?
Because
oh my God, yeah, there. Oh, mercy.
I'm at 16 seconds left in the first round.
Just wait. Just whipping on her against the cage.
Yeah, I'm way behind, dude. Put it on the board for our guy, Joey Work.
God, Indy got that field goal. Bastards.
Go ahead, Joseph. The fucking work timber continues. Work timber continues. That's got to put Joey out.
No, dude, the second one is the one that I'm using. The one that you put in here is the second one I'm using. Refresh it.
Which one did you use? I put 3 of them in there.
Are the next two not this? Oh, I don't even know which one I clicked between the second and the third. In all honesty, they look the same.
All right, I'll try the second one.
It's one of those two.
Joey's got to be up about, I don't know, 15 units now in the month of September. Proud of Joey. Joey's had a great month.
All right, so Keg, let me give you 2 scenarios that occur. Okay, let's say Merab wins by decision in that fight, and or Di Chirico wins by decision in the Razak Al Hassan fight. Okay, and I'm holding both of those numbers at they are completely incorrect, mispriced. If they win either of those, do the bookies refund those bets?
Wait, say that one more time, please.
So, this Merab decision plus 275 that I had, that was the obviously incorrect line. In addition to that, Di Chirico by decision plus 600 that I spoke about the other week. If we cash those bets, or not if we cash, if either of those sides win, Merab decision, Di Chirico decision, and we have those 2 price tags, do the bookies even pay you out? Or do they just void it?
Oh, because you're saying one side of the parlay is canceled?
No, not even parlay. I'm saying if I would have cashed that Merab decision plus 275,
right,
or Di Chirico wins by decision, and I picked off that bad line on Bet Online that was 6-1. If either of those cash, do either of them even get paid out by the book, or do they just void it as a just misprice? Because I'll tell you what, they were sure quick to take both those bets and just put it right.
If they took the bet, it's valid.
That's not always the case when you bet something and then when it and even if you bet a completely bad stale number that's hung, even afterwards when you cash, it's not with 100% certainty that you get that bet. Sometimes they'll just void it like, no, that was a complete just misprice.
I'll say 75% you get paid on that.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, it's 100% that they'll take the money on those bets, even if you bet those completely crap lines that they deal.
That's why I want to say it's 100% that you're going to get paid.
Yeah, it's enough to think so.
Joey said, "We're here." Yep, we put it on the board for you, Joe. We put it on the fucking board for you, my friend. 9 units in the last 10 minutes. That's what we're doing here, Joe. That's what we're doing here.
9.5 if you want to count my fucking pussy half unit bet on Hooker. What a pussy.
I bet him. I bet him though for a unit.
I was so skittish because I had him in the Chandler fight too.
I mean, it's just stupid, bro. And plus, earlier we just threw out Alabama first quarter. That's for you boys. Get the another 8-unit win home in NASCAR. Joey goes 2-0 tonight on the spreadsheet in the UFC. Hopefully, I can at least get the second play home on the spreadsheet, which would be 1-1 on the spreadsheet, and then we hit Hooker and the 8 units on the race. That's a pretty fucking good night, bro. That's a pretty good night. What did the syndicate bet on Hooker? Just a unit, Sean. Nothing crazy. I don't bet more than a unit, to be honest. I either bet a half unit or a unit.
I'll tell you, I do got 1.5 on your round total prop bet. I also got it at plus 110. I think I bet it like a day or two before you.
What? I'm sorry. What did you get?
The round total bet that you have on the sheet. I have that for a unit and a half, but I have it at plus 110, which I was saying I think I got it. We were talking about it for a while, and I don't think it made the sheet until like 24 hours after we talked about it, but I do got more than a unit on that.
There you go. That's what we need to get home. 2.5, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it at I got it at even money, but by the time I put it on the spreadsheet, I looked at the live number and it was minus 110.
Oh baby,
so
oh baby,
I quoted the number. I quoted minus 110. So we have that. At least if we can get that home, I'll go 1-1 on the sheet, even though we made sick money here.
Bro, Western Kentucky's running friggin' reverses and shit. I mean, we are looking good, baby.
Dude, I wish I knew how to clip YouTube videos. Imagine all these NASCAR wins and clips on our Rumpure Twitter account.
Bro, you should have like an outtakes video on YouTube of all the sidebar conversations that we have that are just, half stupid, half funny. The little zebra spiel right there, the original horseradish in the mashed potatoes. In the mashed potatoes argument was a legendary 10 to 15 minute exchange when I was 2/3 the way to Helen Keller. You got to have like an outtakes, deleted scenes or whatever.
It would be phenomenal. All the really funny videos, the clips that we've done over the last few years, man. I would watch that for a couple hours. That it would be hysterical.
Oh my God. I couldn't imagine. My God, Meg Levy. Oh my mercy. Literally married to a dwarf. Like a legal midget. That's crazy.
Eddie said use YT cutter. Kenny said your phone has screen recorder. Like, I would like to clip that given out to Josh Berry at 8-1, and then like the celebration when we hit it. I know you can only put a 2-minute video on YouTube, but it would probably only be a minute and a half if we had given it out and then celebrating the win. Man, if I could do that for every time I want to bet, I mean, that's like a full-time job for somebody to clip YouTube.
All right, Kegger, here we go. Blade's decision. It's going to be a little butt puckering on the way there, but I'm looking for the first time for Jairzinho to get shot at around the 2-minute mark into the first round, 2 minutes in. Gets up from a couple, tries to wear it off. Just survive, Jairzinho. Just survive.
I'll tell you what, Gab, after looking at the prices, I think the only bet that you could have made in this fight is the bet that you made in this fight.
Plus 130 by KO? Like,
that's crazy. But you know why? You know why? It's because of how devastating that ground and pound is. That's why.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean,
but I agree. I mean, the bet that you made, and by the way, it closed at like plus 170.
There you go.
So
big third down right here. Big third down. Come on.
What did you get it at? Yeah, Kenny, I'll DM you, Kenny.
Bro,
Twitter. Plus 220 on the Blades decision you got?
Yeah, 220.
Yeah, I mean, that closed at plus 170, I think.
Bro, West Kentucky was literally moving the ball downfield, up-tempo, fast via the pass the entire time. On 3rd and 8 on the 12-yard line, they fucking halfback give at a shotgun up the middle. Like, oh, my God. All right, we'll take the field goal.
Do we have any 10 o'clock college football going on here that we can get on something? What are we doing here?
What are they getting personally?
Arizona, Oregon. Arizona's got to be the worst fucking Pac-12 team going, right?
Yeah, well, they managed to backdoor my BYU bet, so.
Oh, South Florida, BYU. Oh, man. I what's the score in this game?
What's the first half? Has this SC game not started? I wish I could. What's the first half under in the SC game? I mean, I'm literally re-clicking NCAA to refresh it to make sure the line is still there. Bro,
you want to throw up in your mouth? I was just about to say let's lay 23 with BYU, and they're about to go up 14-0 5 minutes into the game.
Yeah.
Fuck you. Wow, Nebraska's actually tied with Michigan State in OT. How bad is Michigan State?
Just start out nice and slow, Curtis. You literally got your head knocked off into another zip code last fight. Just take it easy.
So now you're watching the fight right now?
No.
Oh, okay, because
I'm just trying to talk him through it. Just talk the fight into existence.
I'm watching Curtis Blades get ready to go in the
game.
He's
getting he's at the cut, man.
Touchdown BYU. Terrible.
Yeah, I think if I was going to look for an angle on the SC Oregon State game, I would look under first half. We're going to have Slovis coming back off the neck injury. Yeah, he was a starter for a while. Is there at least some initial lack of fluidity after going to Dart last weekend with his big performance and that he tears his meniscus? I think the under is the way to look in the first half. That's the only lean I have in the game. I didn't bet it myself, so I don't have a strong take on it. But that was at least because I'm mostly a spot better as much as anything when it comes to college. I think that's the spot to look for. Yeah, this Blades decision prop could go up in flames very soon. So I'm either going to look like a genius or a dipshit. We'll see.
The good news is it doesn't matter anymore. We did our job tonight.
I think it's you did our job with a one of them greasy little 8-1s, which is crazy for a lot of folks, but is called Saturday for Keg.
Bro, that Valentina line that we bet, the over, is now minus 145.
Yes, sir. Well, you know what? I had freaking 4.5 points of closing line value in the Wisconsin Notre Dame game, and boy, that went up in flames mighty quickly.
Jesus.
What a shitstorm end of the game that was.
What's the alternative? Like, I can't imagine what the over 1.5 rounds is. Minus 235. How does that fight not go over 1.5 rounds?
Flash head kick.
What's on the menu, JM? I ordered hibachi, my friend. It was already a hibachi night from the 15 units last night. Like, for the people that know what I bet, think about how much money that is in 2 NASCAR races. That's why I could do this for a living and wake up at 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah, that's why by the time you wake up, I already have 17 text messages into you about different streams of thought on different bets in different sports.
I'll tell you what, bro, it's becoming my favorite part of the day. Waking up and seeing just a stream of betting consciousness go down in text message.
Yeah, we've had crazy X's in one form or fashion, whether you're male, female, or whatnot. It looks like a crazy X is just blowing your phone up to kingdom come. But it's all on relative information. I'm trying to find it to make us some shekels on, you know?
It's all fantastic insight and info.
It's kind of like the Reader's Digest of, if I'm a pro gambler and I wake up at 3 p.m. every day, this is what I want to have in my text inbox.
And you know, like, when I'm done with it, right? When I read it, when I wake up, do you know the first thing I think about every day is this kid is in a 3-hour time zone difference. And I've got 30 text messages by like 11 a.m. Eastern. And it's really like 8 in the morning where you're at. And I don't wake up till like 3 o'clock in the afternoon. And you make me feel like just a fat piece of shit every day when I'm like, is this kid really doing this at 8 o'clock in the morning?
I can't. I mean, you say you can't sleep. Like, dude, when you start out in investment banking, you spend like 2 to 4 years. Like, I wish I was kidding when I say in the office working 100+ hours a week, and you just learn to function without sleep. And so, I get my 4 to 5 hours, and we pop back up and we get right back to it.
Yeah, you finance people with all like the overseas markets and the European markets and shit. You guys are up at like the fucking ass cracking.
Oh, my buddies who work, I'm not doing like securities trading, but I do have buddies that do it. It's obviously a much more New York based job, but the guys that do it on the West Coast, dude, they work from like 4:30 to 2:30. 4:30 a.m. to 2:30 p.m. and then they're done. But we don't do individual securities, but it's just that we literally have to spend 100 hours a week when you're on the bottom of the totem pole and all the shit is rolling downhill into your lap.
I mean, first of all, Matty S has the nerve to ask me, of all Italians, am I drinking from a Prego jar? Like a jar of Prego would be within a 5-mile radius of my front door. Prego. My mom would never talk to me again if she found a jar of Prego in my house. This is a bottle of Snapple, but it's fruit punch in there that I made. That's what this is. Prego.
I already got the Gatorade bottle where you drink half the Gatorade, you fill that empty half with water from. I did the sink because whatever. A little bit of water bacteria from the old public tap is good for the immune system, and then you get double the hydration out of it.
I'll buy that.
This is a good first round for us, though, Kegger.
Yeah, it is. Thank God he got up. I got a little nervous when he was raining down on him in the first round.
And the thing was it Blades was a little bit too willing to trade on the feet. Not trade, but at least stay on the feet more than I would have liked in that Lewis. So I'm like, he's got to come out at least somewhat hesitant. Now just come on, just don't get completely just dosed.
Consigliere, I love, says...
Oh, God. Please don't tell me he's fading my bet because there's nobody who's fading my bet like Consigliere.
No, Consigliere says if you're going pre-made at least, make it Rayo's
Rouse, bro.
What?
Rouse. That shit is the bomb.
Rouse? No, it's I've been to the restaurant in New York.
I call it Rouse. Fuck it.
I mean, come on. What are we doing? Rouse?
Well, if it was Rayos, it would be RAY-O. That's Rayo.
No, I'm pretty sure it's called Rayos. There's only like 15 tables in the restaurant, and it's like invite only. But I got a guy that got me in there. So
I got a guy. And I got a guy who knows a guy who knows a guy.
I do got a guy. Like literally, I got a guy.
Who puts the horseradish in the mashed potatoes?
He does not.
I bet that restaurant does. Because they're a high-class establishment.
But, yeah, two of my cousins are famous people.
Blades minus 700 live. Is that what I'm seeing? Just survive, you meatwad.
Yeah, first of all, let me just put it on the record. Nobody has more guys than Joey. Joey's got a fucking guy for everything. Like, if you need a vacuum cleaner, Joey's got a guy. Joey's got a guy for everything. I got guys. They're selective guys, though. I don't have a lot of guys. But I got a guy that can get me in that restaurant. I got two guys that can get me in that restaurant. So, but Joey's got a fucking, I mean, I've never seen it. I've never seen such a thing. Joey's got a guy for everything.
Yeah, I need to use vacuum cleaner.
Joey's
Between $140 and $180.
You want to buy a car wash? you want to buy a car wash cheap? Joey's got a guy.
Bro, that's such an asset to have in this world. It's just ridiculous.
Consigliere says Rosenstruck is fighting with more urgency than we've seen in most fights.
100%, no question.
Yeah, well, every time I back Rosenstruck, he throws like 20 punches the entire fight.
I felt like when we were on him against Sakai, I felt like he almost didn't throw a punch until he knocked him out with a minute left. It was absurd.
Yeah.
Bro.
Touchdown BYU 21-0 right in my face. God damn it, Gavin. I said we should have been laying it, you mutt.
I'm done betting BYU and Utah, flat out. I'm done. I think I'm 0-4 betting on those two teams this year. Done.
JM, some people say, JM, that
that hit the Indiana player? No way, Keg. Oh, my God.
Vanity Fair calls it the most exclusive restaurant in New York City. How about that?
Right.
How about that? My fat ass has sat in one of those seats. How about that?
Right.
What is the place called? It's called Rayo's. I think it's on 114th
Yeah,
Street.
dude, they've stood pretty much this whole round. That's hairy. Wow. Jorginho trying to throw a flying knee right there? Oh my God, look at this guy. There you go, Curtis. Stop dicking around. Put this guy on his back and just don't rain down too much damage, and we're gravy. So Western Kentucky punted it, Keg, and an Indiana player was really close to the ball. Now, they ruled that he didn't touch it, so Indiana took over on downs. But on replay, they showed that it actually touched him, and the West Kentucky had recovered it, but they gave the ball to Indiana. So we are, again, going to clearly get boned by another change of possession turnover. Now, this time, Bailey Zappa is going to get us through, but I'm just fucking doing us dirty, man. West Virginia money line in shambles.
Adam Meyer says, "What did you order from there, Jay?" I think I had the pork chop, algo dolce, and the Parmesan risotto when I was there. I think that's what I had.
Bro, Curtis Blade's right eye is fucked up. He's worn some shots. Jarzinho is plus 450. Jarzinho by TKO or submission plus 500. And I should have watched that second round closer. Yeah, dude, that flying knee. I'm surprised Blades ate that, dude. Damn.
I don't even know if they still got the pork chop algo dolce there.
Pork chop algo dolce.
I don't agro dolce. I'm sorry.
Agro dolce.
Pork chop agro dolce, not algo. Agro dolce. I don't know if they still have it there though. And the Parmesan risotto with like fucking truffle oil. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god.
Oh my god. I'm not gonna take Rosenstruck by TKO or submission, and if it wins, I might vomit on my own feet. But we're gonna ride this out. Come on, Curtis. Dump him.
Can we talk about pork chop agro dolce for
No, I'm trying to fucking cash this plus 220, god damn it.
I didn't have rice balls. I don't even know if they have rice balls.
Fuck their rice balls.
I don't even know if they have rice balls. But that fucking pork chop agro dolce, bro, and the Parmesan risotto, I mean, to die for. And then they bring out like a bread basket, and you can get. Have you ever had roasted garlic chive butter?
Yeah, are you shitting me? But I'm muting you because I'm puckering my ass.
I'm getting
Get this off your chest while I watch.
I'm getting muted when I'm talking about the best meal I probably ever had in my life. That's what we're doing right now. I mean, the fucking like the nerve. The nerve. This fucking guy. Eddie the first of all, Eddie the Mush is a great name. Okay. That is a phenomenal name. He says they have the rice balls. They're called arancini. Let's go, Eddie the Mush. Eddie the Mush, have you been there? Have you ever had the fucking pork chop agro dolce, bro? With the Parmesan risotto? Mwah. Oh, my God. That place. That place, I mean, dude, no joke. I would eat there every day if I could. I don't care what it's going to cost me. I'd eat there every day. And Eddie the Mush is a phenomenal name. Eddie the Mush. No ceramic, Maddie, tomorrow. Tomorrow the ceramic will be out. But it'll be a subscriber show. 1 to 4. Then I'll go public for the afternoon slate for everybody from 4 to 8. And then there'll be another public stream Sunday night NASCAR Cup Series playoff race. You're welcome. I'm going public and you're welcome in advance. Brandon, I just want the sweep. I don't care if we make 3 units tomorrow. I don't think we've gotten the sweep yet. The Friday, Saturday, Sunday sweep. But yeah, subscribers, by the way, Eddie, first of all, Eddie the Mush, are you a subscriber, bro? Because I feel like you should be. I feel like you should be a subscriber at this joint. I'll make you money, I promise. Curtis Blades dominant to the surprise of absolutely nobody on earth. Gavin was dead on the money with this Blades. This is going to be a plus 220 decision. As long as we can get through this last minute, this is going to be a wonderful cash. I tell them again. Actually, this might be the first bet I've tailed them today. Now that I think about it, I got to think about that. Oh, no, Western Kentucky, I tailed them on. Second play, I tailed them on today. Do I have a lean for the main event? I feel like I'm going to fade the public and take my shot. I'm going to say Brian Ortega. The whole world is on Volkanovski, but I'm kind of leaning Ortega. First time I ever watched an MMA live stream with Keg, he got every fight right. You know what somebody said in the fucking Discord tonight, Maddie? I only hit pregame flops at 40%. Can't make it up, bro. Put it on the board. Oh, first of all, put it on the board for me for that 8-1 winner. Put it on the board for our guy, Gavin James. with that plus 220 banger. Curtis Blades by decision. College football, Cola.
You just love to see it, Keg. You just love to see it.
Put it on, bro. Do you see the screen?
Put that shit on the board. God.
It is currently on the board. Natty S said, "Did I just see a Scrooge J?" Yeah. When Jay puts it on the board, Natty, at 8-1, you get the J face.
Yeah, Scrooge is the nicest thing I've been called in a long time. I'll tell you that.
You get the J face. When everybody else gets it on the board, you get the Scrooge McDuck. Put it on the board. Gavin getting it home at plus 220. How many units are we up tonight? 12? I mean, I can't. But I did lose that play in the spreadsheet.
Bro, here's the thing, Keg. So I gave out that prop to that parlay to my buddies. Blades decision on Draj Daukus. That was plus 560. That thing was, yeah, his eye is fucked up, man. That's why I was kind of surprised it took him so long to go to the grappling in the third round. As soon as he put him on his back in the third, I went, oh, baby. I started wringing the hands.
I think I might be the worst, and this is not even a joke. I think I might be the worst pre-flop bettor at Rum Pure Bets, except in the NFL. I'm a beast in the NFL. Every other sport, I'm probably the worst pre-flop bettor, I think, of the whole team, because I think our team is really, really strong. But I'm the best live bettor that anybody has ever seen in their life. Except Holden told me there's one live bettor on the planet that's better than me, he said. He told me his name, but I forgot it.
It's Biff. His name is Biff. He's got the sports almanac from the future.
I forgot his name, but he said it. But yeah, I'm a live betting enigma. That's just it. Period. Full stop.
Oh, baby. That was a little bit of a. Now, were we ever in a spot where we were like, "Holy shit, one of these guys is about to go down and out"? I thought that was. I don't want to sound biased, but I thought that was kind of no sweat for plus 220, Kegger.
It was. That's why I tailed you mutt. Matty S said, "I'll share my power ratings for $99.99 a week." Well, then you know what? If Matty S is sharing his power ratings for $99.99 a week, I'm selling my live show for $1,000 a week.
Oh man!
You want to watch the live show? It's $1,000 a week during NASCAR season.
I mean, brother, we get what? Oh, now I'll tell you what. Western Kentucky wins on the money line. Oh, brother.
That means we ran the table tonight. Except your $10 bet at 14-1 that should have been a winner.
Oh, Medic couldn't survive that 60 seconds, man. Oh.
Maddie said, reigning, defending. Like Maddie, it's a bad look when you win that contest and you don't come back. I mean, come on, bro. You already paid for your subscription for 2 years winning that contest. Like, how are you not a member? I mean, that's a bad look. And you are the defending RPS ATS spread winner. You won that competition, but I wasn't in it. So did you really? Did you really win that competition? I wasn't in it. You got to come at the king, bro. Josh B finished second in there. Go ahead, Josh B. That's what I love to see. You know what? I'm up so much money. Do you want to know what's about to happen? You know what's about to happen. Gavin knows what I'm about to do. I'm up so much money tonight that what am I
to bet on this Diaz-Lawler fight in some fashion?
Right. That's right.
Yeah, you're about to do it. Like,
that's right. Ding, 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 ding.
All right. Now that we're playing with the little house money, we're not getting crazy by any means on this bet, but
I'm betting this fight. I'm finding an angle on this fight because why not? Because, like, why not?
Dude, I looked at every single Diaz and Lawler prop across every book, and I couldn't find one prop that I could even say with any certainty, regardless of odds, I feel good about this occurring.
Let's start here. What is the total?
Let me go back to that. I have the live tab up.
Oh, I found my bet. Pause.
All right, well, fucking share then. I mean, spit it out. What are we waiting for?
I'll tell you what the bet is, and it came from what you told me an hour and 45 minutes ago. I'll take my chances that these two guys don't stand there and bang for 25 minutes at -110. So,
fight doesn't go to decision?
Yep, fight doesn't go the distance.
I'm there.
That's where I'm at.
If these guys can stand and trade for that long,
100%, Gav. If so be it, take my money. Take my money. If you guys could stand and beat the shit out of each other for 20
-115. All right, that's getting just a couple shekels for fun, you know? Nothing crazy.
Take my money. That's all. Take my money. Now I'm just gonna sit back and I'm gonna wish for violence. If I lose, whatever.
Is Western Kentucky really about to fucking punt this dude? Oh my God, guy!
Rain Man mode engaged. I mean, honestly.
Fuck, dude, you got Indiana at home, and you're punting 4th and 1 on the favorable side of the 50. I mean, come on.
Are you about to shit the bed on the first live show play of the night?
No, chill the fuck out. We're still only down by 2, and West Kentucky is about to put Indiana, best case for Indiana, at the 20-yard line, 25-yard line, or 20-yard line, whatever's in college.
So you're saying that even if the other team scores a touchdown, we're still covering by a half point?
Correct.
I couldn't feel better about it right now.
But we're going. You got a Big Ten team in your house as a mid-major with a legit quarterback who has moved the ball extremely efficiently all day. You're just on the favorable side, on the good guy's side of the 50, and you fucking punt on 4th and 1. Come on. All right, whatever. You know what? We're just going to have to shelf this game because we're just going to have to watch this fight for the time being. So don't get shit on, Hilltoppers, for the time being. We'll check on you in a minute.
The guy in the Discord said, "Sorry if I hurt your feelings, bro. Wasn't my intention, but your record is padded with live NASCAR bets that I don't have access to. So why would I dare touch your pregame looks on other sports? My pregame looks on other sports, I'm still a winning better. And like what are you?
Yeah, that's not even a response worth dignifying, or like a comment even worth dignifying with a response. I mean,
it's just impossible to keep people happy. Come on, Western Kentucky. How much time is left in this game? Bro, how about ULM beating Troy by 20 as a 20?
Yeah.
As a 23.5 point dog.
We got 10 minutes left in the fourth in Western Kentucky. Down 2.
This would be a great call with the
laundry on the field.
This would be a great call with the Hilltoppers here.
Just take it easy. Just relax.
Do I not sound relaxed? I feel like I'm pretty
much more relaxed than I typically do. Yeah.
I feel like I'm pretty chill right now.
I'll tell you what, Peyton Hendershot of Indiana is a sick tight end, though.
God, people aggravate me. Maddie said, I really think Lawler wins by knockout, but I'm going to take the DS sub prop and fight doesn't go the distance. Yeah, Maddie, I could see Lawler winning by knockout for sure. I could see that happening.
Remember that guy that bet a couple grand on Sano? You think he wants that couple grand back?
On Sano?
Remember, they're like a better bet $3,000 to win $15,000 on Sano against Semmelsberger.
Oh yeah.
God, dude, you could have blown $3 grand at the club. Would have been a better allotment or allocation of funds. My goodness.
Joel said, Keg, you can give each subscriber.
What did Nick Diaz just do right there? What the fuck?
What did he do?
Watch, dude.
Where? When? Right now,
Nick didn't. Oh my God! I don't think Nick wants none of this smoke, dude.
Has this started already?
Yeah, fast forward or refresh,
bro. Come on, don't ruin it for me.
All right, I'm going on mute.
I keep hitting the live button, but nothing is happening. Right now, like they're just about to fight right now. So I'm behind you guys. So nobody ruin this shit for me. All right, that was interesting. That was an interesting flying kick.
That's what I was talking about.
Yeah, I'm at 444. Where are you?
Ahead of that, so I'll mute.
I mean, Robbie just looking to just give the business out early. I'll do the play-by-play because I'm so far behind everybody. Robbie's like, yeah, you haven't won a fight in a decade, and you haven't fought in 6 years. I've been here grinding, big boy. So how you like me now? I'll be right back in 30 seconds, boys.
There's no way you're stepping away during this fight. Are you actually shitting me?
Gavin, can I get my hibachi from the DoorDash? I mean, this guy
They better bring it to your chair if it comes during this fight.
Shaming me for stepping away for 30 seconds. I mean, the nerve. All right. I'm at the 2 minute and 35 second mark in round 1. And the boys are throwing heat. I mean, somebody's got to hit the button here and drop the other guy. They're just throwing way too many punches here. If it goes 25 minutes, so be it. I'll tell you what, bro. If Robbie slows down, I think Nick Diaz, even at 185 pounds, is going to have a gas tank to just rip for 25 minutes. Him and his brother just have freakish cardio.
Yeah, I don't know about this version of Nick Diaz. We'll see. He's got heart. Cardio is different than heart and will.
I just have a feeling that he's going to have cardio that you're going to be shocked with at the end of 25 minutes.
Bro, this fight is fucking wild. Like, it's just two fucking old men just standing 6 feet apart, just throwing leather.
6 inches apart. This is fantastic. If this lasts, bro, for 25 minutes, this is the fight of the night. Somebody's got it. I mean, the amount of punches being thrown here, how does somebody not get finished? This is crazy, bro. No joke. For the new fans of MMA, this is what you saw in 2005 on every fight on the card. This is what you saw.
Fucking Indiana jammed it in on 3rd and goal. Fucking bastards. All right. They're up 8, so they only need to go for the extra point here. Just they go up by 9. God, dude, Indiana has converted 3rd and more than 6 multiple times tonight, too.
Imagine Nick Diaz saying that Kamaru Usman is an easier fight than Robbie Lawler. Nick is breathing heavy right now after 1. Who won that round, bro?
Who knows? Who cares?
I don't have a clue. But right now, Robbie's minus 175. All right, they're just starting round 2 for me right now. 455. I'll tell you, man, I would love to see, as much as I love Nick Diaz, as much as I love him, I would love to see Robbie Lawler win this fight because he never stopped grinding. He's like an old man. And that one kick looked like it hurt Nick a little bit. Come on, Robbie. I just decided I'm rooting for Robbie. As much as I love the Diaz boys, I'm rooting for Robbie here. I was always really a bigger Nate Diaz fan than a Nick Diaz fan, but I'm rooting for Robbie here. I'll tell you, bro, if Robbie keeps chopping away with the kicks, I think the kicks will hurt Nick more than the punches. Is he walking away? Right now, Nick Diaz looks like the guy in the interview with Brett Okamoto. I think Nick Diaz just asked himself, what the fuck am I doing here right now? I think that just happened. I think he's like, wow, I am old as fuck. Robbie, throw those kicks, bro. That liver kick is wide open under that left elbow. That right elbow, actually. Right elbow, right? I think your liver's on your right side. Who the fuck knows?
Yeah, because it's the southpaw side that kicks to the orthodox side, so it's right side.
Right. It's wide open too, bro. Wide open. He could just drill kicks. I don't know why he isn't. If he starts consistently kicking him, bro, this fight's over by round 5. I believe that. He's destroying him right now, by the way. I don't know what the odds are right now on Robbie, but it's a fucking bargain. I mean, Robbie is just absolutely destroying him right now. And you know what? He's thrown less punches, but I don't care what anybody says. He's absolutely destroying him right now. You gotta love these two old school guys just beating the shit out of each other.
Let's go, Keg. Huge fourth down for Western Kentucky. Oh, my God. Oh, my Jesus, Keg. Holy shit. They're on the 30-yard line. Well, I guess they're down 9, so it doesn't matter, but fuck, that feels good for the spread.
Can you tell me why Robbie is not just kicking him in the liver repeatedly?
Gentleman's agreement.
Like a gentleman's agreement that we're not going to.
Yeah, Nick said, just you can do it. You can do it a little bit. Just don't spam it.
I mean, this fight is over if these liver kicks happen. I don't know what's being said in Robbie's corner, but the number one thing I would say is I don't even want to see you throw a punch. Just kick the shit out of him. Wow, is Robbie minus 700? Yeah, that's about right. That's about right. Robbie, come on, bro. Just kick the shit out of him. Oh, did he say get up? Is he hurt? Over. Cash it. I'm a machine. Let's go. That's what you call the Keg McDuck graphic. That's the
Look at that. That graphic is always pure.
That's the Keg McDuck. That's what we call that. I mean, bro, Rain Man, we are in the fucking zone tonight, Gavin James. We are in.
I feel like today I'm just gonna get hit by a wave of just like bad luck.
What did
I
I
said,
say?
I'm not gonna have none of that shit, Keg. None of it. None of it.
Can you read the text?
Yep. I'll read the exact text verbatim. Hold on.
I want you to read the text.
Yeah.
I want you to read the text. And by the way, I still dropped the plan in the spreadsheet. Just saying. Adam said, Keg.
I found the beginning where we discussed your endeavor last night.
Yeah, let's keep it clean.
Okay, I got it right here.
What did I say exactly?
It says exactly verbatim, letter by letter. I gotta end this month up 6 units to keep that per month average up. I wanted 7 units per month this year because that would have put me at 84 instead of 72 at the end of the year. Yeah, Keg doesn't do English that good in text. Right now, that's where I'm at with a week left in the month, but I have this feeling I'm going to get crushed this weekend. Next text message, like impending doom.
That's what I said.
I said in response, oh man, we don't need that shit on the show. Flush that bad juju and shove it to a dark place.
Yep. See, I'm insecure. Like, these people that are subscribers, bro, they don't even realize, the stress level where you have to win with other people's money. Like I'm sitting at home like Bradley Cooper from Limitless, trying to figure out how many units I need to be up per month. Last year it was 6 units a month. We hit the 72 unit mark. I said this year I want 7 units a month so we could hit the 84 unit mark. Bada bing, bada boom. It's about to be 2 months. Got to be at 14 units at the end of 2 months. That gives me the 7 unit per month average. Hit the 15-1 winner last night in NASCAR. Didn't count. So I'm thinking impending doom today. And what happens? I pick up 10 units on this show tonight. Drop the one play on the spreadsheet that I wanted for 1.5 units. So I kind of feel like I was right. Impending doom. Now that I think about it, I was right.
Yeah, I could think of a lot more impending doom than 10 units.
It was total impending doom tonight. Touchdown Hilltoppers, you mutt. Let's go.
There, you mutt and Keg. Oh wait, no. Yeah, no. Remember the extra point that I said that they shanked because they donked it off? I guess it went in.
I need Matty S around because Matty S always makes me remember read the notes. And we don't say read the notes nearly as much. Nearly as much. Matty S, by the way, I'm very disappointed that you're not a Rumpure subscriber right now. I'm not even going to lie. It hurts my heart that you're not here. Maddie said we just dropped 34 viewers from that soliloquy. Fuck them. You hate money? Good. Leave. This is why I'll never be on fucking ESPN or FanDuel or DraftKings. You don't like money? There's the fucking door. Don't let the doorknob hit you on the way out. And you want to know what the kicker is in all this? I've got the most exquisite filet mignon shrimp hibachi with the double fried rice, grilled vegetables, and the lo mein sitting waiting for me when I could stop making you people money. Okay? So it's a win, win, win. And I'm doing it again tomorrow. How about that? How about I'll be back here tomorrow?
How about that?
Doing the same thing. But I'll tell you what, I'm going to go to bed tonight. And the Matty S not being at Rumpure is going to annoy me. When I go to bed, I'll be thinking about that. Watching television. I'll be like, how the fuck is Matty S not here? I mean,
Bro, it actually makes me sick, Keg, that Western Kentucky is down 2 and they fucking punted on the better side of the 50 in the fourth quarter inside a score. Oh my God.
Like, Matty, do you need I'll pay for I'll pay for the 60. Come on, bro. You're not here? Like, how are you not here?
Bro, he could always get, 10 months of subscription by winning the Thunderdome?
Yeah, but I'll tell you what. Jonathan Nelson kind of broke the Thunderdome. So me and you got to go back into the lab and we got to rethink exactly what the Thunderdome challenge is.
That man made me rethink what is actually possible in terms of human consumption in a shortened time.
I'll tell you what, I feel like after that performance, we have to set it at 60. I'm not even joking. 42 in 19 minutes, bro. I think we have to set it at 60. I think we have to set it legitimately at 60. Jonathan Nelson, Jonathan Nelson made me and you realize we're living in the Matrix. You know when like Neo finally realizes that he's actually in the Matrix and he's like, holy shit. Johnny Nelson destroyed my competition and made me realize that I'm actually in the Matrix. So now, yeah, he's right. There is no more. What Thunderdome? He ripped it down last Sunday.
To the studs. The Thunderdome is back at the studs.
So like now,
the Kingdome. Remember when they dropped they do the explosives and they blew up the Kingdome?
Yeah,
the Mariners' old field or the Astrodome. That's what I feel like just happened to the Thunderdome.
Yeah, like he came in the competition and ate lunch and just set dynamite to everything that we built over the last year.
I couldn't tell you how excited I was for weeks on end, and this guy just said, "Yep, week 1. All right, thank you. See you later."
So now what? Now what's the competition?
Oh man,
60 and 40, right? It's only fair. I think it's got to be 60 and 40, Gav. And I bet you, I guarantee you this: if he stepped back into the Thunderdome after we built it,
he does it again.
And we said now it's 60 and 40.
He does it again.
He'd be like, all right, well, I guess I got to buy 60. Yeah. He bends spoons, Kenny Peacock said. Yeah, he does. He bends spoons. Yep.
Yep. That's the only way I can describe what I literally saw on camera was bending spoons with your mind.
He bends spoons.
Phenomenal comment.
So, oh yeah, Joey's right. You know what? That's why Joey Work is Joey Work. Before we go back into the competition.
Oh. No. I want to replace Cheese with Jonathan Nelson.
No. You don't
I'll lay 14 with Johnny.
No, bro. I would lay 21 with Johnny. I'll lay 21 and a half.
What I saw was a spectacle of just I don't even know how to articulate what I actually witnessed.
I would take Jonathan Nelson minus 21 and a half wings against almost everybody I know.
Bro, where is Cheese?
Where is he? He's in the fucking gutter where Jonathan Nelson left him.
Oh, Jesus. This man dropped him off. Oh, Jonathan Nelson has Cheese living in the Harry Potter understairs, closet right now. Until
where is Cheese?
Until Cheese beats the -7 against Joey, and then Cheese is let out the closet again.
Where is Cheese? Matty S. First of all, Matty, I don't even want you to talk to me anymore if you're not going to be a member. I'm still hung up on it. It still annoys me. But before me and you go back into the lab and we figure out exactly what the Thunderdome challenge is going to be, the next thing is Joey Work against Cheese. I'm on Joey Work plus 7.5 wings. Joey's on himself plus 7.5 wings against you and Cheese. And you guys are going to get fucking crushed.
No, I hope that we're not hearing from Cheese because he is literally training competitive food eating right now.
I talked to Cheese after it happened. And he
And
said
his dreams were just shattered.
he said that was the most impressive and devastating thing I've ever seen. I said, yeah, it's about right. I said, nailed it. Oh my God. Come on, Lauren Murphy. One time, get me there. Just last, sweetheart. You rough and rugged bitch. Cheese can't eat 40 bone. Cheese can't eat 31 boneless, bro. That's why I know I'm a winner. That's why I know me and Joey are a winner. Joey's going to get to 24 right there. That puts us that gives us the win. Cheese is going to drop 250. Is that a put it on the board for the Hilltoppers right there?
Hold on, take it easy. I'm not there yet. Oh wait, so 16 minus. That very well could. Oh, it is a put it on the board, Keg. It's a put it on the board.
I mean,
what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
Honestly, bro.
Hey, listen. I want to see everybody in chat who was shitting their pants when Western Kentucky was down 14-0 10 minutes into the game, and y'all go, hey, Western Kentucky is so fucking bad. You know, literally take your own thumbs and shove it up your arse.
This show's worth $100 a month on its own, standalone. Put it on the board again. That's 13 units on the night.
Indiana shanks one more field goal like my Utah boys did to miss my spread, and we win that money line quarter unit too. But fuck. All right. I mean, brother, we get over 2.5 in this fight. I don't even have the NASCAR winner, and it's gonna be roses.
I don't know why I do this anymore. Valentina is minus 1375. I told you I was right. I told you Lauren Murphy shouldn't have been plus 950. You see where she closed at? Plus 780. Our bet, by the way, Valentina over 2.5 rounds. You want to take a guess at the price right now?
150.
160.
Mm-hmm. All right. Took 70 cents out of that closing line value. Thank you.
If this goes down, I'm gonna be so angry,
brother. I already got the steak and lobster on the way. As soon as Western Kentucky, as soon as that cashed, I had the order ready, and I just hit confirm. Boom.
I'm gonna be disgusted if this goes down. It's not a good feeling either.
No. No. Like betting the Valentina over.
Yeah, like you got to last 12.5 minutes against Valentina Shevchenko. That's what you call not a square play. It is not a good feeling to bet that.
It's a square play at minus 160.
Yeah. Man, this is not a good feeling.
Bro, when Valentina does her little ballerina dance, I mean, she's literally going to knock your head off your shoulders, and then she's going to do that in front of you. It just, how do you fucking love her?
Oh yeah, she. In my opinion, bro, she's the greatest of all time. I thought about that a lot this week. I thought about her, and I thought about Amanda, and I think she won that second fight. In my opinion, I think they're 1-1, even though they say that she lost it 3-2. I kind of feel like she won that fight 3-2. So in my mind, they're like 1-1. I think she's the greatest of all time. The more I think about it, I think Amanda, who has made me more money than any UFC fighter to date, I have made probably 100 grand on Amanda Nunes fights. But I think in the end, I think Valentina is the greatest of all time. I really do. What do you think about that?
I understand the argument. I think in any sport, you have to discuss the player at their prime, who is the greatest. So you're talking prime version of Valentina versus prime version of Nunes. That's one discussion. And then you're talking more resume, tenure, and more kind of full-rounded skill set as a mixed martial artist that starts getting incorporated into that discussion. You know what I mean?
You want to know where and you know what else? Like what gets me? It's not even a question who's the better mixed martial artist as a whole.
100% in my opinion. I think Valentina is.
It's just like one of them hits like a man, and the other is the greatest female mixed martial artist in the history of the sport. Is kind of where I'm at right now. Does that make sense?
Yeah, 100%.
Let me just say, Kenny said Nunes is the GOAT. The Cyborg win proved that. Yeah, but that's the thing. The Cyborg is a guy. She's just another. She's one of 2 females on the planet that can hit like a guy. She's not a mixed martial artist. Like, she's fucking terrible. She just hits like a guy. I don't even think it's close.
What are the chances that Murphy can catch a kick and get Valentina to the mat early?
Let me start this. And by the way, they're bopping up and down. I haven't started the fight yet. I am so happy for Lauren Murphy, who drops 4 of her first 6 in the UFC, then wins 5 or 6 in a row, and finally gets the chance here against the champ. And I thought you had to put some consideration into Murphy at plus 950. I thought that number was wrong because she is absolutely tough as nails, which is why you and me ended up taking the over 2.5 rounds in this fight and putting it on the sheet. But I'm telling you, bro, I think that Lauren Murphy is more live in this fight than anybody's been live in a while against Valentina. Like, I knew she was going to run through Andrade. I knew she didn't have a chance. We were on that minus 120 inside the distance. I think that Lauren Murphy is just weird. And, like, if you got her at plus 1,000 or plus 950, I kind of thought that there was a tiny bit of value there. But you and I are just counting on her to take her ass whooping like a guy and just survive for 12 and a half minutes. That's all we need. Take your ass whooping like a man. You're incredibly tough. Just last for us for 2.5 rounds. That's all we need you to do. That's it. Come on, Lauren. Be a fighter. Be a scrappy fighter. One time for the boys.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. Every time that I have muttered to myself tonight, she's blind, I have just started busting up laughing.
She's blind.
She's blind. Oh my god, man! The comment of the night, I think.
She's blind, and she lasted 15 minutes against Santos.
Oh my god!
How about that?
That's funny.
What do you think about that?
I think this first round is going relatively well. Nice and slow, easy, nothing crazy.
Yeah, I will say one thing about what I've seen so far, and I'm at the 2 minute and 15-second mark right now. I think everything that Valentina has thrown so far has been with a thunder that I don't relatively see her with in the first round of fights. I think that she's throwing punches and kicks right now to take Lauren Murphy's head off her shoulders. And you don't normally see that in the first round from Valentina.
I hear you, but she's still starting off kind of, relatively slow in terms of she doesn't just bum rush you and just pour it on knowing that she's the better fighter. Like, she's so technically sound that she knows that she never needs to do that. Just lets the fight come to her.
Let me tell you what Lauren Murphy has to do. In these exchanges in the pocket, she better put her fucking hands up or she's going to get knocked the fuck out. You can't just leave your hands at shoulder level in the pocket or you're legit going to get knocked out. So you better be cognizant of that.
Okay.
Oh, don't.
This is how I know Cola is late to the goddamn party.
We lost. Did we lose? Are you telling me?
No. I'm just saying this is how I know Cola's late to the party. Okay.
Yeah.
Keg, what's the best way to bet Ortega? I mean, this guy. Cola just popping in for the main card. We talked about the performance of the night bonus.
Oh yeah. I thought you were going to say, Keg, you made 11 units tonight and just dropped both sheep plays. You're a mutt. That's what I thought you were going to say. Yeah, but you know what? In fairness to Brandon, he doesn't have access to DK. He's like an hour from you, bro. So it's not like he would have had access to that anyway.
I'm back up in LA, Cola. The parents came back, what was it, 2 nights ago? I handed off the damn mutts to them.
I'm shocked that Brandon Cola wasn't breaking my balls to come hang out tonight.
Dude, my parents brought back this Irish whiskey for me called Yellow Spot. Oh my! Remember? Okay. Remember that? Remember that whiskey?
Wait a minute. I wasn't exactly paying attention, but I heard 9. Okay. So what's happening right now?
Remember when I went to the liquor store after my second COVID shot, and this grandma in front of me bought the last 4 bottles of this Irish whiskey.
How could I forget, bro? That's an epic moment.
Okay. So the parents go to Ireland for 2 weeks, and I say, please just bring me back 2 bottles of Yellow Spot whiskey. And they bring it back, and of course, it's half the price that it is here in the States.
Is that what you were trying to get that day?
Yep.
Okay.
I have tried to find this whiskey on at least 5 different occasions, and have come up short at every turn.
What does it go for a bottle?
In the States, it's like anywhere from 90 to 120.
Okay.
But it's kind of similar to like your Macallan 12 and stuff. But it's Irish.
Is that what you're doing when you're hanging out with me at home, just blasting?
No. I'm usually drinking Makers and ginger ale, bro. Always.
Okay.
99% of the time.
Okay.
But once in a while, so Boynton and I, when we went on that ridiculous burner during conference championship last week, we were sipping Yellow Spot and smoking cigars at the cigar lounge after we cashed all our bets. And that's how I got introduced. And I have been on the hunt for this whiskey, and it took my parents literally going across the Atlantic Ocean to find it for me.
How about that? Where did they go, by the way?
All over the place.
Wait,
they were there for 2 freaking weeks.
Where?
Limerick, Killarney. They did Dublin. They did.
Ireland. Right.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
There's some place in Ireland that is, I guess, world renowned for these Gaelic wedding bands. And my mom's maiden name is Patricia Regina Fitzpatrick. You know, she's not Japanese.
Jesus Christ.
Her older sister was born in Killarney. She was born in New York, but they had to go to this random wedding band spot in the corner of Ireland. Like, they did the works.
Is her skin like so pale white that if she goes out into the sun, she's like a fucking cherry?
Her and I look like we got like Valentina's skin complexion.
Really? Well, by the way, I've never seen you in my life, so
that's fine.
That doesn't mean much.
It's a benefit for you, but I'm telling you, we got it's whitish, you know. It takes some work, and the thing is, I kind of got to burn off that first, Irish layer before I even can think about actually tanning or bronzing my skin.
All right, let me tell you what I'm worried about right now. 2 minutes left in this round, and Tina is on top. We got to get out of this round, bro. I think if we get out of this round, it's a casher. But, like, if this girl works her way to a crucifix in the last minute 40, I am going to throw up. Now, I will say one thing. Lauren Murphy's husband is excellent black belt in BJJ. So at least we got that going for us. But 90 seconds left in this round, and I'm a little bit worried. Lauren's just got to grab on for dear life right now, Lauren, and just get me through. Yeah, guys in the chat asking me, are my NFL plays going to be on the sheet? Yes, I'll have a couple plays on the sheet. I've been waiting all week because I was waiting for numbers to change. I'll have a couple plays on the sheet, but quite honestly, I mean, I don't think I have to do anything for the rest of the weekend, to be honest. I don't think as a matter of fact, I might not even come on tomorrow.
Tell you what, Keg, I guess technically I was going to say last 2 nights, but technically it's been 24 hours. If you've generated enough shekels for some folks to the point where we say, look, we got a couple of pre-flop bets. We're not going to hit it too hard on the live stretch on this Sunday. Are people going to be completely up in arms?
There will be a riot in the Discord.
All right. Well, then you better pep up, boy. You better not drink that monster because that shit's gonna keep you up, boy. I mean, you're gonna be able to wake up tomorrow.
If I told the boys, hey guys, 23 units in NASCAR, 4-0 on the live show, I'm out. I'll see you on Monday night.
How about like I'll be on for the afternoon, you know?
There'd be a riot.
All right. Well, you know, I guess that.
I'm somewhat in demand.
The nature of the beast, brother.
Nolan said there will be Armageddon in the streets. Adam said, no way we're going in NFL Sunday without the keg live.
All right. Well, excuse me. I apologize.
Brandon said they are racing cars tomorrow in Las Vegas. This is my own prison that I put myself in. Come on, Lauren.
Dude, every time Valentina winds up for one of these kicks, you just
Bro, don't make me throw up. Are you about to make me throw up?
No, I'm not ruining nothing.
When I heard the I mean, I'm fat, bro. Are you looking to give me a heart attack? I am obese. Is that what you're looking to do to me?
Some of these kicks she throws, it just makes you hold your breath a little bit. Oh shit.
Yeah, I get it. Believe me. Do you know what this fight was to go to the distance?
I thought it was close to like 2-1.
You know what? That's probably not a good enough price. But it, like, looking back on it, oh my God, that's
no Keg. FanDuel or DraftKings has those like Shevchenko 4th, 5th, or decision.
Did you just see that spinning back kick, bro?
That's the one that made me go.
Holy Christ! I'll tell you what, though,
I just held my breath on.
Lauren Murphy is just game as fuck. I don't think I would have bet it at 2-1, but like at 3-1, I probably would have. Valentina is a fucking machine.
Consigliere, what about so initially when Ortega and Volkanovski got
tell me when we get there. Tell me when we get to the 229 mark.
What do you mean? Watch it for yourself.
No, I'm close enough where I'd rather you just tell me.
No, shut up. You watch it for yourself.
I fucking hate you.
Chicken shit trying to find the easy way out. You sweat this out the entire way.
Why, though?
Because it's going to end favorably. So just fucking watch and shut up.
Yeah, all right. Big deal. 1-1 on the spreadsheet. I suck.
What I was saying, though, Consigliere, initially I was looking to bet Ortega no scorecards, NSC. But he got lined initially at like minus 150. So I was like, ooh, they were kind of on that. But the last time I looked at that, it was like minus 115 both ways. And if you tell me this fight, they go whatever 1,000 times, and the first 100 times it ends inside the distance. Dude, I feel like Ortega's got to be at least 60% of that.
Gab, where do you side on the fight?
Huh?
Do you think Volkanovski wins? Like, where are you at? Like,
No, I think Volkanovski wins a close but still a relatively sound competitive decision. And I had been there for a good while, but it was like,
What is his price to win?
dude, he's over $2. He just kept taking money all day today.
No, what is his price to win by decision?
It was just better than even money earlier today when I looked, when it was like plus 130, probably like 2:00 Pacific or so. I
So
imagine with the inflation of the line that it's probably gone up.
So you didn't see the value in taking him by decision.
Like,
Let
yeah,
me ask-
maybe. Like,
Let me ask you this. Why do you think that Brian Ortega will not win?
because if there's a hole in Ortega's game, irrespective of the leaps and bounds that he clearly showed on the feet from Zombie, that the pressure style of which Volkanovski brings makes me feel that Ortega is going to drop at least the first round, if not the second, unless he comes out with the same strategy he had against Max, where he actually tried to get after Max early, and when it didn't work, he was like, oh, shit. So I think Volkanovski is very high probability to bank at least the first round, very likely the second. He's one of the best round winners that I've bet on in a long time in the UFC. Like, when you talk about, okay, yeah, a grappler, if he gets into the mat, he's going to win the round. Yeah, okay, no shit. But Volkanovski
let me ask you this. What was Volkanovski? You know the bets that you always are telling me that we should be looking at, I should be looking to put on the spreadsheet. What was Volkanovski's decision only, where it would be void if it wasn't a decision?
No, opposite. So no scorecards means if it goes to decision, it's auto void.
Yeah, but then there's the opposite of that
right.
too.
Though, so initially, Ortega was lined at minus 150, which I thought was relatively accurate. I was trying to catch Ortega at potentially even
minus 150, meaning that if it went to a decision, it would be Ortega.
No,
that's not what I'm asking. I'm talking about. Forget that. Isn't there the opposite of that bet also? Where
the one that I've been hammering you about is this no scorecards.
DK has the opposite of that too.
Maybe.
Yeah, no, I'm telling you right now.
I can't bet DK, so I have no idea. But
all right, so but let's talk about it because.
Okay, so fight goes to decision. In that case, I mean, you got Volkanovski. Like, I'm thinking off the top of my head on props, he's probably between even money and 120 right now, or 130, and Ortega is probably like 4-1 by decision. So, I mean, Volkanovski's got to be at least a 2.5 to 1 favorite for that, whatever backwards decision only bet is.
Right. They took it off the board. We're too close to the fight. But they have the opposite of exactly what you're talking about. Wait. They do have it. Oh, fuck you. I knew it was a good bet. Money line decision only, which would be the opposite of the money line finish only, right?
There you go.
Minus 330.
Oh, I mean,
that's terrible. But what I will say, though, for people that want... What's the matter?
Nothing. I just had a stomach growl. My bad.
Volkanovski to win by decision is plus 150. We won that bet already, by the way. I put it on the board.
We never put it on the board. But it's a Keg McDuck.
He's plus 150 to win by decision. I think Brian Ortega, where if he does win, it's probably going to be inside the distance, right?
That's the way I tend to think. Now, is that group thinky?
Do you think Ortega can win a decision? I mean, bro, he would have dominated that 5-round. Did he win a 5-round decision against Zombie? A dominant 5-round decision?
I mean, yeah, it was a 50-45, but dude, you want to talk about this version of Zombie versus this version of Volkanovski? Like, I mean,
I just feel like the one thing that keeps sticking in my head is the Ortega Holloway fight.
Valentina round 4, son of a fucking bitch.
She won in round 4?
Yeah, my stomach turn was when I thought Murphy was going down right there, and I was like, ooh. Oh, do the dance, girl. Dance. Yes. Look at her. She's so fucking savage.
Good for you. Hey man, we cashed it. We got it home. We do what we had to do.
Lauren Murphy, tough as shit, girl. Tough as shit. Yeah, check hook. Doink. Oh, right on the ear above the. Oh, and then the head kick. Oh, bro. So, Kegs, Murphy gets check hooked. She gets wobbled. Her head goes down like below her waist, and Tina just fucking head kicks her. Oh my god, dude. That is vicious. It almost looked like the Cheyenne Buys head kick where DePaula was getting up and she just head kicked the hell out of her and knocked her to another zip code.
Yeah, she's the greatest to ever do it, I think.
Let's take our over 2.5 and let's run.
Yep. We knew Lauren Murphy was tough enough to go deep.
Dude, I can't believe Murphy didn't go out to that head kick. Oh,
The only person that could have beat her is just can't fight. I'll believe that to the end.
all right. Well, now we just get to watch this fight. The show tonight is we will call not unprofitable.
There's got to be an angle here, though, bro. There's got to be an angle here.
I mean, all my props are gone, so like whatever. It just
You know what? I'm saying that fucking Ortega finds a way. Fuck you, Volkanovski. How about that? How do you feel about that, Gavin?
yeah, I don't feel too good about it, if I'm being honest.
Why do you have like some kind of bet on him?
No, I just don't feel great about Ortega in the spot in the stylistic matchup, kind of irrespective of the strides that he's made on the feet, because I don't care how much better you become technically in boxing. It's a whole nother game when dealing with just pressure, even if the person is not a technically sound pressure fighter, much less when you have a herky-jerky. Volkanovski is just such a weird fighter too, dude. Like, he's, like I said, like the herky jerkiness of his high volume pressure style, I don't know if it bodes well for Ortega, man. But if that's your spot, don't let me talk you off it. I mean,
I didn't bet it.
I'm just gonna wait for this steak to get to the door, and I'm gonna watch this fight, and it's gonna be that.
I'll be honest, I didn't bet it, but I'm gonna root him in. I made enough money tonight. I'm done, but we'll watch it.
Yeah, money came crashing in Ortega last hour or two.
What do we got going second half college football right now? At least we could look there.
Dude, you are greedy. Do we not got enough bacon in the bank tonight? I mean, Jesus.
I mean, like, you, like, make hundreds of thousands of dollars working a day job, and I'm the asshole where, like, every bet I make is, like, feeding my kid.
Right. Where are we hunting? Where are we hunting?
If there is blood in a nickel, we are gonna squeeze the fuck out of that nickel, bro. So you start hunting second half lines right now. Okay?
All right, I'm hunting.
My man. My guy. That's what I want to hear.
Bets aside, if USC loses at home to Oregon State, there's going to be a freaking riot amongst the alumni. You could put the laundry manager as the head coach, and they should beat him.
What's the score right now?
SC's charging late, but it's 21-14. SC's got the ball in the Oregon State 9, first and goal, 7 seconds left in the half. So they probably got one shot.
I don't like the fact that the whole fucking world is on Volkanovski here. I think that they are much closer in skill. I just do. I don't understand why there aren't more people on Volkanovski here. I don't understand it. I mean, aren't more people on Ortega here. Sorry.
I just need 60 and a half leg kicks for those couple shekels.
Wait, what did you bet?
Over 60 and a half total leg kicks.
Who does that?
I saw it on Bet Online. It was like one of these crazy props right next to the Valentina by Crucifix plus 500.
That prop is absurd.
I didn't bet a bunch. I had never seen a prop like that. I was like, dude, I got it. I got it.
Knowing you and how pure you run, that you're probably cashing it. That's probably a winner.
How pure I run? Are we going to discuss my last 14 days of college football? No, we're not going to. We're just going to say that I don't run pure by any stretch.
You run as pure as fucking ethylene. All right.
If I ran pure, brother, we'd be cashing that Jalen Turner round 2 KO. But no.
Gavin, we're up like 14 units.
But Boise State.
This guy. He said, if I ran pure. And then he was dead serious about it.
And maybe I'm wrong. I just feel like Ortega is a better live betting spot.
Like if he goes down in the first,
and very potentially the second. Like he's been, this notoriously slow starter.
You could be right. Listen, I have not made a bet. I have not made a bet on this fight, even right now. I have not made a bet. I'm just going to say I'm calling Ortega. I'm calling Ortega.
All right.
Because I think the confidence on the betting public it is a little crazy on Volk, considering how close his last two fights were. So,
I mean, dude, Ortega has taken 50 cents of value since the start of the card.
has he really? What's the current line?
Volkanovski was minus 220. He's back down to 170.
Yeah, now that feels right to me. In what world should Ortega be plus 170 in this spot? I just think that this fight is way closer than people think. Like Ortega doesn't have solid stand-up. He's not a monster on the ground. I don't know. I didn't bet it. Maybe I'll try to get in live, like Gavin said, if he goes down in round one. I think T City's super live here. I really do. But what do I know?
Bro, wait till you see this entrance.
Nolan said, I'm feeling a quick fight here. All right, Nolan. If you're feeling a quick fight here, you better...
There's a lot of money to be made if you want to back that take-up.
You better throw your fucking bankroll on Ortega in round
like
one.
Fights, I was just going to say, like, fight does not start round 3 or something like that, you know?
I'll take my measly shekels into 1 o'clock NFL tomorrow. Now I gotta go decide what I'm gonna put on the spreadsheet in the NFL after this 7-hour show. God. I should be making $300K a year. What am I looking at right now? Is that Brian Ortega? Did Brian Ortega come out in a mask?
Yes.
He's done.
The Purge mask.
Yeah, I mean, forget it. I take it all back. Forget everything I said. I mean, what are we doing? What are we doing coming out in that mask? He should be plus 450 to win this fight right now.
He will be live after he drops the first 2 rounds, so don't worry. All in due time.
Is that Tiki Goshen?
Yes. The answer to your question is yes.
Is it really?
Yes, his manager still.
Ay, ay, ay. Overtime said, "What's good, Jay? How you doing tonight?" I'm hanging in overtime.
Just,
I'm hanging in,
just
brother.
trying to rub a couple nickels together to get a quarter.
I'm hanging in, my good man. My good buddy.
I come from a land down under.
That is an awful song, by the way.
It is not, and it is quite appropriate.
First
given
of
the
all,
time.
that is an awful song. Okay, could we at least agree on that?
I don't know. I guess different vibes on the West Coast. Agree to disagree.
Can I ask you what's your take on hot dogs? Do you find them like disgusting, or like can you get down with a good dog?
The only hot dog that I have consumed, I believe, in the last 10 years is the hot dogs outside of the Coliseum at USC that are the bacon-wrapped hot dogs with the grilled onions and the grilled peppers and the ketchup and the mustard.
Did you say bacon-wrapped?
Did I say it? Was I speaking in Japanese?
First of all, that got me hard.
You've never had, bro. Oh my god. Yeah. So like, there's a bunch of locals that come out with little kind of tiny little food carts, and they just grill up a bunch of onions, a bunch of peppers, and then they bacon wrap hot dogs. And it's like the official hot dog of Los Angeles. It's called like the Trojan dog or whatever. But if you go to USC, you call them danger dogs because you have two of those things during a given tailgate, and you'll understand why they're called danger dogs.
Well, like when you go to, here's my problem. When you go to like a food truck, right? Like dirty water dogs are fucking terrible. Like
Yeah, dirty water dogs. Yeah, them dirty water dogs.
like those. Listen to me. Like those Sabrett coming out of the fucking hot water, out of the hot dog truck, put it on a bun. Disgusting. Okay. In my opinion, there's only one hot dog brand that's acceptable, unless you're going to like Rutt's Hut, where you're getting the deep fried dogs. That's a different story. But like, if you're going to grill a hot dog at your house, there's only one acceptable brand, and it's Sabrett. They are incredible. Oh, I'm sorry, not Sabrett. Sabrett are the dirty water dogs. They're disgusting. The only acceptable brand is Thumann's. They're incredibly expensive, way more expensive than a normal pack of hot dogs because of the quality. But if you're going to grill a hot dog at your house, it's Sabrett or just throw the fucking hot dog out. Like if I go to a friend's house and he's got hot dogs on the grill, and I say, hey, what kind of hot dogs are those? And he says, like, Ballpark Franks. I take the hot dog in the bun. I throw it in the fucking garbage can right next to him after he hands me the dog. You understand? Do you understand what I'm trying to tell you here, Gav?
Yeah, I've never heard of the brand, but sure.
You've never heard of Thumann's?
Either one of the Sabata, whatever. Like, dude, I don't know.
You've never heard of Thumann's, like cold cuts when you get a sub?
No, we have Boar's Head on the West Coast.
Yeah, yeah, we have Boar's Head too. First of all, I only eat Boar's Head honey maple turkey. Okay, don't talk
with the Boar's Head honey maple turkey. Well, I know what Boar's Head. I don't know what this is. This is whatever you call it.
I'll tell you right now, I'm a hot dog connoisseur. Not hot dog. I'm a fucking cold cut connoisseur. Okay, there's one brand of acceptable turkey. It's Boar's Head honey maple. Other than that, don't talk to me. Okay, don't even talk to me if it's not Boar's Head honey maple turkey.
Boar's Head honey maple, or don't talk to me.
That's it. If you want me to shove turkey in my mouth, and it's not Boar's Head honey maple turkey, get away from me. That's number one. Number two, the only acceptable hot dog to grill is Thumann's. Period. Full stop. Cold cuts, thin. I agree. Got to be thin, like paper. Paper thin. You could pile them on, but it's got to be paper thin or it's disgusting. Oh, wait a minute. Eddie the Mush said, Keg, the Boar's Head pit roast turkey is fantastic. Adam said just false in every direction. Adam, me and you won't be friends anymore over this. By the way, the Boar's Head buffalo chicken, oh my God. It's so good. That buffalo chicken, bro. Boar's Head is the nuts. Boar's Head has the best cold cuts, man. They're so good. But I'm telling you guys, he said I smoked my own turkey. Who says that? I smoke my own turkey, Keg. I make my own turkey cold cuts. My bad, professional. I don't have fucking time for that. I go to the store, okay? All right, but all joking aside, you guys, we all have fun here. Maybe you've never had a Thumann's hot dog before, okay? The next time you go to the store and you're going to grill some hot dogs on the grill in your backyard and you see Thumann's, I want you to say, you know what, Keg? I'll give it a shot. I'm going to give these Thumann's hot dogs a shot. And I promise you that you won't be miserable about it. BYU touchdown. That's not a surprise. B-Rad said, I never had Thumann's. B-Rad, they're expensive. They're expensive. Thumann's dogs are on the expensive. You know what they remind me of? I'll tell you what they remind me of. For the people on the East Coast, it reminds me of like eating like a hot dog, but it almost tastes like Taylor ham. Only people from Jersey are going to know what that means. But it almost tastes like Taylor ham, like a Taylor ham dog. It's so good, bro. And it's got to be like burnt. Don't give me a hot dog that's not burnt. If it's not burnt, I don't even want to touch it. Gab, did you make a bet here?
Negative. Just got my steak, and I'm just going to enjoy the fight.
Look at us. A couple of guys just enjoying, eating a ridiculous. How much did that cost? What did that just cost?
It wasn't crazy. It was only like 88.
88. My hibachi was like 90 to the door.
With the potatoes and the spinach.
Oh, the potatoes and spinach, I mean. Yeah, my hibachi was like 88. Oh, wait, no, 85 to the door. That hibachi is going to be so good, though. Oh, my God. Come on, Ortega. Adam, those steaks, bro, looked incredible. If I had the time and desire to go in my backyard and fire up my grill that I paid way too much money for, I'm embarrassed on the amount of money I spent on my grill, and I use it like 4 times every summer, maybe. Ortega doesn't look bad, bro. He is getting beat to the punch, though. Adam, what was the size on those steaks, buddy? Like, ounce-wise, they were fucking huge. Gav, I guess it's nice to know that, like, we pay for all the meat that Adam eats throughout the year. That's got to make you feel good.
I'm just glad the guy's eating well.
I mean, bro, I'm going to send you a picture of that steak. You're going to be like, holy shit. Cowboy bone-in ribeye, 24 ounces a piece, 58 bucks.
Yep, that's a winner.
Now, Adam, what state do you live in again, bro? You're not in Jersey, are you? Because I'll make you come here to my house and cook them for me and sit down and have a meal with me. Because that's how good they looked. Iowa. How much do you think it's going to cost me to get Adam Meyer over here to cook a couple 24-ounce cowboy bone-in ribeyes, you think?
Maybe 2 or 3 more 20-unit stretches.
2 or 3 more? What about the 66 and 50? Like that, those don't count. I think I've already earned the privilege of Adam Meyer coming to cook me dinner from Iowa. I've already earned that right. He said 2 or 3 more. I'll trade you steaks for some homemade lasagna. Oh, bro. I'll tell you what, Adam, if you come here with those steaks and cook me a glorious dinner, I'll send you home with 3 gigantic trays of homemade lasagna made by my mother. How about that? After the open heart surgery. After the open heart surgery, after that, I'll send you home. I'll send you home with so much homemade lasagna, bro. You won't know what to do with yourself. You'll take a bath in it. How much lasagna do you think that you've consumed in your life, Gav? Like pound-wise? I'm going to say in my lifetime, I have probably consumed 40 pounds of lasagna, at least.
Yeah, I'm not going to say anywhere near that, but I will say that about 12 years ago, my mom found this recipe for short rib lasagna. She makes it probably about once a month, and it is. You use the bechamel instead of all that fucking ricotta. You know, it's so much better.
Now here's the thing though. Like when my dad makes my dad's really the cook. When my dad makes lasagna, right? He makes the ricotta and the mozzarella like by hand first. And then he makes the pasta and then he makes the lasagna. That's how we roll over here. Like my dad doesn't go to the store to buy like lasagna, like sheets of like dried lasagna from whatever. I've never seen pasta boxes in my mom's house in my life. They make all their own homemade pasta. Now my dad's getting up in age. He's like 75 now. So it's getting slower for it to be done. But all the pasta is all homemade, all of it, every time that we eat. Now,
homemade pasta is so much better. It's hard
Like,
to even describe.
like imagine growing up in an Italian family and not eating homemade pasta. I didn't even know what like pasta in a box was until I was out on my own. And I was like, I don't know how to make the homemade pasta. I know how to make the sauce. I could do that. Eddie the Mush said lasagna with or without meat. I've never had from my parents, Eddie, and my grandparents, I've never even had lasagna without meat. All the lasagna that I've ever had, all the lasagna that I've ever had has had meat in it, a shit ton of cheese, but it's had sausage, braised short rib, and sometimes ground beef from meatballs. Wow, bro. Volkanovski is shitting all over Ortega right now. He's got nothing for him in the stand-up game. Nothing. He's putting on an absolute clinic right now.
I think it's a little bit closer. It feels like it's relatively close in volume, but Volkanovski's winning the impact, and probably has better cage control throughout the fight.
What do you got on the live board right now?
I don't even have it up, but I will pull it up.
Damon said vegan lasagna is Keg's favorite. I've never had lasagna that didn't have meat in it ever a day in my life. Have you ever had? Does your mom make pasta? Have you ever had homemade gnocchi? My grandmother, that used to be my favorite thing when I was a kid. My grandmother, who barely spoke English, would make me gnocchi. Bro, there's nothing better.
My parents never, when they do the homemade pasta, they usually don't do the gnocchi. It's just like the typical homemade pasta. But what I did for Father's Day, I got my dad a contraption that goes like on the end of the island in the kitchen. And it has two different attachments. One attachment can basically feed and ground, sausage, and you can homemake your own sausage. And then the other one is like a pasta deal. But then they started making their own pasta. Dude, that stuff is so freaking good. Homemade pasta, like from the semolina. Oof.
My parents have like everything that it takes to make homemade pasta, like bolted to the side of the island in their kitchen. And then like my dad, when he makes his own sausage, he pulls the fucking machine out of the cupboard It's actually disgusting.
Bro,
Like,
these guys are going. This little standoff, like, these guys want it. These guys want to fight. Look at that. All right.
Yeah, I feel like Volk is winning though. What's the live odds?
Volk minus 500.
Yeah, it's about right. It's about right to me. He's up to.
I think he's up 2-0, but the thing is, like, it's not a super resounding 2-0. It's kind of like what I said. It'd be a close, competitive, but relatively sound decision. Is kind of how I felt that it would go.
I think you're right. I think it looks more competitive than it actually is. And right now, I think he's pretty soundly up 2-0. He's a little greasy fuck, bro, to hit clean. That's another thing I'll say about him.
Yeah, he's a little unorthodox in his striking. Sometimes he does that Dominic Cruz like square up where you literally, square your feet to the fighter in front of you and just kind of herky jerky dodge your way in for a counter and just wait for them to throw and then crash. Like, it's a little unorthodox, but man, it is greasy. It's hard to hit this guy.
I don't understand why Ortega isn't even attempting to use his BJJ, which is such a gigantic advantage. I don't care.
I mean, it's the only advantage that I felt that he had in the fight, and the thing was, I didn't feel that he would have the wrestling to actually unlock that BJJ game. Like, I just had a hard time seeing Volkanovski to the ground more than once or twice.
I say that right now, right? Even though Volkanovski right now has the best Brazilian jiu-jitsu practitioner on the fucking planet as his head coach. Okay, like there is literally nobody on earth better than Craig Jones right now at his weight class. And that's his Brazilian jiu-jitsu coach. But I still don't think Volkanovski is as good as Ortega on the ground.
No, there's no reason for Volkanovski to go to the ground. I think he knew that going into it.
Can you imagine if Craig Jones could throw his hands? Like, if Craig Jones could throw his hands, he would be a machine in MMA. Now, the average person is like, who's Craig Jones? He's a god right now. That's who he is. Volk is champ right now? No, he's not.
Dude.
What?
Give
me that guillotine! Give me the guillotine, Tega!
He's squirming.
Give me that guillotine. Bro, this is a huge 8-1 cash right now if he can lock it in. Oh my God, come on, Brian. You had it, bro. Oh my God. Oh my God. That would have set the night off, bro. 8-1 performance of the night bonus. Bink. He had it. He had it. He had it. He was squirming, bro. He couldn't breathe.
You saw
now-
Volkanovski score. I mean, dude, his legs were flailing.
He couldn't breathe. And now he's on top, just beating the absolute shit at Ortega right now. I mean,
Dude, is Ortega going to be one of these guys that just wears damage really poorly?
Oh, wait a minute. He's got him in a triangle right now, bro. He's got him in another triangle. Bro, this kid is so stupid slippery. You can't even fuck with his Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. That's what I don't understand. Like, why are we not getting the fight to the ground? I mean, come on, Brian. He can't fuck with your BJJ. And now you're about to get fucking stomped on with 10 seconds left in the round. For fuck's sake. Oh, no. Is he going to stop this with 2 seconds left? No. Oh, it's Herb. Is it Herb?
It's Herb. Herb, Mortal Kombat Dean. Someone is dying in that octagon tonight.
He's not even getting up, bro. Is this over? They had to pick him up, bro. They had to pick him up and put him on the stool. I mean, he had him in a triangle. Volkanovski is a fucking animal. You know what the thing is about Volk, bro? He's got that Davalishvili gas tank. He can go 25 minutes like the Energizer Bunny and not stop at all. I think that's his greatest attribute now that I think about it. I think the best thing about Volkanovski is probably the
Holy
best thing.
shit, baby. We're on. Let's go.
Wait, what? What happened? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Why are we on? What's happening? What does that even mean?
Just watch.
And then he puts me on mute. This fucking guy.
Just watch, you mutt.
I'm 3 minutes behind the world right now. I don't know what's happening. Does Brian Ortega even know where he is? I don't even think Ortega knows where he is. Ortega doesn't know where he is. Ortega literally doesn't even know where he is. My little performance of the night bonus is cooked. Ortega doesn't have a fucking clue where he's at. The round just started.
Bro, he passed the numbers test. He's off the stool. You're still alive, Kegger. Wow, dude, we kind of dick kicked the bottom of the show plays, huh?
What happened?
I said we kind of dick kicked the bottom of the show plays, huh?
Like when you say dick kick, do you mean like we
dick kicked our bookies?
Like we haven't lost a play since since yesterday at 6:15 p.m. Is that what you mean? Yeah. If you meant wow,
what
bro.
am I watching?
I don't know. See, you're getting me nervous. You're getting me all sorts of nervous.
What am I watching, King?
You're getting me nervous. I'm all nervous. I'm minutes behind the earth right now. The world is rotating, and I don't know what's happening in the earth. All I know is I got a little Ortega 8-1 performance of the night bonus that I bet on a whim because I thought that the money line was crazy and you had to take the performance of the night bonus Right now, they're hugging each other against the cage. Still have no idea what's going on right now. Absolutely no clue. What's here we go with another guillotine. And now, here we go with another guillotine. Here we go with another guillotine. Wait for it. Wait. He looks good. Volk looks strong right now. Volk is fine. Volk's like, yeah, I'm good, bro. I'm good. And now I'm gonna start beating the shit out of Ortega again on the ground. All right. How about this, Gav? You want to talk about like anticipation? I'm up 27 units on the weekend and haven't released my NFL plays yet. How about that? 26 units, my bad. I forgot the play I lost. Actually, $26 and a half
Bro,
units.
Herb Dean is a sick individual.
I think Herb Dean hates everybody. I gotta tell you though, bro. Like when on the nights where you and I don't have action on a fight, and Herb just lets people beat the piss out of each other, I love it. On the nights where we have somebody by knockout, and then he lets them knock somebody out 3 times in a fight, I hate it. Let me ask you this, bro. What's next for Volkanovski if he wins this fight? Who's next at 145? Let me look at the UFC rankings real quick.
What if Max beats Yair?
And you got to get, first of all, I mean, he lost one of the Max fights. So, I mean, I don't give a fuck what anybody says.
The problem is, so if Yair beats Max, I think he gets the shot.
If Max beats Yair, I think.
Do they go Volkanovski the third time when he's already, like won the first 2, as it's kind of stated?
I'm looking at the top 10 right now, and I got to number 6. And you already know my dark horse at 145.
Dude, I'll tell you what, Ortega is a tough son of a bitch.
2 syllables for my dark horse at 145. 2 syllables.
Giga.
No, England.
You think Arnie?
Yeah.
He's not well rounded enough to touch Volk.
You know what? That's a 30-second timeout. Gavin hasn't gotten a 30-second timeout all show. This is not a place where we hate on Arnold Allen. Okay, we are big Arnold Allen guys on the Keg Live show. That's what we do here. Okay. Fuck Yair Rodriguez. Fuck the zombie. Calvin Kattar is nowhere near ready for Volkanovski. Arnie Allen, baby. You heard it here first.
Dana's praying that Yair wins, so he gives it to the next fight to Yair.
You heard it here
Max
first.
Wins. If Max wins, it makes it troublesome. They might even run this back. Honestly, like
I'll tell you what.
I don't know who else you give Volkanovski. Like
I'll tell you, looking at the division right now, it's fucking lean. It's lean,
especially when you look at like some of these 35ers can't move up and challenge in 45.
Bro, it's lean. I'll tell you what, like Jan can't beat Volkanovski if he put 10 pounds on.
Dude,
I'm sorry, bro. I don't see it. I think if Jan put 10 pounds on and like really trained his body for a year with those 10 pounds, I think that Jan destroys Volkanovski. Destroys him. I'm just not a big Volkanovski guy. I'm just not. He does nothing special at all. See how he's always walking forward? Jan walks forward too, bro. Like a little fucking animal.
I mean, dude, that might be the fight, because if Jan beats Aljo again, which Aljo is my favorite fighter in the UFC, and I don't want to say beat him again, but I mean,
again, he doesn't stand a fucking chance. But yeah, go ahead.
If Jan wins that with Sandhagen losing, and maybe you give Jan Font after, but dude, Jan Volkanovski, when you feel that you have two guys at the top of their division with not much contention that has shown itself last couple of years, I mean,
I don't think you give enough respect to our guy from England, Arnold.
Bro, he's not ready for a title shot. He would get just mobbed by Volkanovski.
I think that Arnie's good, bro.
He's good. He would get smoked by Ortega. Like,
let me ask you a question. Do you think if Jan put 10 pounds on, do you think he can carry those 10 pounds? And I kind of feel like he would look like Volkanovski, just maybe a little shorter, right? I don't know how tall he is. I don't know how tall Jan is, but I kind of feel like they would. Do you think they would look kind of similar?
Yeah, I tend to think so. Like, I mean, Volkanovski, even though he's not the tallest dude, he is a stout 45er.
Yeah, 100%. He's thick as fuck. Okay, so they have Jan listed at 5'7". The same height.
Pretty much, yeah. That's the height. I mean,
okay,
I feel like
so
they would look relatively similar.
So if they're on an equal playing field and they're about the same size, I would take Jan all fucking day and twice on Sunday. I'll tell you that right now.
I tend to be on the same side, and partly because like Jan, for as lethal as he is on the feet, is so he's kind of like Valentina in that they're very stoic, calm, and patient. And even when people throw a bunch of shit, like I feel like Jan's very controlled striking acumen would play well against a guy like Volkanovski, who's herky jerky when Jan won't get caught in some of the traps that other guys will. I tend to think that Jan probably should be favored in that fight if they fight it. You know, they have to. 45.
I'll tell you right now, there would be a 0% chance he would be favored against a guy that would be like that won 21 in a row and the champion. There would be no chance he would be favored. He would be the dog. Let me say one thing about Brian Ortega.
What a damn fight.
So let me say one thing about Brian Ortega. This is the second title fight where he got beat soundly and had his moments, but took an absolute fucking beating. Like he is, I think that he is the clear-cut third best featherweight in the world right now. That's what I think. I think he's the clear-cut third. I think Volkanovski's the best featherweight in the world. I think that Holloway's the second best featherweight in the world. And I think that Ortega is the third best featherweight in the world. And I think everybody else is a considerable step down.
Yeah, so calm down with this Arnie Allen nonsense.
But you know what, though, Gav? Like, you're not going to give it to Zombie after getting fucking destroyed by right? And you
can't give it a Cater after you just got mauled by Max.
Right. You can give it to Yair if somehow he finds a way to beat Max. If he does, I can't believe, bro, that guillotine was in so deep.
Yeah.
I can't believe
that was his shot.
And look at the triangle is in.
The problem is, I think this is another fight where we don't see Ortega for over 12 months on his next fight. Dude, look at him. He looks like he put his face into a blender.
I got
it worse than Lauren Murphy does after her fight.
Let me ask you a question. If he gets that guillotine in that deep on anybody else in the division, who gets out of that?
No, go down the list. None of these guys are. That was insane. Volkanovski, you were putting him out, or he was not tapping.
What a fight. Thank God we didn't bet that fight. I think Volkanovski you got to respect him after that fight, bro. You know what I mean? Like the whole, I wouldn't have a beer with him after the fight. Like, I feel bad for Ortega. He's been on the cusp like twice. But he's making a shit ton of money. He'll take it. He'll take his $250K here. I cannot believe that he didn't get that guillotine. I can't believe that he didn't get that guillotine in.
The way that you saw Volkanovski's legs going, man, you knew that was Ortega was seconds away from being the champion right there.
Yeah, that was tight, bro. That was tight. He's going to look back on that and be like, wow, 15 seconds away and I'm the champ. Tell me what Volkanovski is saying, because I have no volume.
I have it on mute. I don't know.
Yeah, listen to it. Let me know what he's saying.
Oh my God, Keg. Who did I tell you over every fight card or every fight that you can bet, who is the best parlay piece available for the next couple months? I said it was Carol Hossa against Betch Kohea in her retirement fight, and my boy Consigliere is right there. Yep. That's it. That's it right there.
What did he say?
Someone was asking about parlay legs, feature fights, Consigliere. I got a little fun bet on Nico Price against Cowboy Oliveira. I got Trezano at -160 against Chaz Kelly.
Is it like news that we're gonna fade Betch Kohea in a fight? I mean,
no, but I'm telling you, that's the best parlay leg available for any fight that you can even bet right now.
We've probably faded Betch Kohea in 5 straight fights. Now, let me ask you a question. What are the current odds in that fight?
I bet it was like 310 when I put the Kohea or the Hossa Chimaev parlay together. Let's see. Yeah, Hossa's 310 on Bet Online.
Alex Ramirez says Gavin saved Keg some cash. Keg seemed awfully close to pulling the trigger on Ortega. Alex Ramirez, I mean, that tells me you're borderline retarded. At what point was I going to bet on Brian Ortega? Come on, bro. Be better. If I was going to bet on Brian Ortega, I would have bet on Brian Ortega. I was too busy counting my money to bet on Brian Ortega.
Consigliere, the other one I was thinking of, does the younger Daukaus brother at plus 130 against a Flake and Holland, can he bang 2 of the 3 rounds by getting it to the mat at some point? Yeah, like this will be what the first. I think this is the first fight that Holland will be at AKA for. Like, I don't see him making some sort of monumental strides in the takedown defense department in one fight. I feel like Daukaus is durable, relatively reliable, and you know what you're going to get out of him. I think there's a little value there. God, Casey O'Neill's up to a $2 favorite. This is disgusting, but I think it's the right side. The return of old Maria Agapova. Plus 118 against Sabina Mazo. Yep, that might get some money. Hebus is down to minus 140 against Janjadoba. Is Janjadoba sub or bust in that spot? Can she? I guess she's got decent volume on the feet.
Are you talking about Loma?
No, Amanda Hebus and Verna Janjadoba.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about Loma Lugunmi, who I absolutely love. Love her.
We just gotta get an atomweight division for her.
I love her, bro. I can't even tell you. Like, I want to blind bet her every time she fights because she's so much better than the majority of the people in that division. So, you're talking about Verna Janjadoba against who?
Amanda Hebus.
Wait, what are the odds?
Hebus minus 140.
Wow. That's I would have to watch tape, but that seems Off the top of my head, those odds seem low to me. But I would have to watch tape to really look at Verna to know exactly where I stood on that fight. But I would think she would be a bigger favorite.
Consigliere, there's a fight that I bet early on that the line moved against me, and for the life of me, I genuinely disagree with this line move in that Imavov took about 50 cents of value after his opening against Shabazian. Now, when you go back to the tape, I want you to watch Shabazian, especially in the first round against Hermanson in that fight, dude. I was on Hermanson big in that fight, and dude, that first round, my cheeks were puckered so hard. Shabazian was so clean and so crisp and so fast with his hands on the feet. I was like, oh my God, we are in trouble. Pretty much until Shabazian tried to pull a guillotine and use poor fight IQ, of which he didn't get it, and Hermanson ended up on top of him for 3 minutes left in the second round, and he literally just ground him into dust for the next 8 minutes. Now, with minimal to no takedown threat on Imavov, I just feel that Shabazian just roasts this guy on the feet, and he's plus 130. I can't for the life of me understand that.
Let me ask you a question. Hypothetical. Conor McGregor comes back, not at welterweight, not at lightweight. He comes back down to the original 145. Prime shape, leg all good. Does he beat Volkanovski?
If I wake up and I'm 6'6" tomorrow.
Listen, just answer the question. Because
if my aunt had balls, she would be my uncle.
Can I tell you why it's intriguing to me? Because
you're just trying to find reasons who I can fade Volkanovski against. You're fighting him, Keg.
Listen to me. Why I find it interesting is he's sitting at home, laid up right now, right? Watching one of the biggest pay-per-views of the year, watching a guy that just won his 20th fight in a row with a belt that he once owned, and he's 23-1. I'm just asking your honest opinion. If Conor came back and made 145, hypothetical, forget about the odds. Does Volkanovski win that fight?
Conor is first round or bust with the gas tank he would have at 45 at this age.
That's fair. Yep. I agree with that. That's fair. Totally fair. Totally fair assessment right there.
Now, you're talking one of the most lethal fighters in the first 5 minutes in the history of the UFC. So, can he do it? Sure. 4-ounce gloves, anything can happen. But
yeah, that's fair. I mean, now I gotta go pick.
Conor might have similar power that he had at lightweight, but I don't. He already was susceptible to gas tank issues later in the fight. Only gets exacerbated at that class, regardless of wholesale lifestyle changes and all these, pie in the sky unicorn shit things that you're talking about. That's what I'm saying, Consigliere. Like, Imavov looked good against fucking plodding ass, short, stubby T-Rex arms Ian Heinisch. Versus, Shabazian was, looking phenomenal against a legitimate top 5 to 7 guy in Hermanson. Like, which Hermanson is still, his bread and butter is still on the mat. But that being said, he's no freaking slouch on the feet either. So I bet it at even money. I hammered it again at 130.
What other spots you like coming up in UFC?
The ones that I have are Nico Price -130 against Cowboy Oliveira, which typically you want to bet Nico Price is a dog, but I'll tell you what, Cowboy Oliveira is a flake, and Nico Price is anything but a flake. And I'll lay 30 cents or an extra whatever it would be 15 cents on the pick'em line to dabble in that. This is grimy. This is greasy. But Mike Trezano -160 against Chaz Skelly. Jesus, speak. I also bet that. We got our Gaethje, we got our Charlie Olives. I dabbled in little Volkan Oezdemir at +285 for some pizza money against Ankalaev. He probably gets just completely stoned, but whatever. 285 is just Ankalaev is legit, but he just, I don't know, hasn't fought enough of the higher caliber guys for me to bet or lay him at a $3 favorite. So stab that for a bit. And then I have, oh boy, a scary amount of money on Sean Strickland against Luke Rockhold.
Against who? Oh, well, yeah.
Scary amount of money. Like,
can you tell me what those? You know my thoughts on that, bro. We've been.
So I bet it at.
Weeks.
Huh?
I said, you know my thoughts on that fight. We've been talking about it for 6 weeks. But what is the current price right now?
Strickland is back up to 170.
Yeah, that's still a bargain.
I bet it at 170. It got down to 143, and we took off the rubber band a bit for that one. And maybe I don't know, man. Rockhold's a relatively strong combination fighter. He uses kicks well on exit, but I'm not trying to be in the business of betting these guys not only who are old but have the fight miles of someone like Luke Rockhold, man.
Yeah, so my thoughts on that Luke Rockhold, Sean Strickland fight are, I think Luke Rockhold, anytime he actually fights in the UFC, on any given day, has the worst chin on the entire UFC roster whenever he decides to fight. The worst. So I think that Sean Strickland's worth the play at -170, but I think that the real bet in that fight is Strickland inside the distance, because I see no fucking way that Rockhold makes it into that fight. Do we have an inside the distance price on that fight yet, Gab?
Negative. It's still a ways off. Charlie Olives +125, kid.
What is he now?
Respect on that man's name. Money's coming back to him, +125. Poirier was like -170 at one point, man.
I just
disrespect.
don't like the disrespect, though. The only thing that you have to say is the last couple of years Poirier has a better resume it's hard to argue, man. If you go down the murderer's row of what Dustin Poirier has gone through and beat, I mean, aside from Khabib, it's fucking ridiculous, bro. It's ridiculous. But I think Charlie Olives deserves a type of respect that is not like Khabib respect, but after like the next level down from Khabib, because Khabib's in his own fucking world. Like after the next level down from Khabib, I think Charlie Olives deserves some respect. So I think this is going to be the toughest matchup for Dustin Poirier since Khabib. I think it's going to be the toughest matchup since Khabib. Tougher than Gaethje, tougher than Hooker, tougher than Conor twice. I mean, Charlie Olives is just a different kind of fucking animal, bro. He's just a different kind of beast. I mean, if you're going to give me Charlie, what is the best price that we've seen, Gav? Like total since the line opened?
I bet it at.
Didn't we see a plus 140?
Yeah, that's what we bet, 140. We bet Gaethje at minus 140, or you might even got that at like 35 or 30. But yeah, Charlie Olives plus 140.
Yeah, but that plus 140, that's what we got on Charlie, right? When the line first dropped. Yeah. Okay, so it's come down, to be fair.
It went up a tiny bit, kind of right after open. I think some of that recency after the Poirier, win against Conor. And then slowly, just every couple days, kind of edging back down another 5 cents, slowly.
All right, so let me ask you a question. At what price would you be off Charlie Olives?
I mean, dude, because I'm trying to think, man. If he was minus 130 against Chandler, like him, would I still bet Charlie Olives? If the fight's at pick 'em, if the fight's aligned at pick 'em.
The only thing I'll say is you have to realize that people aren't like me and you betting Charlie Olives 2 months ago. You got to think about like the normal betting public. I didn't put it on the sheet, but
I feel like Poirier takes public money, even more so. Like
you're saying, like fight week.
Yeah.
You still don't think it'll be better than a number we got at close, though, right? Do you think it'll be? Do you think we bet the bad end of the number?
I think if
because I'll be honest, bro. Now that you said that, I think I totally agree with you. I think I totally agree that
because where I think if people can get comfortable with the fact that Poirier.
Here's my thing. How do the sharps not come in early with us and drive that number down to the point where even if the public comes in on fight week, it's still not going to get back up to the point where we took him at plus 140?
I just think there's a group of people that just are gung-ho about Poirier is the next dude in lightweight.
Well, bro, to be fair, I'm gung-ho about Poirier. I think like if Charles Oliveira didn't exist, I think Dustin Poirier would have the belt for the next 2 years. I'm gung-ho about Poirier. I think he is like I put Charles Oliveira at 1A. I put Poirier at 1B. Everybody else is just a level down. The question becomes, is Islam Makhachev like that good? Because I don't see anybody at 155 right now that's going to come up and threaten Oliveira and Poirier. with the exception of, I don't think we still know how good Islam Makhachev is. Everybody else, me and you, have seen for a couple years now. Nobody's going to surprise us at 155 anymore. It just really comes down to, is Khabib right? And like Makhachev really is like the Khabib 2.0? Because if that's true, then maybe he could beat Oliveira and Poirier. But if that's not true, bro, these two guys are going to be at the top of 155 for 2-3 years. I don't see anybody touching those two. Do you? Now I got to pull up the fucking rankings again. Fucking me and Gavin in these hypotheticals.
Me and you in the height. You're the one saying if Connor cuts to 45, stop.
Don't judge me.
But here's what I think. Where I think people get to is that Dustin Poirier is a black belt in BJJ. He's not going to get submitted by Charles Oliveira. I think that money comes in on him.
I take it back. There's one guy besides Makhachev that I absolutely love and gotta give respect to, because he's our fucking guy that does nothing but make me and you money. You know who I'm going to say.
I know.
No, not him.
No, that's who. That's who I'm going. Or Gillespie then.
No, Beneil. Beneil's ranked third right now. He's ranked third.
Beneil's not going to beat those guys ever.
You know what? We
like Beneil, but he ain't. That's why I just no, he's not beating those guys.
We like him. I would argue we love him. Okay? Because all he does is make us money every time he fights.
It's funny how that works.
That's all he does. Yeah, Rafael Fiziev's 14th right now. My guy is he's 2 solid years away from fighting for that belt if he can run the table.
Yeah, he's got to incubate a little bit.
Exactly. But our guy Beneil, bro, you gotta give him credit. You have to at least think about him. Not Gaethje. We already know about Gaethje. We already know about Chandler. Tony Ferguson, he's ranked 6th. So you're telling me
they're ranked 26th.
You're telling me that Tony Ferguson right now is the 6th best lightweight in the world? Rafael Fiziev would fuck him in the cage if they fought each other. Dan Hooker would destroy Tony. Destroy him. I mean, these rankings make me laugh. Who makes these rankings?
Yeah, who knows?
I think Beneil, though. I'll tell you what, bro. Give me a Makhachev Beneil. Winner fights the winner of Poirier Gaethje. Poirier Charlie. That's it right there. Dariush against Makhachev.
Bro, that's actually a great fight. And frankly, he might be the only one of all those top guys who would take a Makhachev fight, because he'll be like, yeah, fuck it, I'll fight it, whatever.
That's what he does. He'll fight anybody. Give me Makhachev Dariush.
Bro, that would be a great fight. Because I don't think that's a Makhachev wet blanket smother for 15 minutes by any means.
I agree totally. And that'll be a main event on a fight night. You know that. Give me a Makhachev Dariush. Winner of that fight fights the winner of Poirier Charlie Olives. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Who's Gilbert fighting again next? Kamaru Usman. Is it definitely Colby? That
it's 268?
Oh my God. I'm so betting Colby. I'm shooting my shot on Colby. dude, like looking at the top of these divisions. Aljamain Sterling is the champion.
That's right.
And he's an afterthought. Like the only fight that matters in that division is Jan Dillashaw. Like Aljo doesn't even matter, and he's the champion. He doesn't even matter. Jan beats him, Jan Dillashaw, and that's it. Nothing else matters.
You were onto something with this Jan Volkanovski.
Right? Who else is going to beat him? Who else is going to fight him and beat him? Chris Brady just said, "What up, Jay? Can't believe you guys are live. I need to smoke." Chris, you just missed out on 14 units, bro. I mean, Sign Collectibles just said Aljo hurt out of 267. That can't be real. Is that real?
Oh, shit. Really?
Is that real? Can I get a confirmation on that? And
Yeah.
can I get a confirmation?
8 hours ago. Yeah.
That's real?
Yeah. All over the place.
Can I get a confirmation on, did Semmelsberger get a performance bonus? Because that's another.
Usually got to pull up the YouTube afterwards where Dana does his press conference.
That's another plus 250 right there. All right, you know what? I'm going to go to it right now. Where's Dana? Oh, it just went live. Okay, it just went live and Dana's not out yet. So the first thing he's going to say when he sits down,
performance of the night and fight of the night bonuses,
and the handle. Tonight's attendance was 17,000. Blah blah blah. We broke the attendance record at T-Mobile. The handle was 28 million. Blah 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 blah. Tonight, performance bonuses. Fight of the night bonus. All I want to know is Semmelsberger, give me it at plus 250. That's all I want to know. I don't want to hear anything else. Wow, Aljo hurt. What do you think that means, bro? Is that a Jan?
I'll tell you what, Jan is not going to be happy. I imagine that.
Is that going to be like a Jan Dillashaw interim title fight now? Is that what that's going to mean? Another bullshit interim title belt?
See if we can see what the injury is.
That's Aljo trying to keep that belt for like another 8 months. That's what that is. That's Aljo saying like, wow, I'm going to lose this belt, bro. I got to fake an injury right quick.
MMA Junkie is saying that Jan wants to keep his fight and Sandhagen could replace.
Sandhagen? Did Sandhagen beat DJ?
No, but it's not official yet.
Yeah, come on, stop it. You know how Dana works. That's a TJ Jan interim title fight written all over it. That's what that is.
TJ gets mauled. Mauled.
Chris Brady, are you a subscriber? Sign Collectible said interim title probably Sandhagen. Dillashaw will lose his shit if Sandhagen gets an interim title shot when he just beat him. He will lose his shit. TJ's hurt too. I mean, that means the division's on hold for a fucking year. Send Jan up to fight Volkanovski.
You can't put the deepest division in the entire roster on hold for a year.
Yeah, well, I'm telling you right now, it looks like it's going to be on hold for a year. So you know what that means? Tell Jan to put 10 pounds on, train for 5 months, and get ready for Volkanovski.
Tweet it out, Keg. Put that into the ether right now.
That's what I mean. There's nothing else to say about it. Jan puts 10 pounds on, trains for the next 5 months, get ready to go fight Volkanovski, big boy. Go get that title and then come back down when Aljo's ready and then take that title. Chris Brady said, Chris, how can you be a member of Run Pure Bets and then leave? In what world does that happen?
Dude, this is another late night of just watching SC get thumped at home by a mediocre Pac-12 team. I mean, this is...
How bad is your team, you think? Like, what do you think? How bad?
It is so bad right now.
How bad is the team that you root for every week in college football?
I'll tell you what, the Coliseum, you can't going forward, you cannot give USC more than 1 point of home field advantage because that Coliseum will be empty. Now, not literally empty, but 65%. SC fans are very fair weathered. And they're used to the fucking Liner Bush days of, let's go 11-0. Let's go to the national championship. We'll be in the Rose Bowl at worst, This is just, oh, man. It's just painful. God, I knew we should have taken Texas Southern in the 36.5 Keg. They only lost by 14 to Rice.
My guy, I said to my guy, Chris Brady, who has been with me for like 4 years, like he's been around since like the start. I said, Chris, how are you not a member of Run Pure? I mean, what the fuck are we doing? He's like, I was a member, then I left. And I'm like, what are you doing? And then he hits me with well, I was going through a hard time personally. I've endured a lot of stuff lately. Well, now you made me feel like a total piece of shit, Chris. So I'd like to take everything I said back. And I hope everything's good, my guy. And I'm rooting for you. And I hope your daughter's doing well. I see the pictures all the time. You're my fucking guy. And you're welcome back anytime you're able to come back. All right?
Oh, man. I'm going to have to tape this Shabazian and Imavov more closely because this could get a substantial bet. Just the more that I think about this and remember some of these fights that these guys have had in recent memory. Oh, my God. Other than that, Keg, I don't know what else I got for you, and I think I'm going to be signing off until we get back to making some – we get back to making some bacon, meaning you get back to making the bacon tomorrow.
Oh, you mean that I got to do a 12-hour live show in 10 hours again?
Yep, and I can just have it on in the background and just literally have my eyes closed until I hear you bet, and then I can open them and win some money. That's kind of the idea, I think.
Yeah, all right. We're out, boys. I did enough today. Gavin did enough today. And I'll be live for subscribers at 1 o'clock from 1 to 4 with Tyler. Then we will be live at 4 o'clock for the public show. And then Sunday night NASCAR playoff race, we will be live again going for the sweep, up 23 units going in to the Sunday night NASCAR race. Now I have to go figure out what I'm going to put on the spreadsheet for the NFL based on line moves. And yeah, other than that, you're on your own. We'll see you in about 10 and a half hours later.